All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on out there? How are you? Welcome back to the channel. Thinker St. James here. Today is Corey Sandhagen versus Davison Figueiredo as the fight night. And I am joined with, as always, this statue replica of the Vitz King. Statue replica, how are you today?
I'm good.
All right. Oh, it talks!
Broke me.
Shit, dude. AI is getting out of control.
AI.
It's like a Pitbull song from back in the day.
Hell yeah. Come.
Dale.
Hell yeah.
How you doing?
Chill, man. I am proud full-time employee of Yamma now.
Yes, yeah. New things are happening on a daily basis,
Yep.
it feels like. And that's definitely one. Actually, a couple of people were asking, about that. I didn't know how much or little you wanted to say, but...
I am out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's a good new thing.
Yeah, my job told me, hey, get out of here, brother. And I said, you're right. I'll just go somewhere else. And they're like, all right. And they're like, stay with the company. I was like, all right. I'll stay with the company. And they were like, all right, cool. We cool? I was like, fuck you. But we cool. And then they were like,
It's quite a conversation you're having.
but we cool. I was like, all right, mutual understanding, fuck you, but be cool. All right. So that's where we're at.
All right, excellent. I mean, that all sounds like it tracks. But yeah, I mean, the long story short of all of that is that you're going to have some extra time for a little bit of time at least.
Yep,
and
yep.
That's going to be helpful for a lot of things.
Which
so.
means I will be streaming this entire week.
Yay, how about that?
Yeah.
Where can they see you do that?
That would be on VitzKing89 at Twitch. You can see me. You can squeeze me. I don't know if you can squeeze me. I guess you would have to come to my house for that. Or we could meet somewhere.
There you go. Do any one of those things.
I don't mind for a squeeze,
Yeah. E-Money J coming in early. What's going on, brother? How are you? Easy money tonight, you say? Well, we shall see. Other big-ish announcement over here, in a good way, hopefully, with everything, is that producer Catherine is going to be leaving the stream. She is on to the next adventure in her life, so...
Yep, we're giving her a great reference,
Absolutely, yes. We'll pick up the phone when they call.
Yep, we won't. we will, but we won't. Because, I don't pick up numbers I don't know.
Exactly. Make sure that you have the caller ID, firmly
Yes.
in place for that when you do call, but, under those circumstances, we'll pick up. We hope the best for producer Catherine and all of their next grand expeditions that she goes on, but she'll be around a little bit later.
Random question, Victor.
Yes.
What?
That's the Espanol.
No, it's not. It's English and Spanish.
Oh, why is it not going, you're saying?
No. Why is there another one right here?
Yeah, that's the English version.
They're both English.
No, that one's Spanish. That's the English has Spanish.
Yeah, that one's both.
I don't know. Pick one. We'll see.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Toby. Coming in already. Hello, sir.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot indeed. You know the deal. Do I know the deal?
Do we know the deal?
I thought I did. No, I'm not so sure. Oh, there it go.
Oh, there's the deal. I think you passed it.
Yeah, I guess so. feel like I've looked at it 800 times now. Where did it get moved to? Am I out of my mind right now? Is it on the first page?
Should be on the first page.
I know, it was the first one. Yeah. Oh. Duh. Dead center. Bang!
What's your name?
Toby.
Took long enough. I figured it out. Don't flame your dude. No need to roast me.
It's a long vowel sound and not a short one. And sometimes I like to dot the I with a little smiley face or a heart or something.
But yeah. Oh, thank you for coming in. 6:30 main event. 6:30 a.m. main event. Yeah, you're up through the whole night tonight, brother. Mays versus Peterson, no distance. Smotherman, Jackson, and Figueiredo. I like that parlay. That's Montel Jackson. Yeah, I am down with that. What say you, Toby? Do you have things that you'd like to try to make happen on this community parlay? Because that one sounds pretty goddamn good to me. And eMoney J has been doing the damn thing. So. Shout out to Chase Parton coming in. This is actually a couple of things have happened regarding this card, or maybe are happening regarding this card. Daniel Rodriguez was rumored to be removed with a same-day replacement, but I have not heard anything about that. So if that's the case, then we're going to have to see what the deal is there. But I'd be very cautious about putting anything down on that fight for right now, unless that's just falsely reported information. And then also, two other things happened. Who was it that we were just talking about? Oh, yeah, Brad Tavares released from the UFC, apparently. That's something that came out just today. Yeah, Brad Tavares removed from the UFC roster. Coming off of a win, I believe. And... oh, well, thank you. And then what was the last thing? Oh, and then it looks like Joel Alvarez is out of his fight for, where was that? UFC 315 against Saint Denis. Yeah, that sucks. I am a huge Joel Alvarez fan. So, unfortunate stuff there.
Yeah, that was actually Yamasho. I don't know who's Yamasho.
You know, whoever it is, track that man down and ban him. All right, let's
Jake is looking at me like he was the one that did it. Alright, Jake did it.
Boy, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, brother, you can't be doing shit like that. You giving people false hopes. You're looking super cute right now.
So
yeah,
what was
fine.
it? It was only one wrong last week. Pereira fucked it. Yeah. Well, Pereira, that was a whole weird fight, man. We talked about that a lot on the show. That fight was just strange. Like, it felt like that entire fight, both fighters were underwater. A work colleague called you cute last week, so it must be true.
I don't trust any of my colleagues.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what kind of relationship did you have with that person beforehand? So Smotherman, Jackson, and Figueiredo. I love this parlay, actually. Smotherman as plus money, that is such fucking bank right there. Sergey Side is a tough guy, but I don't think he's technically that great. Like, he impressed me a lot more in the fight with Ramon Tavares than in his last one. Which, was that the rematch with Tavares? I think he had one after that, right? I'm trying to remember the record there. But, yeah, Figueiredo as a plus 370. Bro, this is crazy cash. This is an insane parlay if this thing hits, but I do like it, though. I do like it. This is a plus 1345 on this community parlay. I am so with it. Take Figueiredo out, the rest hits. I mean, maybe, though. It depends on what version of Sandhagen is showing up, man, because he's another one of those dudes that recently has, like, not been as impressive as he once was.
I think you guys are impressive, though.
Cheers.
Rick Allen says you only cut your hair because he was making fun of you.
That's exactly it. You know, when I internalized that and stuck with it for a good 4 days afterwards. And then on that 5th day, I was like, damn, I just can't get Rick Allen out of my head. There's your clip. But no, I'm like a sheep when it comes to my hair. I basically just let it grow as long as I feel like it should go for any given time, and then just shave it all off.
Same. Distance was plus 105.
Damn, Jillian by sub for plus 420. That's attractive as fuck. Jillian's got the most subs in women's MMA right now, doesn't she still?
Oh, that's my wife.
Yeah. We should have this thing starting up any second here, so get a timer going. But yeah, for plus 420, I would definitely take that.
I love 420, baby.
This card, I didn't really have a lot of definitive feelings about some of these fights. Like, there's a bunch of them that, like, I kind of feel are, I don't know if even is the right word, but, like, could be competitive depending on what fighter shows up, what version of them. All right, your timer sync point was Davison Figueiredo at the very beginning. Arms to the sky.
It's true.
It is true, because that was the sync point.
Yeah, his arms were also to the sky.
They were. So, yeah. Also wanted to give a quick shout out to Teb and Beaver King, friends that I have through Omega Strikers. Much appreciated for subscribing. And that reminds me to everybody out there, anybody and everybody who may be watching, if you are a viewer and you are not already following or subscribed on the platform that you view on, go ahead and do that for your boys. We're making the push. We want to get this thing to 500 subscribers. I think that is a very, very realistic goal. So, you know, we're hoping for that within the next couple of months. Make it happen. If you're not already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. You go through on the analytics and see, like, all the, like, watchers, the viewers who are not subscribed, and it's, like, a crazy ratio. So hit that button. It's free of charge for you, and it's a great way to support the channel.
Yeah, support it.
So, who is Ilya fighting at 317? What the fuck is the point of announcing you're fighting with no opponent? Yo, Rick Allen, that's a base take for once. No, that's absolutely 100% correct. Yeah, I thought the same thing actually when that was announced. I'm like, he's fighting, but who? And if not Ilya, then who? Like, why exactly? Why say that you're gonna fight without giving the opponent out? Like, are we just supposed to be excited that we're gonna get to see you fight? Period. Which I think a lot of people are. I'm not saying that it's out of the question, but you know the circumstances there. This is not the same as, like, Lerone Murphy announcing that he's going to fight. You know what I mean? Or someone of that level where it's like, okay, cool, I'm looking forward to your fight. No, it's fucking Ilya who just vacated a belt. Possibly fighting for another belt. Possibly fighting against the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world right now.
Me.
That's right. Ilya versus Vitz King.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to win. Have you seen his little stutter step that he does? In that stutter step, in between, boom, face.
Lightning.
That's it.
Lightning fast.
Yep.
Next week's card is going to be a banger. Is that Bilal versus Jack Della coming up next week?
Jack Della?
Jack Della Maddalena. In case I don't see ya, Jack Della Maddalena. Oh, no, that's Burns versus Morales. No, it is. Yeah, no, it's 3:15 next week is Bilal and Jack Della Maddalena. Cool. Yeah, this week is there's definitely money to be made, I feel, on this card, unless the dogs don't pull through. Because I thought that we were talking about that before my stream unfortunately cut out on the Monday show. But Figueiredo at plus money against Sandhagen, that seems very, very attractive to me. As you said on there, Smotherman for plus money. Like, I really like the community parlay because I think that both of those guys are, like, really good choices. But there were a couple other ones on here that, like, I didn't really have a specific, like, compelling feeling one way or another. Like the second fight or third fight rather, Gaston Bolaños versus Kong Lee. I was like, that both those guys are good, so it's a close line. Like there's a couple of them that feel that way. Even though Azamat Bekaev is like a huge favorite over Ryan Loder, I would think that that's probably somewhat accurate. And same with Jeremy Stevens being this massive underdog against Mason Jones. I think that there's probably more value in Stevens that people are giving him credit for. But still, I wasn't confident enough about it to have like a definitive, like I'm going for it kind of feeling on it. So there was just some stuff on here that I wasn't super sure about. So I was kind of staying away from the bets on this one, like heavily on my side. But community parlay is always in effect. David Burns, how are you, sir? Shout out to the land down under. Good morning indeed. Yeah, we need to get a David Burns drop. We talked about that one already. We got to get that one going.
We got to get a you drop too.
That's yeah.
Hey, you got to get a me drop.
Yeah.
We got to drop each other, brother.
That's what Rick Allen has been asking for years.
You're not wrong.
You know, just for the two of us to just drop each other. Yeah. Yes, we will make that happen though, David Burns.
That's a dope ass fucking shirt.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. 2 years on that.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah, yeah. That is a cool shirt. But yes, David Burns, we will definitely make that happen for you. Gamma isn't going to watch that card because it's in Montreal. Gets too triggered / angry with bad memories of Montreal. Damn, you have a good memory for knowing that. No, I don't have like bad memories of the entirety of Montreal. I just have specific memories of the people of Montreal. The trip itself was kind of dope.
Rick Allen has photographic memory.
Yeah. Damn, photographic memory with a chat must be like hard as fuck. Because it's remembering like specific, like, that's crazy. To be able to remember full on chat logs.
Hell yeah.
That's some wild shit.
I worked with a girl that had photographic memory and then treated every single person that didn't like they were fucking retarded. Damn,
that's asshole behavior right there.
It was the worst.
What the hell?
You'd be like, don't you remember in segment A in underline B, it was in section 3 of the 4th line, it said fantastic, not fanatical. Like,
no, I fucking don't remember that.
No, man. And what the fuck does it matter, bitch? But yeah, that was how it was. Wow.
Imagine just, that's like an X-Men like using their powers for evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rick Allen was just. I don't remember. You two are just big as fuck. Which
you know what? Rick Allen, if we're degenerate gamblers and whatever else you want to think about us, you're a degenerate sober person.
Yeah, for real. You're just a degenerate, a regular degenerate.
For real. Last time you saw Juliana Miller, she punched a YouTuber auditioning America. Auditing America in a post office, then bolted. Is that true? Juliana Miller punched a YouTuber.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up now.
Yeah,
there has to be a clip, right?
When you say auditing America, I guess just coming over here to like on travel, to check out the country.
Yeah, one of those YouTube auditors.
Yeah, they go through with the clipboard.
No, the First Amendment auditors.
Oh, those kind of auditors.
I'm assuming.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're saying.
I'm assuming.
I thought it was just somebody that came around with a clipboard like, yep, this is up to America code. She punched a YouTuber auditing America in a post office, then bolted. Did she get in trouble for it? Juliana Miller always seemed to have a little bit of an attitude. Like she when you say that does not surprise me all that much about her specifically. If you had said that about Macy Barber as well, I'd be like, I didn't expect it from her, but I'm not super surprised by it. John motherfucking Dong is in the building, people. John Dong, how are you, sir? Do you like the band Joy Division? Yes. Yeah, I like Joy Division. Love will tear us apart again. That's Joy Division. And then they became New Order, right? Also, a group I like. I think it's that. I might be mistaking it.
Yeah, for some auditor.
For Juliana Miller? Is there a video?
I don't know. I'm trying to find.
Why was she doing it? Oh, she just like smacked the hat off. But still, I mean, still getting a little handsy. Convicted kidnapper and oh Jesus! After getting smacked by this woman. So this dude is a bad dude who's also a one of the. But bro, those auditor people, man, like.
Oh, this is his point of view.
What is okay? But it starts later than whenever the problem started, though.
Yeah. This is the beginning of it.
Yeah. So this is him, or like his perspective. She's in the post office, just I guess doing regular post office shit. But why is this dude fucking with her though? Is the issue like what was? I want to know what the catalyst of everything is. Oh, she's in her UFC shit anyway too. Like she's just out in her UFC jacket.
Let me hear the audio.
Oh, true.
Hold on. Okay.
That's the walk of shame. No walk of shame. If you touch me, you're such a scared little boy. If you touch me, oh, you assaulted me. Confidence. Yep.
I mean, somebody else is commenting too. Who's the other commenter?
There's another.
Oh, another guy with him. Yeah, they're just like following her. Oh, yeah, damn, you were kidding. She bolted. She legit ran. She ran across traffic. She literally ran across 2 lanes of active traffic and then hopped the fence.
What the fuck?
Yo, David Burns, good catch on this shit, dude.
Yo, thank you for this. For real, this is entertainment. Hold on.
Damn.
I am posting this shit in the chat.
Yo.
That shit's fucking funny.
That's crazy. That's some wild shit. Yo, good catch on that one. New Dawn Fades is their best song, much better than Love Will Tear Us Apart. Is that on Unknown Pleasures? I listened to all of Unknown Pleasures recently because I was tired of seeing the album art on t-shirts and not ever having actually listened to the entire album. Randos like you know Love Will Tear Us Apart, but true fans know that isn't their best song. Hey, good shit, man. I mean, I appreciate the deeper cuts. I mean, to be perfectly honest about it, though, if we want to be, like, all on the table with it, like, their music is not, like, something that I would listen to on a consistent basis. I do like that one song, but their music is a little downer to be, like, always listening to it. Because when I listened to Unknown Pleasures, I was like, oh, this is a good record, but I wasn't like, man, I want to put this on repeat. You know what I mean? It's kind of a very specific feeling sort of deal. Okay, cool. So there's the link to the Juliana Miller.
Oh, did it not go through for YouTube?
Oh, no, you have to do it platform specific.
No, I know, I did. I posted. Yeah. What?
Oh, maybe it's just.
Look.
It's
there.
Maybe it's just taking a second to come through. Oh, no, we probably have links blocked on there. That might be what it is. I think that YouTube automatically blocks links because I don't think that...
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I don't think that I was able to undo that setting. Yeah, hilarious is definitely right, David. That's some wildness. Because I want to know what led up to it, though, because where it starts off, like, the way that she bolted made it seem like she was in the wrong.
Yeah, 100%.
But then again, that this dude is apparently a kidnapper and had some other charge or some shit. Like, they were saying some helly shit about the guy that she did that to. So it's not like he's some innocent party in the whole thing, perhaps, at least in that respect. But in the situation, who knows? And as I said, Juliana Miller always seemed like she was a person who had a little bit of an attitude. Because I remember her from The Ultimate Fighter. She was on The Ultimate Fighter. You're going to stand flat foot while you take that beating, Rick Allen? I appreciate that. My cardio's pretty good, though, actually, dude. So if you do run, I'll be able to catch you.
I got a car.
Rick Allen's just running. You just roll into the car. Bro.
Where you going?
Yeah, see, it's not going to get any better, dude. You're going to get tired, and the car's not. And I don't want to be rude to the fine city of Des Moines, Iowa, but that establishing shot did not make it look great.
It looked tiny, actually.
Yeah, and very gray. Not gray, but like that like rustic north kind of thing, but like not in an appealing way.
The whole thing looked like a fucking high school. Anyways.
Suit roundup over here.
Oh, yeah.
All these guys kind of dressed sort of similarly today, I would say. Solid
I like
shirts.
Fitz's, tie. Looks
Yeah,
good with
I do
the
too. I'd like
blue.
to see it straight on because it looks like it's got a little
It
bit of
does have
like a
pattern.
Yep. shiny pattern to it. I do like that. Bisbing in the solid. Nothing too over the top with him except for that pocket square that's got some nice little pattern to it.
Yep. I like it.
His signature watch in place as always. And Felder just kind of middle of the road, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't dislike the tie.
I don't dislike the tie, and I don't dislike the suits.
Yeah.
Actually, they all look good.
They're
all
classy.
good.
I think it's just because they're all somewhat similar, except for Fitzgerald, who's a little bit different shade. But like they're all somewhat similar, so it's like almost looks a little uniform, I guess. Nobody's like got a super standout element.
No. I do like his pattern though. You see that shit?
Yes, that is
It's like
nice.
a star with like
the
like a ring.
the rings, yeah, it's like inlaid, which is nice. I won't have to run anywhere because it's gonna be a one shot KO. Okay. Good shit, Rick Allen. We'll make it happen. I'll believe it when I see it. What do you think would win if they were both fully grown males, a polar bear or a saltwater crocodile? Okay, so is this basically the debate that's going on right now? This really ridiculous, dumbass debate with the 100 men versus a gorilla shit? I don't know why these comparisons have been like just now regaining traction, because I see them in the shit posting groups all the time, like, you know, who would win in a fight, X versus X.
The last one was the gorilla against 100 men.
Well, that one's the one that's like come back around, and because they've been asking UFC fighters like, do you think that you and like 3 people could take a gorilla? And then some people say that, you know, it's 100 men versus a gorilla. Like have permutations of it. But it's a very dumb argument because gorillas are ridiculously strong and have a ridiculous mandible strength and stamina as well. Yes, it would take 15 men in a coordinated attack to take down a gorilla. No UFC fighter is taking down a gorilla. It's a moot point. But a polar bear versus a saltwater crocodile. Now that's an interesting combination because I don't think I know enough about either animal to be fully equipped to assess that.
I would go ahead and say polar bear.
I would. My gut would say polar bear for sure. How the polar bear approaches the alligator, I guess, is the question. And also, are they going to be on neutral territory where they can't have the advantages of their own environment? You know what I mean? Because I think a saltwater crocodile in the polar bear's environment wouldn't be able to withstand the temperatures.
It would just...
Yeah, right, exactly. Sink to the bottom.
Yep.
And then the polar bear, vice versa, would have problems, I would think, of its own to some extent. So, what are the circumstances? There's producer Catherine. Did you want to hang out and say goodbye to everybody? Producer Catherine, if you are just joining, is going to be moving on to the next grand adventure of her life. So we wanted to say thank you very much for everything that you have done for Yama up till this point. You know, we appreciate you greatly. And
still here. I still can have input.
Yeah, no, you know, it should be around, but we just want to know that we love you and we appreciate you.
Yep, we're gonna give her terrible references.
Yes, we did say that. We said that if they don't have caller ID, we're definitely not picking up, and if they do have caller ID, there's a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, because there shouldn't be anyone calling, because unless they're like, this lady's crazy, so no one should be calling.
They don't need to call to tell us that.
And we would be like, abso-fucking-lutely, you don't understand how crazy this lady is.
Exactly. But either which way, we appreciate you, and welcome back anytime. This is the first fight. Yeah, Ivana Petrovic versus Juliana Miller. Juliana Miller, who assaulted someone in a post office.
Yep.
She must have been playing that game you play.
Yeah, facts.
What game's that?
What?
The Ready or Not game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have.
Have you seen? Oh no, you haven't seen this.
There's like a
we
heavy
play that at night.
post office thing going on there.
Yep. So, yeah, I still don't understand why a post office.
Or a porno house.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the first one at least is pretty mainstream.
Yeah, going postal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. But
What if they were in a swampy environment where there's only like knee-high to hip-deep water?
oh, that's pretty even.
Crocodiles and alligators are deceptively fast.
They are.
Yeah, they are extremely
But so are
fast.
polar bears, though.
Can they be
Yeah,
fast?
they're
They
pretty
usually look
fast.
like they're rolling kind of slow, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case.
Alligators just can't do the
Yeah,
windy thing.
they can't
How
serpentine.
fast can a
Serpentine.
polar bear
I
run?
love that word.
25 miles an hour.
It's pretty goddamn fast.
How fast can a saltwater crocodile run? 18 miles an hour.
Oh, so
they're
the polar
slower.
bear. Okay.
And they're both good at running in water at the very least.
True, and I guess they wouldn't need to be doing a whole hell of a lot of running if they're
Fighting,
actively fighting
yeah.
each other. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the polar bear.
I'm gonna stick with the polar bear.
Polar
too.
bear sounds like the right option on that
It
one.
has more weight. Wait, hold on.
Oh, polar bear is definitely. Well, I mean, like
How
unless
much-
you're talking about like the heaviest
Yeah.
alligator of all time.
What is the heaviest weight of a crocodile?
Saltwater crocodile specifically.
It's salt water.
Mm.
Over 1,000 pounds. I saw it on...
2,205 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw an alligator on Swamp People that was over 1,000.
All right.
That's a show. If you ever want to feel like you have culture, watch Swamp People.
All right. I'm with it.
Swamp people. What is the heaviest polar bear?
Put $1 million on the table and gorilla going down.
Yo, they're similar in weight.
Are they really?
Yeah,
That does, I guess, then somewhat change things, doesn't it?
because 2,209 pounds is the heaviest polar bear ever recorded.
Well, damn, John Dong giving us a pretty even matchup.
Yeah,
this
this
is
is
good matchmaking, John.
How tall is a polar bear?
Yeah, and how tall can
8 feet.
8 feet? So, and how tall can a crocodile stand on its hind legs, I would assume, is the question, because it doesn't matter the tail. Well, I guess the tail length only matters when you're doing, like, swipes and stuff, but
Yeah,
they
but
still need
that
to...
does matter. That is
Yeah.
a consideration.
But they can't stand on the tail, though, is what I'm saying.
No,
So it's
they
like,
cannot.
they cannot get higher.
But which one's better? You know what I mean? Being
Well-
low on the ground or being really tall and being able to pounce?
Yeah.
I would
I
think
would
pounce.
suspect that they can't utilize the tail in a combat situation,
20
really.
23 feet long.
23 feet?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's pretty long.
Wow. These are...
This is pretty
Yeah.
fucking even, actually.
This is an
Okay,
interesting dynamic here, John.
I'm still sticking with the polar bear.
Yeah, same here. The gut's telling me polar bear is the right answer to this question.
Just because it can pounce.
And it's got, like... If they're on all fours, it's got height that way.
Yep.
So I would think that would be like... pouncing would be the longer legs
Well, okay.
difference maker.
There is a video of a bear against an alligator, which is a similar comparison. Let's see who wins in that fight.
Well, you can cue that up and we'll tune into Juliana Miller and Ivana Petrovic starting up here in a second. Good to be back for fights. Thanks for hanging with us, everybody. Ha, they sent Joe Martinez out to Des Moines. Bruce Buffer was like, there ain't shit to do in Des Moines. I ain't going out there.
They
Nah.
won't appreciate my jacket.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they would probably overappreciate it, but still, it wasn't enough.
Oh, against 2 alligators.
Polar bears can get huge. Pretty sure the largest recorded one was 12 feet tall when
That's
standing on his hind
massive.
legs. That's crazy.
Polar
But still
bear-
not 25, though. Still not 25 feet.
Nah, man.
Polar bears, now which claws are sharper? Polar bears or alligators?
That's a good question.
In the water, too.
Bear versus multiple gators. But this isn't a polar bear, though.
No, but this is a bear. It's
This is,
comparable.
yeah, I say it is a bear. It's a...
And an alligator, so it's not a crocodile, but equal comparison. Oh, he just sideswiped
Was that
the
the,
shit
that was
out
the
of
bear?
him. Yeah, he just
Yeah.
moved the fuck out the way, even in the water.
So is he
this
on
is
top?
here.
Yeah. So he's on top of the gator. Like he
Yeah.
just was able to like not let the gator get like top
He
position.
just kind of like swiped them off to the side. type
Yeah.
Shit.
All right,
Come
this is all
on.
like interview footage.
Yo, the lens they're using on this
There we
camera,
go. Oh,
camera's
Look at that.
Okay.
Oh, I just smacked the
Yeah,
shit out of him.
he really just mounts him basically in the water.
Yep.
Is what it looks like, and then just sort of like rides him, kind of just keep him underwater.
It looked like he just straight hit him, and it was like, nope.
Yeah,
And
maybe just like stunned him or something.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
You see the croc?
Okay, yeah,
Or
yep.
the alligator?
He just kind of he just kind of
Slaps
like
the shit
he like
out of him.
he like just like downs him like that.
Yep.
All right, fight's underway.
Yep, it's in the way, and I still stay with polar bear.
Yeah,
Polar bear.
Polar bear is our final answer.
There's a lens on one of these cameras that's crazy. It's beautiful.
The telescopic one?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is like a mirror match as far as the way that these two ladies look. Petrovic holding center right now.
Miller acting like she's in the post office.
Just trying to smack up the side of the head a little
Yep,
bit.
see?
Yep.
She tried.
Little swipe.
Failed. You gotta do it against a man.
With a camera.
Yep, with a camera.
Ooh,
Oh, there
that
you
was a
go.
nice one too
She's
for
pretending.
Miller.
She's pretending.
And she overreached there. Be careful with that.
Oh, that was a good punch.
Nice, yeah. Miller's striking has always been pretty decent. It's just she gets tied up quickly, but now she's initiating the clinch, so see if she can get a takedown here.
Miller looks way better when she's in a post office. Just throwing that out there.
I'm saying she's a cutie, but she's got an attitude for real though.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, obviously enough to get handsy.
Yep. And then hot fences.
And the fact that she ran across 2 lanes of active traffic. She wasn't waiting for no fucking stoplight, dude. She was not waiting for the walk signal. And she is also not getting this takedown. She has been in this clinch situation doing nothing with it right now.
She's like, we're in Iowa. Doesn't matter.
Iowa's not happy though. Iowa already booing off rip.
I was gonna say, I think Iowa's louder than I've heard some cities.
They're like, we don't get fights ever, motherfucker. We want entertainment.
We want it. And the fighters are like, we don't care.
We're not here to entertain you.
Almost kind of your job.
I was just like, it makes me think of the Gladiator when he's like, "Are you?"
Yeah.
And everyone's like, no!
Oh yeah, no. That's why we're booing.
Is this not why you are here? No! We're here to see fights.
Throw a fucking knee.
Yo, anything. Anyone.
She's right in knee
Both of them
position
can.
for it. Like, now gets reversed. Wow. And Petrovic looking for the takedown now. Trying to get the trip.
God, she looks a little weird there. I think it's the...
It's the lighting. Yeah.
The mouth guard.
That too. But I kind of noticed that too, that the way that they have the lighting kind of washes them out a little bit. It makes the like eyebrows really defined.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks kind of goofy. She looks like one of my old coworkers.
All right. And back into the clinch. I mean, it would be really nice if something happened here. Also, keep in mind that we are in Des Moines, Iowa, so we're at the mercy of the Des Moines Commission here. I'm looking at this referee watching this, not making any kind of intimation that he's going to break this up. And
yeah,
they've just been...
Why not?
Yeah, finally he's saying something.
Someone's got to do something.
Yeah, because this is definitely a referee that is
just
local.
Literally just walking around in circles.
Do-si-doing in the control of the clinch.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's exactly what you want to see. All right, finally, Petrovic gets this takedown. I mean, I can't imagine that this is, like, going to... Oh, she got the guillotine almost. Yeah, she dropped it.
You know what would be cool? To have a ref on as a guest and have them, like, evaluate on stream.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, shout out to Bill Buckwalder, from Fight Show. We should get him on sometime. That'd be awesome.
I think that would be so cool.
Yeah, Bill's a great guy.
But like, just see how they would evaluate it, because you're saying like if he's local,
Yeah, like
how he considers things maybe a little bit different.
Absolutely.
Especially because they don't have huge events like this.
I agree completely.
I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah. There you go. Bill, you're invited. Alright, Petrovic now finally in a more dominant position, getting half guard in here, but 5 seconds, there's nothing doing. I give Miller that round, honestly. I mean, she landed a couple decent strikes before all this. So, alright, 1 round to Juliana Miller. Polar bears can get cued, pretty sure. Yeah, we read that one. Far North Australia, saltwater crocs are at the beach in the surf. Yeah, we have gators here. They're around.
They're everywhere.
I never
They're
forget.
puddles.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that's the who
There's
you
a
were
girl that
talking
looks
about?
like Juliana
Oh,
Miller.
yeah, I can see it.
You can see it,
Yeah, I
right?
can definitely see it. Yeah,
It's weird.
Mhm.
I don't like it.
but that's not the same one you were talking about before, though.
The what?
When we were talking off stream.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. I'll show you who she is.
Gotcha.
Who she is.
But yeah, David, we got gators just everywhere.
Yeah,
They're just
and
all
they're
around.
Big as fuck. 13 feet.
I'll never forget the one time I was driving home from the studio and saw a baby one run across the street. That was crazy. I've seen a lot of weird shit on the way home from the studio back when I was going over there on the reg. You're still talking about dumb shit like bears fighting crocs? Got you.
She's cute.
Mm-hmm. All right, round 2.
And even better with like makeup.
Yeah.
But she never wears makeup because she's at the office.
True.
She hates it there. Everyone does. Alright. Beautiful. Let's actually see some fighting.
Yeah,
That'd
for
be
real.
cool.
Some fighting would be nice here.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, don't do
no.
it. Oh, right back to the clinch. What the fuck?
Why?
Crowd instantly
Immediately
booing.
booing. I get it though. Nothing happened.
Is her foot stuck in the cage?
It shouldn't be.
I hope so. Oh yeah, she was holding herself.
Yeah, I might have been there for a second. Again, referee has to be aware.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is better. Miller getting the back in an odd kind of pretzel here. Petrovic keeping her leg high, which I don't think is really doing much for her, but she doesn't want to give up her back completely, so she just sort of has to stay in this hunched over kind of position.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. All right, back on tripod there. Trying to get to her feet. Good job for Petrovic to get back to her feet here.
Yep.
And then takes control of the fucking clinch.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Good job.
But now Petrovic needs to actually do something active. She can't just stay here doing the same thing
Yeah.
that Miller was doing the last round. There you go. Exactly. Get out of the clinch and land some hands.
Amen. Oh, she looks tired. That was a weak ass fucking
Yeah.
kick.
It just doesn't look like she's really been putting much on her shots when she is throwing anyway, Petrovic.
Man, that looks like Izzy's younger sister. This is so weird.
She looks like she shut down Miller.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, she's just trying to reset a little bit, it seems like, but she just sort of has a...
She just has no upper lip. So
That
it looks
is-
like she's
yeah.
constantly breathing.
no, I just mean like her posture changed. Like she's not. It's like she has to think.
Oh,
about
good
breathing.
takedown.
That was a nice takedown.
What is she? Has a
Yeah, she's
pimple?
got like a... It looked, I was going to say, it looked like a zit popped on her back.
Yep. They're both gassed.
Yeah, they're looking a little tired.
Get any dating app matches recently? Any hot leads? Yeah, actually, there's a dog here that has a dating app, and man, he's been getting bitches left and right. Literal bitches.
Wolf
Yeah.
babies?
Yeah.
I will address that. I will address that question at the break here because I do have something to mention about that.
Yeah, like, black people.
What?
What? Hell yeah. Y'all know what I mean.
All right.
Y'all been there. What?
I mean, Miller's got the back here on the ground, but she's not really fishing for the rear naked.
She is trying
Yeah,
to,
well, the
but
arm-
not
like,
doing well.
Petrovic Petrovic really hasn't. This is kind of a weird fight in that regard. Petrovic really hasn't been doing much at all in this fight, and Miller is doing slightly more, but it's also not a lot.
Yeah, it's all been stagnant.
Yeah,
It's kind of like they've been cuddling this whole time.
a lot of clinch. This is better for Miller. I think Miller has taken this round too. She's definitely winning this fight to me.
Yeah.
But it's just.
She's just slightly doing more.
Yeah, nice body triangle though. I'll give her credit for that.
Yeah, but I don't think that wins you a fight.
I mean,
it might. It might.
In this
Fuck,
fight,
I
I
don't
would
know.
say so.
Oh,
Because they're giving her 2 minutes of control time, even though it was
Both
all
rounds,
clinch. Yeah. So I mean, maybe do something to be like a little bit more definitive in the third round, but she's definitely winning this fight. So I think Miller was plus money, so that would have been good for a couple people. Maybe that's a good sign for dogs tonight.
Face green smiley.
Yeah, adjusting the body triangle, keeping it. No, not keeping it.
Now has her leg.
Yeah, I mean, really just holding this position, really not doing all that much with it, but it's going to be
At
enough.
least she's landing.
Yeah. Yeah, she's throwing a couple. I'll give her some credit for that. They're not... Yeah, that was decent.
Yeah, she's throwing
Yeah,
periodically.
sure.
Just light peppers
Mm-hmm.
with a little bit of garlic.
Hey, Chiwiwi! Artillery fire to the left. Yo, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you.
Definitely not to the right though.
That's right. That's left.
That's left and right.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
Feel free to say hello in the chat. We appreciate you. And that ends the round.
That'd be cool
Miller
if you-
up 2 rounds.
If you get another Chiwiwis.
Oh yeah, you might get the additional Chiwiwi, or it might have sorted itself out. We never know.
We never know, but I hope so. Oh,
You got the mini Chiwiwi. You just got the chick. It's always
shit.
different. We don't know, and some of them to this day don't know why.
Literally makes no sense, and we love it.
But yeah, I wanted to say, Rick Allen, this is a piece of advice. I don't know if you've already been following, but something that I don't know why it's I don't know why it's new to me or news to me or even a thought that I never had before. But if you're not smiling in your pictures, at least in a couple of them, smile in some of your pictures because.
Smile in every picture.
You don't need to smile in every picture. I think that there's something to be said for the strong stoic look as well. I think
Okay.
it radiates a certain
If
energy.
you don't have a picture of you smiling, you're failing.
There
If
you go.
Have a picture of you with a stern face, that's fine. But you really need a smile, England.
Ladies respond to the smile. So that's a good piece of advice there.
And
Also-
smile with your eyes. Use
Smile
your
with your eyes. There you go.
Because it says genuine.
So there's your tip of the day for people using dating apps. Nice kick to the head for Juliana Miller to start this third round.
From a photographer.
To
Huh?
a
Did you want the
photographer.
lights on?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I guess it is getting
dark.
a little dark. About that time.
I was gonna do it at some point, and I think I forgot.
That's okay. It was
Twice.
just getting darker, and I was like,
Indeed.
"Ah."
Late start today.
That's what they call me.
Late start king. Yeah, Petrovic just has not had anything in this fight. She has been very, very stagnant, as Vitz said. She really is. I mean, there you go. Like, throw your hand. She's not putting any pepper on her shots either.
Yeah, just salt.
Exactly. Just a little bit of that, like, non-sodium seasoning.
Yeah, that's gross.
Exactly. No one wants that. Keep your herbs at home, lady.
That is exactly what he was saying.
Something like that.
I usually get laid by not giving a fuck.
There you go. That's the other advice.
Yeah, actually, I got 2 on the way.
That's right. He's pregnant.
Yep. Twins.
Exactly. Just like that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah. What was the name of that movie? I referenced it the other day.
Twins?
Twins.
No, not Twins. Well, Twins
No,
is the
no,
one with him
Twins
and
is
Danny
the other
DeVito. What's the one where he was pregnant though?
It was
Mr.
Danny
Mom.
DeVito.
That's the name of it. That was he was also in that, but Twins
Yeah.
is the other one with him. Yeah, Mr. Mom. I'm pretty sure.
They have the same vibe, which is
They
why
do.
I always get them switched.
They were
Maybe I'm mistaking that for a
they were
different
the
one.
just Wayne Johnson,
Dwayne Wayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson.
Old Long Johnson.
Long Johnson. The Rock and Kevin Hart.
Yeah,
Back in the day.
they were a good duo.
Yep. They did what, like 3 or 4 movies together?
Something like that. At least the 2, if not more. And we are right back to clinching again. This fight is really not a great opener for Des Moines, unfortunately.
Joel Alvarez confirmed out versus BSD night.
Yes, yeah, Toby, that is true. That is correct. We were talking about that a little earlier.
We are.
Yeah, that really, really fucking sucks. Joel Alvarez is a beast, and I'm very unhappy about that. Hopefully they're going to replace that with a fight of equal caliber, but it's going to be hard. All right, back out at range. 2 minutes to go. Please do something. Miller's doing a decent little amount of work.
Yeah.
Miller throws from very far distance, and by the time the punch lands, there's nothing on it.
Yep.
It's a plain punch. Oh, go for the suplex. Juliana Miller just busts out a suplex. That would be awesome. Random as fuck.
My house is actually quite decently sized.
Oh, Juliana
shit.
Miller drops to get the back. But Petrovic looking like she might be able to reverse this. It's not going to matter, though. I mean, now so she stayed. Good job for Juliana. Juliana Miller is actually doing decently in this fight for the level of output that she's doing.
Yeah, I agree.
Because this is a good round for her. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Okay.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Miller getting close to getting this finish. Petrovic looking like she might be able to hang on,
My frat
but
house looks full. Nah, my frat house is not full. Wish it was a frat house. That means I would just be doing nothing and my bills would still get paid.
that's right. Beer pong all day long.
Fuck yeah. Arrogant Savage, welcome back.
Oh,
brother.
Arrogant Savage. Hello, sir.
It may be boring, but I gotta root for the hometown, Honey Miller. Fuck yeah.
Oh, is she Spokane?
Is she really?
That sounds like it could be correct.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be not correct. I mean, either way.
Or unless she's
sounds-
from down here. I want to say that maybe her being from down here sounds familiar as well. Honestly, I just never really paid all that much attention.
Though I wish the first fight of the night was more exciting. Turned to Oblivion remastered on halfway through.
Fair, brother.
Fuck yeah.
That's something
yeah.
he's been interested in as well.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming that all week pretty much.
All right, fight has concluded. Juliana Miller easily taking that one, and
Oh my gosh. Don't you know I'm a savage?
shout out to Arrogant Savage.
Facts.
How goes,
We
brother
need to
man?
do Rick Allen. We should do Rick Allen.
Oh yeah, Rick Allen.
He has asked a lot of questions.
That is very true.
You love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky.
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own?
Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Indeed. That was before AI.
This is true.
They already were gaining sentience.
I feel like they were much more skeptical of AI than like 2000s people were.
Oh, yeah.
No,
skeptical of it.
sign of things to come.
Yeah. Well, and 1984 is a real thing, like in terms of people being afraid.
Mm.
Yep. Miller with the upset.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, because I think I had said that Miller was plus money, so good sign of things to come possibly for the dogs on this card, which is good by me.
What was Total Fabrication?
Yeah, what were you referencing there? Also, Chad, how are we feeling about Jeremy Stevens as a huge underdog in this fight, coming off of a victory and belt in BKFC? We thinking that maybe a little sprinkle on Stevens might be the move,
Yo, this
and
rough.
Misha Tate too.
This fucking rough, bro.
Yeah,
He
he has seen some shit.
he has seen some shit and then got a boob job.
Yeah. Yeah, Juliana Miller gets the win. I mean, you know, I guess somewhat worth at least a golf clap.
Good job, Izzy.
Yeah, as an underdog, good shit. I think that I'm gonna do Jillian Robertson and Jeremy Stevens. You think he's gonna get whooped? Mason Jones is coming back and getting a crazy win over here. I'll defer to that, honestly.
Why is she crying?
Just because she's happy.
Oh, she's one of those. She is 100% my old coworker.
Yeah, and I think she's coming off a loss too. So Jillian Robertson and Mason Jones, both favorites.
Oh, his KO is plus 1,000.
Yeah,
Oh,
that might be the play. That might be the play. I might just do a straight on that.
Mr. Rage Quit.
Yo,
What
hey,
up, dude?
Rage Quit. What's good, brother man?
I get Rage Quit twice in a row.
Dang.
Am I gonna get a Bloomish at some point?
Yeah, for real. How goes, bro?
But no.
Oh, no, not Ryan Loader. Yeah, Ryan Loader is coming in, getting his Ultimate Fighter win, and immediately going to get fucking taken care of by Azamet Bekoev. Yeah, the three of them is plus money. I'll go for that.
John Dong, that is a fantastic question. I do not know. At least he doesn't ask me, because I literally have never been on an app. I mean, I did get on an app, and I was like, I'm already fucking girls easily. I don't need this shit. And then I never got back on it.
No, the answer to the question, though, is it's projection, John. He's wanting he wants to commiserate or find new ammunition to be an asshole about. But the problem is that he doesn't use them, and I don't care about them. So it is what it is. Yes, producer Catherine's got no experience with it.
Honestly, it's garbage. Half of it is...
I mean, it's been fine for me, but, like, I just don't... I'm not, like, actively, you know,
yeah.
like... I mean, I'll do it occasionally, but, like, it's not a priority, I guess.
I just don't feel like I'm gonna get what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's the issue is... I wasn't... What I was looking for at the time, what I already had, and I didn't need it, and then after that, I didn't want it, so...
Oh, yeah, and Mays versus Peterson, no distance. I do like that one, too.
Your Jillian pick has always been my pick.
Yeah,
so
for real. Yeah, we didn't need to defer to you for that one.
Yeah, brother. Sorry. Everybody knows that I will be marrying her. Just on paper, though. For my green card.
I wouldn't say stuff like that.
Yeah, if the government comes over, they're going to be like, this motherfucker was born here.
No distance and inside the distance are... no distance and going the distance are the same, and they're both minus money on my book. That's kind of annoying. Still a decent line, though. It's minus 115. But I'll do that and Stevens by knockout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do show up for prelims, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, no.
They
They
never
are
get
certainly...
fights.
Yeah, they're certainly
They're like, oh!
showing out for that shit up in Des Moines.
That's awesome, though.
Still chill here, not done much in the last days. Good, man. Did you get some rest at least? I hope you did. Because we got a long night, brother. Oh, you got an early morning, brother.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, Jeremy Stevens by knockout. Plus 800 on my book. I love it. Let's do it. Throw some money in the river. Alright, I'm with it.
But I will be streaming during the days, the next couple days. Few days. And I'll be streaming from right here, too. So that should be cool.
Yeah, hell yeah. Make sure everybody goes over to VitzKing89 on Twitch and supports the homie.
Yeah. I will be, actually, I might actually start Oblivion on the PC, just because. Why not? I hear it's gonna look beautiful with my specs, so...
I'm sure.
Like, it looks beautiful on fucking Xbox.
I was just gonna say
so
that. And we were only on the character customization
I
last
know.
time that I saw it.
But she still has those pincers, which I try to remove.
I guess that's a good question. Has anybody had figured out how to get those jowls removed
Yo, for real.
on Oblivion?
Oh my gosh, we're still on that?
Yes, I am still on that because my character looks like a fucking bug.
Yeah, got like mini tusks.
It's like, what the fuck?
Finally caught some sleep. Good for you, brother.
Good, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've said it in text form, but I'll say it out loud. Thank you very much to Rage Quit for going to get us some stickers made in Norway.
Go that way.
Hopefully
Thank
throw
you.
those up on every street corner and we'll get some new Norwegian fans.
He just walks underneath it. And he walks to the fucking.
Hey, as long as you didn't bump it.
Yeah, that's just funny as fuck. That he fits perfectly underneath.
Since most UFC heavyweights suck, where do you think Renan Figueiredo would rank in the current heavyweight division? That's a really, really good question. John Dong always with the quality MMA-related questions.
And philosophical questions, like polar bears versus crocodiles.
Indeed. Where would Renan Figueiredo fit into the equation? I would think that he would probably... Okay, it depends on where they would bring him in at. If he was coming in with the same set of credentials that he currently has. If they were going to do like a cross, like taking him from one promotion to the other kind of thing, as opposed to him starting out in the UFC. If he had started out in the UFC, I think that he would probably get to high-ish of the middle of the rankings. So like maybe 5 position. And then be one of those dudes inside of the carousel of that. If they bring him in from PFL as is, I would think that he should come in fighting like the 5th position guy. I think he would probably lose that off the bat, and then he would end up dropping down. Like, he would probably still end up getting a rank because it would be a decent enough performance. He would land some heavy shots that he would end up in like maybe 10th place, and then he would jump himself back up to 7th. So either way, I think that Renan Figueiredo could be good in the UFC. Do I think he has champion potential? Probably not.
Thank you.
Did you want cookies?
I'll take half of one.
You're gonna take a whole one.
All right, I'll take a whole one. Thank you.
For gluten-free, they're good.
And that's kind of why I want to check it out to see the gluten-free,
These are sugar-free.
gluten-free aspect of
They're
it.
sugar-free?
Yeah,
Oh,
Sugar-free and gluten-free?
I guess so. I don't know if they're gluten free.
Try half of his before I bring you a whole one, man.
yeah, that might be the move too.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
One of these.
No, they're less sugar. They're
They do have a
40%
nice texture
less
to them.
sugar, which means they are probably not gluten-free. But let me look.
I don't hate it.
Yeah,
Actually,
they're
it's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
They're not bad.
Yeah, I don't dislike it.
It's just you weren't prepared for it.
Yeah, I just wasn't prepared for it.
Very crumbly.
It might have gluten in it. Oh no, gluten-free.
Ah, okay.
Gluten-free, dairy-free, allergen-free.
Solid.
Sugar.
I'm fucking
Less
it up.
sugar. Okay.
Do you want the whole thing?
Nah, I'm good. Thank you though.
Did you want one?
Nah, that was enough. I'll grab one later if I want it.
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to put it in a container so the cats aren't demons.
Yeah, good call.
No, they can eat it.
No backside of the back seats in buses here will be sticker free. My man. Let's go, my
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Appreciate it. And that's quantifiable. We're going to have you as our lead gen in Norway. Yeah, much appreciated, man.
You just spit on his cornerman?
Through the cage, like, damn,
Yep.
he was disrespectful and accurate.
Oh. I just saw a man trying to find a seat.
I'm gonna leave the container out.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
At least the cats won't destroy them.
True. And yeah, Rage Quit. If those end up looking good, like send me a picture of one of them when they're printed, and I'll see if I can replicate it over here. I might just order a couple of those since I designed it. All right, Peterson versus Mays is underway. I do want to root for Dontel Mays in this fight. But Peterson is like not terrible on heavyweight terms, I would say. He did get a nice win last time, I believe. Wasn't it he that got that knockout kind of quickly, or did he get knocked out? I know there was a knockout in his last fight. I just forgot if it was him or the other guy. But Peterson with a oh no, he didn't. He got knocked out, I believe, because as we've been saying earlier in that fight that he's decent with the wrestling, and he's got the takedown here secured. This is not faring well for the no distance right now, though. So if he's going to be wrestle fucking this fight, then he better be effectively doing it. Somebody getting knocked out? Not right now, they're not. And you know how that goes with heavyweights, dude. They're going to get gassed to fuck after this round, so something needs to happen early in this fight. Oh, there's the ref. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, you can't see the ref anywhere in here. What the fuck, is there not a ref?
He's chilling on the other side of the fucking cage.
Yeah.
Just leaning on it.
Just wanted to watch.
Yeah,
nice takedown for Peterson there. Yeah, Peterson's wrestling is doing pretty good right now, but...
Yo, when is Salsa Boy fighting again?
He's got a fight booked. He's coming up... I don't know which one it is, but he's booked within the next couple, I believe.
Good.
I feel like we just saw him fight, though, didn't we?
Nah, it's been a while.
Been a while?
Yeah.
Because I thought we were saying that, and then we saw him, since then, but... Yeah, he's got a fight booked, I believe.
Thinking probably March, April, or March or February or March.
Oh, when we saw him last?
Yeah.
I mean, that's only a couple months ago, though.
Yeah, it may have been January though. Let me see.
But I thought, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw that he has a fight booked. All right, Peterson. Somebody might not get knocked out, but Peterson could possibly get a submission here. He's working towards it. Lord knows it would be nice to have more than one person at heavyweight, aside from the inactive ducking champion and the interim champion, who could do some decent work as far as submissions go. Because pretty much all you got is...
Oh, 316, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. So yeah, he's fought recently.
No, he's gonna fight in 316.
Oh, he's fighting at 316. I thought you meant March 16th. Oh shit! Yeah, Peterson has this head and arm,
but close.
Yeah,
March 15th. Win in round 2.
Oh, Peterson let go of the head and arm.
Can you blame him?
I mean, if it wasn't working, then no.
He doesn't want that head.
I mean, he's trying for it again here, but position's not great. No. But he's in full mount. He could swing his legs over if he wanted to.
He really could.
Yeah,
his legs aren't really tied up.
No, they're not at all. I mean, he's got the hooks intentionally. Yeah, there you go. And he did it. Finally, somebody actually doing it, but then he loses it. Why?
Because Mays went with him.
Yeah, you gotta to secure that better when you go for it, man. Because that was the position. He was doing the exact right thing.
Yep.
That, it seems like no one does.
Yep.
So few times we see people actually try to go for the angle that you need for the head and arm. Because a lot of people do end up getting it straight down, but just a little bit more effective that way.
Oh yeah, that big-ass dude on you must suck.
Yep. I mean...
knee the side, right?
Yeah. This is a good round for Peterson.
Use their knees?
They do occasionally. It's just because you don't really have a lot of leverage from that angle, so and you're also trying to do other things, you know. So it's somewhat short gain for potentially dangerous situation if your opponent ends up moving or whatever.
You move with them,
but not if you're swinging your knee.
Yeah, it's like a step forward, if anything.
It could be.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, good round for Peterson as we close this round out.
All right. Elbow by not Peterson. I forgot who.
Dontel Mays.
Yeah, there you go.
right, Peterson through one. We got him not going the distance, man. That needs to happen. So he needs to either get the submission in the next round, or Mays needs to come back and throw something heavy.
Yo, I fucking love mozzarella sticks.
Mozzarella sticks are really, really good.
Why isn't that just a meal?
If you decide it's a meal, then it's a meal.
Not at a restaurant, though. It's just an
I mean,
appetizer.
You could decide that. There's
No,
make it
it's
your entree.
just an app. It literally just says in every single place that I've ever been to, app. And I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah, this is a
app.
meal.
Well, I mean, what's the meal equivalent of that?
This is making me upset.
I know, apparently. Sorry, dude.
No!
You started the line of conversation, brother.
You can't be sorry!
Oh, alright.
Alright, so when's 316 again? June 7th, right?
Is it?
I think so.
Sounds about right.
BK. I mean, you rule.
Alright, Peterson right back to the clinch here, starting the second round. Going for the single leg. Wow, nice easy trip. Peterson's wrestling's not bad.
I agree. Yeah, he does great tonight.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
You, Barty.
He's been doing really nice work here.
Ryan Frederick, you got it. Robbie Glover, yeah, you're right. He's showing his fight IQ there. Yep. Korean John, you're Korean.
That's correct. Yeah, I mean, if we're looking for somebody to finish, though, I don't know if this is going to be the exact way that that's going to be accomplished here.
Good elbow.
Yeah, it was a good elbow, actually. If he starts landing some elbows, that might be a decent way to get this thing moving towards a finish. Because, yeah, he's in a good position for it now. He just needs to get a little bit higher. Yeah, he needs. If he got a little bit higher up, he could probably start landing a couple more elbows there.
Yeah, I don't think.
There you go. Better for some punches, though, right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Bro, you're in good position for that. Yeah, free up that hand.
I would feel too bad if I was fighting somebody.
Nah, you can't.
I know, which is why I could never be a UFC fighter.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm like, oh, man, that must have hurt. Bro, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to fucking throw it that hard.
Yeah. Nice knee. Nice legal knee.
Yep. His ears bleeding the fuck everywhere, bro.
Maze? Yeah.
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 His left ear. All right. Peterson's right. I said Peterson's right. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Busted eardrum.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, it's like, it's not like the outside part. It's like that little small part.
Yeah. This is where I usually bleed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I get fucking weird psoriasis bullshit there.
Peterson with another nice takedown, bro.
Oh.
This is a really dominant performance for Peterson right here. He's showing off some really, really sharp wrestling. It's just, okay, when it comes to the heavyweight wrestling, this is the same shit with Curtis Blades. It's like, I mean, back when Curtis Blades actually was winning fights. Like, if you're going to do all of this wrestling, please get towards a finish, though.
Yeah.
Because it feels like all of these heavyweights, like, they get the takedowns, and then they can't actually advance position to get the finish.
Yes, because turns out the other dude is also really big.
That is correct. You're not wrong there. Frank Mir made it work.
Salsa Boy be fucking people up on the ground and submitting.
I don't think Salsa Boy has a submission.
I'm pretty sure he did.
No.
I swear he got one. I swear he got one.
It blew his
Yeah, he did.
Who did he submit?
Edison Lopez.
That was pre-UFC though, right? Oh, nice elbows from Peterson there.
Let's see.
Yo, Peterson, come on. Keep throwing, bro. You got a minute and a half. You got this entire round to work. Be active, my dude. You know you can get the takedown. The takedown is there. Dontel Mays is not looking good in the slightest in this fight. He has been completely outclassed.
Still pro though.
Yeah, what organization?
RUF MMA.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if inside the distance was the move on this fight, y'all. Because Peterson is looking real comfortable on top. He's throwing elbows and stuff, but, I mean, I don't know if this ref is going to stop this over any of this.
Especially when Mays is kind of...
He keeps moving just enough.
Just enough.
Like, I hope that in this third round, because we only got 25 seconds left of this one, and Peterson looks pretty comfortable just doing what he's doing, I hope that Peterson gets explosive and actually tries to go for the finish. Because, as of right now, he's not. What's that?
Salsa Boy is fighting out of Arizona?
Yeah, I guess that does somewhat track.
Yeah, the Phoenix.
Okay. By way of the DR?
Yep. He's in his 30s just like us. That's nice.
There you go. All right, 2 rounds for Peterson. 2 dominant rounds for Peterson.
Yeah, June 7th is...
June 7th, okay. Cool.
Yep.
So there you go. Be looking forward to that.
June 3/16. It's like John 3/16. Just in months. It's a Bible verse.
I know that part. I just don't think the numbers add up.
Yeah, no, it's John 3/16.
But June is not 3.
Nah, 3/16. UFC 3/16.
Oh, UFC 316.
Yeah.
Why do I keep doing that? Keep going to the date.
My For You my For You page or whatever is fucking ridiculously weird.
Yeah, just a bunch of weird stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I hate all of what I'm seeing right now, actually.
I don't understand why I get weird shit.
Yeah, mine is just hot gothic chicks. I don't know why, because it's not something that I actually actively seek out. Oh, Peterson with a...
Oh, that was a nice...
knee. The knee. So, yeah, but Peterson landed 2 heavy shots before that, and then Mays lands the knee, but Peterson ends up getting the takedown. Actually, some decent action there in the first couple of seconds of round 3. Because, yeah, Peterson landed, like, a good shot, and then Mays got the jump knee. But now we're on the ground again, and Peterson needs to get Mays out to some type of open water to be able to enact a game plan that could finish this fight. Honestly, after dropping him, I might just fucking disengage and let him up.
I'll disengage, you know what I mean?
I do. Then I'll re-engage. Be like, no, can't disengage.
Then I'll disengage.
That's right. All right, yeah, he could throw the knee right now if he wanted to. That's why Mays is doing a good job of keeping that knee controlled.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to gauge.
Yeah, also, yeah, that and keep himself propped up.
I'm just gonna talk in gauges.
Shout out to Gage Young.
Hell yeah.
A decent fighter who's just not ready yet.
This might go the distance.
I'm really thinking that that's what's going to happen here.
Just let him up.
I'm not going to count this towards the community parlay if it's incorrect. But know that the shame drop is still right around the corner.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. I mean,
He
Peterson...
looked like a ballerina on top of him.
He is doing really, really good control work.
I'd give him this fight.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This is
Seeing
extremely
that Mace
dominant.
hasn't done much.
Yeah, Mace hasn't done anything in this fight except for that knee.
Yeah. That's why I couldn't say he did nothing. He did do a nice knee.
That's right.
And he's throwing a couple elbows when on the ground and shit, but nothing with a crazy amount of force.
I mean, if he's got anything left in the tank, now is the exact time you need to get up and do it. He's on his feet, He's got the one hand down. He needs to get himself back up
He's a
upright.
heavyweight. He's lucky he's alive right now.
You are so fucking 10,000% correct about that.
We've seen people die like 3 times.
That is
during
true.
a fight.
Kickstart my heart, said Dada.
Please.
Peterson, head and arm almost, but it's not. The position's off. Lets it go. Careful of the back of the head with those elbows, but still fine. I mean,
Yeah, he's still fine.
Peterson could be doing like some pretty heavy damage right now if he actually got himself going. Yeah, this is. Oh, there you go. Yeah, watch the back of the head, bro. That definitely was a back of the head shot. I mean, May's covering up a little bit here, but it's not a lot. Got a minute and a half left to do this.
Yeah, turn around, do something.
Yeah, just go for it,
Yeah, man.
bro. I mean, just like you're almost there. Yeah. Bisping's saying the exact same thing. Establish the mount and just start wailing on him. He might be tired too.
Yeah, they both look
Of
kind of
course,
tired.
heavyweight. Yeah, there you go. This is it, bro. Free that hand up and go. Punch his arm.
He's not even trying.
Brother, there you go. This is what I'm talking about. Just punch through his hand. Like, just fucking side of the head. Doesn't matter. See, he keeps stopping. He keeps, like, readjusting and stuff.
He just likes being on top and smothering.
It's true.
Oh, that's good. There you go.
He can't be the smother man, though, because we already got another dude named that on this
the
card.
Smotherman?
That's right.
Yeah.
Go. Yes, there you go. Yes, keep going. Bro.
Maze is not stopping, though.
Yeah, I know.
He's not gonna get it.
Yeah. I'm agreeing on that.
I'm gonna need some cocaine or something to stay up for these fights. Keep on like this. Can't stop yawning.
Brother, I feel you. That oblivion is calling your name. I get it. All right, fight goes the distance. I'm not going to hit it. Like I said, I'm not counting it as the community parlay, but just know the shame drop, it's right there at the ready. I mean, at the least you could say that was a really nice dominant performance. What the fuck?
Yeah.
At least you can say that was a dominant performance for Peterson. So I was happy about that part at least. But yeah, this has not been the greatest start to this rare Iowa card.
Yeah, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
She's a cutie.
Yeah.
She's just dope as fuck. She's one of the dopest girls I've ever met.
There you go. Speaking of people who hang, shout out to Parker. I talked to him the other day.
Fuck yeah, Parker's shit.
Parker, good dude.
Where's Parker?
I said, I told him he'd just come back and watch some fights with us.
He's in Tallahassee.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he moved back, I think.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because he said he was like, yeah, I should come back and watch some fights. I was like, bro, anytime.
Yes, definitely do.
Yeah, absolutely. Always welcome.
Yeah, he's been my boy for a while. That's one thing that
Why
came
is
out
Maze
of my ex.
on his... Oh, yeah, true.
Actually, most of her friends were pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought Maze just was gone. I was like, he didn't get beat that bad.
Isaac Mays? Kind of look like Isaac Hayes.
True. All right, Thomas Peterson gets the job done. Oh, he had his whole little Thomas the Tank Engine people in the crowd there. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
Peterson, you bum. Why didn't you finish him? Well, brother, sometimes it be like that. So, yeah, one parlay down. But actually, what was the rest of that parlay, though? Because I did like, there were a couple of things on there that I might want to reschedule. So the others on there... Oh, the other one was just Jeremy Stevens by knockout. Yeah. I might have to throw that on something else just for some short money. Did y'all hear Jeremy Stevens' diss track to Joe Pyfer?
Nah, but that sounds
Bro.
stupid great.
He actually does not have a bad, terrible flow, honestly. Like, it's not the worst flow I've ever heard. I was actually somewhat impressed. I was slightly impressed by this.
I don't know what that notification is. It looks like a crosshairs of a dude's face.
I think it's Facebook. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. I'll get it.
Oblivion has consumed me for the most part. Forgot how much I love the game. Right when I left sewer in beginning, I killed some random guy, went to sleep, and started Dark Brotherhood quest immediately. Fuck yeah. I've never played Oblivion. I played the shit out of Skyrim. So, I'm excited to start streaming that shit, because, like, something new, you know? I should have been streaming Crime Scene Cleaner, because that was actually a really good game. I really thoroughly enjoyed it. Just finished it today. So far, I haven't done really anything on the main story. Just fucking love love fucking off and doing side shit. Bro, that's what I did with Skyrim, to be honest. I forgot there was a main storyline until I was like, oh shit, yeah, I should probably do that. Mainly because I was like, man, when is this game gonna end? I've done so many quests.
How we all feeling about Rainier de Ritter on this card?
Oh, de Ritter?
He's fighting Bo Nickel.
Oh, I already said Bo Nickel's gonna lose.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When'd you say that?
The other day.
Oh.
I don't know when or where.
I mean, they have Bo Nickel as such a heavy favorite. I'm like, I have no idea why he would be that heavy a favorite, unless they just think that the American wrestling is going to take out the.
Oh, it was last night. Last night I said it. I was like,
true.
fuck Bo Nickel.
All right, who are you talking to?
Dudes on Discord.
Oh, true.
Yeah. We were watching boxing last night.
Oh, word. Yeah, how was that event?
It was alright.
I heard that the fights kind of sucked though.
Yeah, we went to bare knuckle fighting.
Nice.
Yeah, that was more exciting.
BKFC, always entertaining.
Yeah.
So you're thinking de Ritter's going to win it?
Yes.
I'm going with that. Because honestly, I was kind of like, Chase is definitely leaning in that direction.
Is he really?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He was really. I mean, he's a hater of Bo Nickel though.
I also hate Bo Nickel.
A lot of people do. A lot of people do.
I
Now,
hate Bo Nickel because everybody hates Bo Nickel.
Fair.
And I am a fucking follower.
Okay. No, I mean, granted, his last fight was that fight with the Scotsman Paul Craig, and that fight was fucking one of the most hilarious fights of all time. But de Ritter, I don't know. I wasn't like super impressed by him on in like the last couple, but I mean, at the same time, he did submit Kevin Holland, and he did beat GM3 as well. So I don't know. I just don't see. I definitely do see there being value in de Ritter with plus money, especially when it's that high plus money. But I'm not super confident in it.
See, nobody likes Bo.
No, apparently nobody does. I've never had a problem with Bo, but a lot of people seem to. All right, well, you know what? We'll go with de Ritter. We'll go with that long shot.
So, Arrogant Savage, just so you're aware, literally a week before the rumors of Oblivion Remastered coming out, I was playing Skyrim. I had just started Skyrim on PC, because mainly I wanted to see how like Skyrim looked on PC, because I've been playing console for most of my life, and honestly I was like, oh shit, this is beautiful, whatever and whatnot. So I kind of can't wait to I'll do it on PC. Fuck it. I'll definitely run it through PC, because I thoroughly enjoy Elder Scrolls. Didn't like, obviously, online. Online was fucking so buggy, man. I did not like that at all, but I can't see myself not liking Oblivion. I already played a little bit of it, just kind of fuck with it. Thoroughly enjoyed it, though. 1K on Lee. How do you say Kwang's last name?
Lee.
Okay, so 1K on Lee. Fuck it. Damn, EJ.
said he's putting a stack down?
Yeah, E-Money J's putting 1K on that shit.
Yo, E-Money J must be doing pretty goddamn good with his bets. Because he's been talking about throwing some crazy money around. These things are crumbly.
You better donate. Yeah, they're soft baked. I don't like hard baked.
True.
Hard baked, just I don't know. I feel like it takes flavor out of it.
I prefer soft baked as well.
Yo, let's go. You're in Deltona.
My dude!
We were literally just talking about you, bro. Literally just talking about you coming on, bro.
Absolutely. Legit. Go back on the VOD. We legitimately just gave you a shout out.
Bro, I fucking miss you, my guy.
Yeah, man. But Deltona's not that far. We thought you were all the way up in Tally.
Yeah, I thought you were back in Tally.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
so fucking glad you're not that far.
Yeah, if you're still within driving distance, bro, anytime you want to come back around.
Fuck yeah.
Open invite, brother.
Yo, and bring Connor with you, man. I'm sure she would fucking love this shit.
But yeah. Shout out, bro. Make sure you're subscribed.
Down.
You're right there, pal.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out a way to come up here. Come on.
Oh. Yeah, you got some navigation to do.
Yeah, come on up here, Doug.
Alright, Gaston Bolaños versus Kong Lee here. Gaston looked like if Taporia and Gastelum had a baby. Yo, facts, Arrogant Savage. I was just going to say something about him looking like Taporia.
Yo, for real, he really does. You're not lying.
But yeah, the Gastelum angle actually is 100% correct as well. He even has the exact size that he would be if they had a baby. You know what I mean? Ooh, yo, Lee with some hands early. Shit, making me question my Gaston Bolaños pick here. Nice takedown for Lee too. Shit.
Miss you guys too. I live in Orlando still, just in Deltona.
Oh, okay, all right.
Ah, bet.
Nice, appreciate you, man.
Fuck yeah. Jacob, what are you doing,
dude?
That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life, dog.
Who put 1K on the fight? E-Money J, the legend. The professional bettor, it would seem. This dude is doing crazy moves with his bets.
I feel like he is in the future and just coming back just to make bets.
Yo, seriously. He's got that Marty McFly, Biff Tannen almanac.
Are you good, dog?
I think there might be some crumbs from the cookie that dropped.
He would be eating something, though.
That's what I thought he was.
He's just sniffing everything around you. Like, bro, this house has been here since 1959. Nothing has changed there.
There you go. Sit down, buddy.
Yeah.
There you go. Good job.
Yeah, fucking
Don't you sigh at me.
You fucking dick. Yo, for real, he does look like Gasol and Tapora.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way Lee lose to this guy.
Oh, for real? Why didn't you say something? I put money down on Bolaños. He was a favorite. It was a close line, but still.
Yo, he is fucking.
But yeah, Lee is doing a great job right now. Holy shit. He landed a good heavy shot early, and now he's been just all over his back. Yeah, Lee is working right now, man. Yeah, Bolaños needs to get himself out of this position. He's just being controlled. Yeah, I say he's struggling for it,
but like nothing.
Yeah, like
Lee's grip is wild.
Yeah.
Right now.
There you go.
Oh,
okay.
not a good spot though.
Yeah, I mean, still Lee just advancing. Right on the back again.
God.
Good instincts for Lee.
Yeah, he's reading him like a book.
Yeah, legit. All right, not a great round so far for Bolaños. Oh. Awkward takedown, but Lee got it. On his knees anyway.
Just where I want him.
Yeah, this is going to tire Bolaños out too.
Yeah, it is. Get them little toesies out that cage.
Why are you sniffing the mic, boy?
You're just sniffing everything right now.
Yeah, for real.
He's like, I'm a hound dog. I'm gonna sniff everything, motherfucker.
The sniffer at work. Damn. Lee is fucking annihilating right now. This is so bad. Honestly, I mean, I guess maybe you could say the escape attempts might make this a 10-9, but this could be a 10-8 round. Because Bolaños, he got taken down early in this round.
Yeah, and he hasn't even thrown a punch. Maybe he did, but I don't remember it.
I think early on, you can count one thrown. I don't know if he landed it. Crowd restless, bro. Man, 3 fights in a row, they're like, I do not want to see this shit.
Yep.
Somebody get knocked out. Also, Parker, dope username, Marker Fumes.
Fuck yeah. Like a true fucking artist.
Hell yeah, dude. Feels like it's a bygone era of the heyday of the graph writer. Although when I went to do some traveling, I saw some cool graffiti not too long ago. At my old location of my job, there used to be train tracks right over there, and that was the best graffiti viewing.
Facts.
I used to pass a bunch of trains on the way into work.
Parker,
also,
you're doing vectors, right? You do. Oh my god, what the fuck? Please.
Does it deserve? Finally, not me.
Yeah, for real. You do vectors, right? Because we're in desperate need of a vector currently.
Yeah, we were touching base on some of those things.
Good. That's my man's.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be in the market soon, so
Very, very soon.
Getting people together for the big push.
Yep, hopefully in a couple weeks we'll be able to say something.
I know, we've been teasing it for a while.
Yeah, we have.
Trust that it's going to be big news when we are able to.
I feel like in a
guys
couple
know.
weeks we should.
Yeah, I think so. Lee 1-0, absolutely. Yeah, that's not even a question. All the best graph ends up on trains, honestly. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
You're not wrong.
You do digital art, right, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
All
Okay,
right,
cool.
cool,
So yeah,
cool,
you work
cool.
with Illustrator and all that kind of stuff. Awesome.
Sweet.
Yes, excellent. Yep. We'll
We have
be in touch.
ideas.
Oh yeah. All right, Bolaños needs to not get taken down. He needs to throw some punches. Don't even get close to clinching, my guy. Ooh, nice catch of the kick, although that was a good
nice.
kick, though. Ooh,
Oh, that
damn.
was a good kick.
Front kick to the body.
Oh, that was a good fucking back elbow.
Yo,
Oh,
and
this-
and Lee
oh,
just
let's
slipping
go.
some really nice shots. Looked like he stunned Bolaños for a second there.
They stunned each other, which is super
Yeah,
cool.
hell yeah.
I'm loving it.
All right, finally some striking. Exactly. Crowd
Oh.
going nuts. Oh, God. Bolaños on his back now. Get up.
Yo, that was a good fucking throw.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, man. Crowd was loving the punching for a second. You know, they were liking the striking exchange, and we're back to the ground, and they're angry again.
Yeah. I use Procreate mainly, but I can relearn Illustrator. It's been years since I used it.
Oh, it doesn't matter as long as it's in a Illustrator readable file format. If you're doing EPS, you're all good. You can probably even save them as SVGs.
Vector would just be cool because we could fucking.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, it needs, yeah, if you're doing logo design, it needs to be in Vector. Get up, Gaston!
Oh, my man is good at moving around his legs.
Lee has very good awareness.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, Bolaños has a fucking.
All right, yeah, no, get
cut.
up!
He's bleeding.
Oh, he's bleeding?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Oh,
Oh, this isn't good.
not good at all. This is about as bad can be without. Oh, that's as bad can be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you must tap,
Yeah,
brother.
you gotta
Yeah,
tap.
you're. Oh, dude, 3 minutes. You're tapping or going to sleep. Yeah.
Oh,
He's going to sleep. He might be out. He might be out right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
out.
he's
Oh
out.
damn, Kong Lee. Yo. Yeah. Kong Lee with a very nice rear naked finish. Fucking referee with a late stop on that one. He was already out. But yeah, finally a finish. 3 fights in. Yeah, he was sleeping for real. Like, I can't be too mad at the ref only because the angle was a little bit hard to tell.
Yeah, it was hard to tell.
But, I mean, he was out. He was out.
Yeah, he was out.
Kong Lee, good shit. Yeah, nice work. He was already dominating that fight. But, yeah. Lee. Another dog cash in, dude. This is a great card for dogs so far. Well, that's another parlay that is dashed on the rocks. But again, I still liked a couple of things in the parlay. What was the rest of that one? Bolaños, yeah, Robertson and DeRitter. Yeah, I might stick with that. E-Money J, what are you thinking on Bo versus DeRitter? Defer to the expert over here. But yeah, definitely Jillian. And DeRitter, I would say. I was about to be sleeping like Gaston if this fight didn't pick up. Yo, Savage, for real. About time some action went down. Goddamn right, brother. Yeah, hopefully that's a change of pace here. I can already hear the Monday conversation being like, yeah, this was a slow start to this one. Lee by murder, hell yeah. I mean, he was out. He was asleep for real, dude. Alright, I'm going to go... Oh, and then Rainier. Alright, new parlay that I'm thinking might be workable. Tate, Robertson, DeRitter. Women's MMA, hard to tell, but I definitely am confident in Jillian. And if Misha can get it to the ground, I think she'll be able to overcome Yana. So do you not have an opinion about Bo Nickel and Rainier DeRitter then E-Money J? But yeah, Cameron Smotherman I think is a great choice. All right. Kang Lee representing Vietnam. He might be the only Vietnamese fighter in the organization right now. Not a fan of Bo, so go to Ritter. All right, good. I'll take that. Because really, it's not about being a fan or otherwise. I'm just thinking skill for skill. I mean, DeRitter's striking is going to be better because Bo's is non-existent, as the Paul Craig fight taught us. And on the ground, if that's where it's going to go, I think it's pretty much a toss-up. I think it's a little bit of a coin flip. So hopefully it stays on the feet. I mean, I'd be happy with that. Bo Nickel and Paul Craig decided not to take it to the ground. If what I hope is that if it stays on the feet, that Rainier DeRitter actually takes the fight to Bo Nickel, as opposed to what Paul Craig did, because Paul Craig had all the opportunities on the planet to take the fight to Bo and just didn't do it. Like, go out and win the fight, brother. I mean, like, both these guys getting upset. Paul Craig had the fucking gall to be upset that Bo Nickel wasn't engaging more in that fight. Like, you didn't have the exact same opportunities that he did. Fuck that. And yeah, as far as the main event goes, I mean, Figueiredo at such high plus money just seems so crazy. I mean, it's like it's too tempting not to. Against Corey Sandhagen, who after the Umar fight, I mean, like, how can you like? I lost a lot of confidence in Corey Sandhagen after the Umar fight. Not because I don't like Corey Sandhagen, because I do think he's talented, but just the fact that he was not putting the offense forth. The dude had the ability to thwart everything that Umar was doing on the ground, which was his greatest strength leading up to that fight. He just didn't have the other half of the equation, which was to initiate his own offense in order to win the fight. And that was very concerning to me. Yeah, that's you know, it's close.
Yeah, it's close,
Yeah.
right?
I want like an icon though.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing.
Oh,
the
as for like
letter
for the print, I like that.
right.
Yeah. Figgy, you might throw more money on him. I remember last week you were saying that you were going to bet the farm on him. So, I mean, if you're that confident in it, by all means. Because I think that the difference is, at least based on the last couple with Sandhagen, is that Figueiredo will actually bring the fight to him. Figueiredo is like one of those dudes that really does not show a lot of apprehension in his striking. He can get outstruck. You know, we have seen that before. Piotr Jan putting on a masterclass against him. But I don't think that he's the type that's going to back away. And if Corey Sandhagen is at all apprehensive in this fight, that could be a big problem for him.
Bro, this
All right.
is beautiful.
Your girl's coming up here.
That's beautiful.
Clean.
Very clean.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Does it tell you what font it is? Or that's just like a generator? Yeah. Hey, there she is.
Oh, yo,
Shout out to Jilly Girl.
that's my wifey.
Mm-hmm. Having seen it in person, her hair looks really cool when it's not in the braids. It looks cool in the braids too, but when she just lets her hair like go regular, just parted over, it's a good look. Do you have the small vape?
Over there. I got it.
No, it's cool. I got it.
You got it?
I'll get it later. So yeah, let's do a little rundown of the parlays as they stand. So the new one, Robertson, Tate, DeRitter, and Bekoev. Seems pretty good. We crapped out on the one that had Bolaños on it. Of course, Thomas Peterson and Dontel Mays did not go, or did not finish inside the distance. We've also got Robertson, Jones, and Bekoev. And Smotherman, Jackson, and Figueiredo, which is a great payday. Yeah, a little too aggressive, I would say, but
Yeah,
I don't dislike it. And then I'm going to put a small sprig on Stevens by knockout just in case. Oh, wow. Stevens by KO or TKO or Mason Jones by points. That's very attractive. Actually, I'm going for that one. Yeah, that one. That's too good to pass up as a special. For plus money too. I'm loving that one. All right. We'll do that. Do that as a straight. And then I'm going to sit back and stop throwing money around. Well, nice double up there. All right. There we go. And we are all good now.
Pretty fierce rivalry between Iowa and Penn State on the Big Ten wrestling mats, where Bo Nickel thinks the wrestling support will prevail. Maybe they'll have support later tonight against right here for there. Meanwhile, one of the most dangerous...
All right, Marina Rodriguez, Jillian Robertson getting ready to start up here in a minute. I wonder what strain of weed Robertson has at the ready for after this fight.
Probably an indica. She seems like an indica person.
Yeah, you think so?
Mm-hmm.
Just gets baked into the couch?
Yeah, kind of to chill after the fight. You know?
Yeah. I don't like the flaming heart part, though.
Okay.
I think that's the aggressive part. Which one are you using? Which AI?
Just Google. I
Oh,
mean,
the
not
Gemini?
Google. Gemini.
Yes, that is Google's.
That's Google's?
Mhm.
Okay.
Pretty good for that. Yep. So we finally got a finish. Hopefully that'll be a sign of things to come here. I think that my verdict has been terrible for this card so far. Also, since we were talking about it earlier, it looks like Rodriguez and Ponzinibbio is still on, so I guess that the report was wrong, unless we hear something later, but they would have already said it on the broadcast, I think. Yeah, like something like that. That would be the image that I would like save that and or screenshot it, and then that would be what I would take to the designer and be like, hey, we want something like this, but like a little cooler looking. You know what I mean? A little bit more stylized, and with an NES controller instead. I want old school. You know.
Oh crap! Oh, I lost it.
Another version now.
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Arrogant Savage says, I think Sandhagen might get it. Training with Trevor Whitman now. I didn't realize he went over to Trevor Whitman. That's interesting. And that can only make him better. Absolutely. Trevor is one of the best in your opinion. I agree. Granted, it may not have been long enough for major improvement. Well, I mean, that's an interesting kind of question when it comes to a guy like Sandhagen, because Sandhagen has such a very specific style and a very specific set of attributes. He uses his length and his height a lot, and he's probably honed a good amount of skills based on that. If he is adaptable when it comes to new training, which I would suspect that he is, because he's a real student of the game kind of guy, then I would think that he probably could pick stuff up pretty quickly, and if Whitman has some tricks up his sleeve, then that could be good for that. But yeah, I mean, I would think that either way, it's probably a good deal there. I didn't realize that he made that change, though, so that does kind of add a little bit of perspective. Hopefully what Whitman will be able to impart to him is being first. That would be a big, noticeable improvement if Sandhagen goes out there and is the one to initiate the offense. Again, at least based on the last performance.
Jesus, have him your way. He rules. Because he's Jesus.
I mean,
Right?
King of Kings, they say. But he's not the Vitz King.
This is true.
There's only one of those. Yeah, I mean, it's, Sandhagen is highly favored in the fight, so it's not a bad call to think that he would win it. But, because I think a lot of people probably are just going off of the size difference, because Figueiredo is, very, very much smaller than Sandhagen. But, anything can happen. It's MMA. Well, we know what's going to happen right now. Jillian Robertson's going to fight. Talk about a hometown girl by way of Canada.
Yeah, she may be Canadian, but she is Floridian 100%.
That's right. She's been down here long enough.
Yeah, she's going down, baby.
You go straight in a Range Rover?
Street sweeping.
Cocked, ready to let it go.
Yeah, you just gotta shimmy like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, she gets it. She's laughing at the
Those guys are so funny. I gotta go out and get a win for those guys.
Yo, for real. Get a win for me, baby girl.
Yeah. And I know that he already asked, but Jillian Robertson, come and hang out with us on stream sometime. You are welcome. We're just up the road. She's the regular savage. He's the arrogant savage. That dude looks like the Rizzler with a weird Oliver Tree mullet. I don't even know if a mullet is the right word. What do you even call that? Where it's like shaved, like crossed, like a bowl cut almost, but like the sides are short.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. Go, Jilly. We have had nothing but Iowa referees on this card so far. Crazy to remember, like, think as far back that Jillian Robertson was on The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah,
She's been around for so long, you know. All right, fight is underway. Rodriguez definitely has the height advantage, but
Robertson got my love and support.
That's the decision maker for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Robertson is still not doing any weight training. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Good low kick for Robertson there. Nice stick for Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Crowd wants action. That's another good one for Jill. Robertson is definitely feinting the takedown a lot with that overhand hook as the secondary. There you go. Goes in, gets the single leg. She gets the takedown. Nice start.
Beautiful.
Very nice. Robertson doing what she does best. Let's see if we can get a 12-6 to the asshole in this fight.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
It could be her signature move.
She jokes about it a lot.
I know.
Her shit.
Yeah. Iconic. It's a good start. See if Robertson can get this into submission territory or if Rodriguez can get up. I mean, this is good positioning that she's in right now. If she can push off, she could be landing some elbows or some hammer fists or something here. Oh, trying to go for the Kimura.
Oh yeah, get it, girl.
Yeah. Rodriguez. Yeah, Robertson adjusting herself to be around the neck, lets that go. Yeah, nasty elbows to the thighs they're talking about. They look like nothing, but they are not pleasant. Bisping's funny. Fitzgerald's funny.
Fuck yeah. They're all comedians.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate comedy on the commentary. All right, good elbow there for Robertson. She's doing a great job just keeping control here, staying in the dominant position. Rodriguez defending the real danger, but not doing anything to get up, so Robertson just riding the wave. There you go. Those are some nice strikes. Good ground strikes for Jill. Get this dub? Hell yeah, brother. I mean, so far so good. She got the takedown pretty easily, too, so I'd be pretty confident going forward that she could get it again in the second and third round. But it'd be nice for her to finish this fight, you know, because she's going to be moving up in the rankings here a little bit more. A dominant win here could push her up pretty heavily. Some nice elbows there. Forearm strikes. She's navigating this top position really effectively. It's a good performance for her so far, as we knew we would see from our girl Jillian. And she's on her knees. She's decently high up. She could be landing some heavy stuff right now if she wanted to, or she could try to swing for the armbar, but the armbar would be risky. Oh, Rodriguez trying to throw a triangle up. Jilly stuffs that pretty nicely. Nice, more elbows to the thigh.
She is fucking her up.
She really is just all over smothering right now.
Shit.
This is really nice work.
That's my baby.
Yeah. There you go. That was a really good dominant round for Robertson to start this thing off.
Bro, Mighty Mouse is in London. How do I stalk him and get a pic?
You probably could just reach out to him, honestly. Tweet at him or send him a message on something. Just be like, yo, if you're in London, I'd love to meet you kind of thing. Or you know, ask him. UFC fighters are some of the most accessible athletes on the planet. Or not UFC fighters, the MMA fighters in general. One of the great things about this sport. But I mean, if you can't do that or don't do that, then find out, like, just Google, like, where he's going to be. You know, like Mighty Mouse Johnson appearances or something like that. Yeah, if it was some bum, but this is DJ. Good point. What's he there for? Gonna tag him in an Insta story? That's a good way to do it. Speaking of which, yo, shout out to Chris fucking Lieben, by the way, giving Yama a nice repost on Instagram. Appreciate that. And again, congratulations to Chris Lieben on his engagement. You know, he looked very happy in the picture that I saw. All right, round two. Always appreciate getting reposted by legends. Had a couple now so far. Mike Perry, Chris Lieben. Of course, the homie Cody Gibson always. That's the homie for real though. And another takedown for Robertson early. Oh, ninja choke for Rodriguez though. Oh, Robertson needs to get out of this. That could be tight. Nice, she does. Hell yeah. Rodriguez was really hanging on to that ninja choke for a second there. Looked pretty tight, but Robertson able to get out of it. So Rodriguez is on her back. With the heart in the same other position, though.
Yep. I know.
Yeah.
There.
I like it. Can you DM DJ, tell him to turn on his Snaps location? You do it, dude. You like Loader in this next fight? Hell no, dude. Against Bekoev? Because I think that all Loader is pure American wrestling. I don't think that Bekoev's going to be too deterred by that. Could be wrong. Could be completely wrong, but yeah, I mean, I like Loader in general. I you know, he's got a very story that I empathize with, and he seems like a good dude and all that, but yeah, no, I'm not too confident in this fight for him. You had sub, you got excited. For you had Rodriguez by sub. That was a very bad decision if that's the case, because now Robertson in ground and pound position here. Yo, land, baby, land. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be it.
This might be it.
Ref letting it go. Rodriguez trying to defend. Robertson doing the work, though.
Let's go, baby girl.
Oh, she might get this.
Oh, she's gonna... Bro, call this. What are you
It's
doing?
almost there. I mean, if it...
Yo, she is not... She's...
Yeah, there it is.
there you go.
Yo, let's go, Jilly!
Let's fucking go.
Jillian Robertson with the finish.
Fucking go. That's
What the
my
men
girl.
could not do, Robertson has done, except for Conley.
Right.
Yo, good job, Jillian.
And this is why she's my wife.
Exactly.
I called it like super early too. I'm
Sure.
like, that's my bitch.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
for real. No, and that's exactly what I was hoping for. That's why I had said earlier in the fight. I was like, this is going to boost her in the rankings, and if she gets a really nice dominant finish, that can send her up even that much higher. The run is here, people. You're watching the run as it's happening. Robertson by sub? Oh, sorry about that then. You might be a little ahead of us if you already saw that TKO finish. Mighty Mouse seems like a down-to-earth guy. I would agree with that. I'd probably just message, like Thinker said, but he probably does get a lot of DMs. Yeah, I do think that actually the Instagram tag is probably a good way to do that. If he checks those, he might see that a little bit more readily than a message. Jan Jadova for a title absolutely destroys your soul. Not gonna lie. Why? I mean, she's good. I wouldn't be mad about that. Live betting is easy money. I mean, why live betting versus putting it in before? What's the difference? I mean, it's easy money if you're only going for short money. If you're not concerned about the crazy odds changing. That's actually one of the reasons, amongst many, that I'd like to change books, because my book makes it really difficult to do live betting. Could you, if you want to, look, can you just look over? I'm sorry, brother. You're just on me.
He's like, oh.
I know. There you go. Yes, you could be on him.
Hey, my dog. hey, my dog. You're a good dog. Sorry, I didn't mind to bite your dog.
Yeah, I've seen live betting a lot easier on other books, but it just like the way that the betting system works, it updates in a way where, like, if you put the bet in and say I want to place it, when the odds change, it doesn't just change like on the bet. You have to replace the bet for every time the line changes, which is really annoying. But Jillian Robertson getting the job done is a good start to everything. E-Money J, I wanted to ask you, like, what is your, like, are you keeping track of your pluses and minuses as far as your bets go? And, like, what's your win-to-loss ratio and that kind of stuff? Do you do the analytics on your betting? Are you that deep? Like, are you at the point where you're, like, keeping that close track of things and, like, how much you're up on the year and all that kind of stuff?
What are your books like?
Yeah, exactly. Yay, Jillian. Jillian Robertson gets the win. Battle me, that's a sin. Oh, look at her, all smiles.
She should be.
Yeah. No, she definitely deserves to be in the top 10 for sure.
Yep.
And yeah, now tied for most tied for most finishes in UFC women's history. I thought she already had it before, but I guess she needs to regain that title. Can't retire yet? Got you, brother. If Jillian sorted her hair out, you'd smash. Are you kidding me? The hair is what makes it.
Facts.
The hair is dope, bro. What do you want it to be like?
I'd smash her if she had no hair.
Yeah, for real. She looks like she could pull off bald.
Yeah, she does. Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah, it's something like that. Just stylized is what we would want. Yeah, I'd like something like that. I would screenshot. Oh, Marina Rodriguez retiring. Oh, that's somewhat unexpected, but 17-6-2. All right.
Yeah, it's a long career.
Wow. I was not expecting that, but okay. If Jillian had an Irish accent, she'd be hot. I mean, she's just hot though. Like what is all these qualifications? Like, she is amazing just the way she is.
Listen, Jillian Roberts, I know you're watching this right after you get off. I love you.
There you go. Exactly. Come on and hang out with us
I hope
sometime.
we're getting prettier and cuter.
Yeah, that's a little too cutesy and a little bit too accurate. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We wanted to be a little bit more generic in the one part, and then a little bit more stylized in both parts.
These clothes here have been on auction for a special project, a social project. Mind you, its stop has been put to a halt because of lack of.
Oh, and Rodriguez is auctioning off her gloves for her, I guess, a project for her gym. Very nice of her.
She should do it for a non-profit.
Indeed. A lot of opportunities for fighters with that coming up. But yeah, no, I mean, I never disliked Marina Rodriguez. So, you know, best of luck to her in her next endeavors and all that kind of stuff. Was not expecting a retirement, but if that's what she thinks is the right thing to do, it's what I always say about retirements in general. If the fighter thinks it's time to retire, then it's time to retire. If the fighter has it in their mind that it's the right thing to do, then the time is then. They've already retired as far as I'm concerned.
UFC 15 UFC appearances. She was on the cusp of a title shot. Marina Rodriguez. And great stuff from her. She was on
Yeah, good for her. You know, nothing to be ashamed of in that career.
about a win in the first round, and she was already.
What about 8-bit?
Yes, that would be exactly what we'd be looking for.
Okay.
She needs to fight Virna next. Jillian Robertson. I love that fight actually. I really like that fight a lot. I mean, I think that Virna's a little bit too high in the rankings for her. Virna's on the urge of a title shot, so maybe a couple more wins for Robertson, and then that makes sense. I'd be great with that, but I do like that fight though.
All coming up next is part of a 6-fight main card on ESPN. Big life moment. It's coming up.
All right, main card is getting ready to start over here. Oh wait, not main card. This is still prelims, right? Are they were just talking about main card starting? Yeah, because we started late.
That is true.
Yeah, I think that Loader is going to have to really be sharp with his wrestling if he's going to get this win, which I'm not super confident in that being the case. I think that Bekoev probably will be able to handle the wrestling pretty easily if it does go that direction. Not easily, but like he'll be able to do it. You want to see Dern versus Robertson? That'd be good. That'd be good. I mean,
Thank you.
Mackenzie Dern, you know, if it was going to be straight grappling versus grappling, then I think that Mackenzie Dern certainly can hold her own in that regard. And I do think that Dern's striking's probably a little sharper than Jillian's. So, yeah, I like that fight too. I'm okay with both those. I am also okay with... Oh, shoot. Throw a couple hundred on Loader, you got a feeling? Uh-oh. Oh, now you're hurting me over here, man. Bekoev is like the linchpin in a couple of parlays. I got to stick with it, man. But you go for it if you're feeling froggy on that one. What did I have? I mean, we have seen a good amount of dogs getting the job done tonight. Not in that last fight, but a couple of them. Yeah, I've got Bekoev on pretty much on every line aside from the community parlay. Yeah, Bekoev with Mason Jones and Robertson, and Bekoev on the long shot with Rainier DeRitter and Misha Tate and Robertson. 1 of 4 came through on that already, so got to stick with the guns on this one. But best of luck to you, eMoney J, if you get it. And Community Parlay is chugging along, so let's hope that that comes through. Yeah, Becco have annihilated Zachary Reese.
He's my brother.
Yeah, I think.
I'm about to do the exact same.
Okie doke. Tag you out.
I really hate the Bud Light UFC commercials. They're maybe because I've seen them so many times, they just kind of either A, have become really, really stagnant, or they're just not good at all.
Card is irrelevant, almost as irrelevant as the stream. Yet you're always in the chat, though. So, what does that say about you, Rick Allen? We appreciate you being in the chat talking shit.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Alright, let me use the bathroom
Yeah,
now,
go for it.
'cause I'm gonna die. I'm gonna explode, bros. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
There you go, you good. There's another one right here.
Shoot.
BK, I hate that damn thing.
I probably did not need to put that in for 2 minutes. It might have been too long amount of time. You're here just to figure out our exact location to eventually chin us? Okay. Well, good luck. I hope that it's a fruitful pursuit for you. We've been dropping breadcrumbs here and there. You guys back in the Discord, look at the clip, at the CP clip you just sent. Chase posted a whole bunch of stuff in the Thinker Discord. Toby, you're welcome to join the updated Discord, the new Discord. I mean, it's not new, but it's the one that we've been using now. Yeah, I'm still not in the Hive anymore, but if you actually !Discord should be the updated link. So if you hit !Discord, you can get the link, and you're welcome to join the Yama Discord. There you go. Yeah, that should be that. That should be it.
I was gonna do it from the bathroom just so it could be real creepy. But you got to it before. And
Yep.
Maybe your sandwich. sexism radio.
If you were in Rick Allen, if you were in charge of the channel, do you think you could bring it to 1,000 subs? That's a great question. If Rick Allen could, then perhaps he's got a new job. He was looking for a job for a minute there. Oh, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that, man. Ooh, hot.
Yes,
Oh, I know they do.
fuck yeah.
Here we go, indeed. Well, John, I appreciate the thought when it comes to the subs. If you've got friends who are into MMA, let them know. You know, we appreciate the support. We're really trying to make the push towards 500.
500.
Yeah, within the next couple of months. So,
Hell yeah.
for anybody who's chilling on Twitch and any other platforms that you're watching on that aren't YouTube, youtube.com/@YamaShow. The URL is right there on the screen for you. And if you hit !Yama, you can get all the links to everything. But make sure that you subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get these numbers up. We appreciate all you. Yeah, that too. We appreciate each and every one of you. All right, Loader versus Bekaev is underway here. Kicks on either side. Let's see when Ryan Loader goes for the first takedown.
And it's now.
No, that's what Kong Lee did when I was like,
for real.
It couldn't get any worse. Oh wait, that's exactly it. All right, yeah, and Loader trying to go in there, tying up Bekaev. Bekaev doing a good job of staying on it. Now he's got the outside, but nice knees for Loader in the clinch. That was good awareness for Loader that Bekaev was in a good position to knee him. USA chants in the crowd, rooting for the American wrestling over here.
Ooh-sa.
That's
Ooh,
right.
sa.
And
Ooh,
I'm
sa.
proud to be an American wrestler.
Well, at least I know I can take him down.
Not yet, though. He's trying.
Just give me a little bit,
Just a little more time in the octagon.
and I'll gladly stand him up to put him down.
Thank you, Lee Greenwald, King.
Oh, yeah.
All right, back out to distance here. Oh, decent hands for Loader, actually. Oh, Loader gets dropped. Back to his feet,
no.
but that rocked him. Oh, Bekaev.
Oh, no.
Bekaev heavy. Bekaev heavy.
no.
Heavy hands. Bing, bong, boom. Oh, he is landing. Loader's still somewhat with it, but
he's back with it.
Oh, he got rocked, though, and these hands
Man,
are not
accurate.
stopping. Bro, the accuracy.
The fact that he can't block anything is wild.
He's got a decent chin on him if he's been taking all of this, but how many? How many can he take? Because, Bekaev is not stopping.
Bro, tie him up.
Yeah, for real, dude. Yeah, exactly. Go for the desperation shot.
Yeah, bro.
He's right on top of you. Just fucking bend over.
Yeah. Shoot. If anything.
I mean, it's hard to get a full-on shot, but you can at least go down. Like, at least, level change.
Yeah, try anything.
Yeah, exactly. He tied him up finally
Don't
here.
just sit there and do this.
Yeah. It's amazing that he is still in this fight because he got pummeled.
Just got stunned right there.
Yeah. Heavy.
Well, we know who won this round.
Oh, there it is.
And this fight.
Oh, this is over.
Yeah, he's
this
done.
is it. Bekaev getting the job done. Let's go. All right. Well, sorry, Money J. Your feeling was incorrect. And I'm glad I stuck with my guns. Yeah, I mean, like, Loader is a dude who will have success against guys who will let him wrestle them. Bekaev, he ain't the one. Toby, would you describe that as being a big meaty hook thrower? Big meaty hook merchant? Because if he was a big meaty hook merchant, then sales were good today. Bekaev, they're saying is the pronunciation. I'm staying with Bekaev. Damn it, Loader, brother. Sorry, E-Money J. It's alright. I didn't listen to you on that one. This is why I really like... I mean, I put a couple bets down now, but like going into this, I didn't really have a lot of like definitive feelings with this card as far as like wins and losses. And then also I didn't really get to go over it on the podcast because of fucking Spectrum Internet. Need to find out what the hell's going on with that. We've been having connectivity issues over at my place recently. Yes, indeed. Nice to see a knockout over here after a bit of a slow start. Things like it seems like things were picking up finally. Starting to come into its own, this card.
Okay, that was a lot of weird shit that just happened. And now they're showing this.
What weird shit was it?
It was just like the start of black screen, a start of a commercial, like the start, literally the first like couple of sentences,
yeah,
words,
I just cut it.
and then it was frozen, and then it went black, and then like 10 seconds later this was on.
Okay. Well, they'll figure it out. All right, Bekoev. Is Bekoev a low-key beast? He might be. Is Azamat Bekoev low-key on the come-up? Eight-fight win streak. I forgot about that part of things.
Damn.
Yeah, that was nice of Bekoev. Winning some brownie points there with being good sport. And he is a good guy. But Bekoev, I think he just said he's from Dagestan. So, you know what goes on there.
Marriages with 14-year-olds.
Hey, that's a little spicy, but not untrue.
Yep, not untrue.
And also not cool.
Yeah, not cool at all.
Yeah. Things they share with Afghanistan. What?
Yo, yeah. I mean, share with most of those countries.
Ugh. It's what I had said. You know, there are regions around the world that need to modernize in certain ways, and that's definitely one of them.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I mean,
it's crazy that we're at this point in life.
You're exactly right.
And that's where they still are.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you don't, if you're, like, I'm not trying to say that like, your entire traditions need to...
Who was it that went to jail?
Ahmad Hassanzada.
Yeah.
The dude, the Afghani guy.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in jail now. I don't think he has the money to bond out.
Good. How much is bond?
$400,000.
Cancel it.
But I mean, his situation was different though, because it was like, again, it wasn't like a child bride situation. His was like a full on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. That's a potentially, allegedly, very bad dude.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Yep,
We'll find out.
Exactly. I'll be keeping an eye on it.
Yep.
Speaking of which, another unfortunate story, also on the channel. If you haven't seen the video yet, you can check it out in the video section on the Yama channel. Obviously, we talked a little bit about it recently on stream. Francis Ngannou being involved in that fatal traffic accident in Cameroon. He did release a statement saying that he was in contact with and going through the grieving process with the victim's family. And that's about all that he could say based on the fact that it's an active investigation currently. So trust that I'm keeping an eye on that one as well, and I'll do an update video if it's warranted at some point. I probably wouldn't make a whole video for that piece of information, but
Why not?
it's not enough.
No. Like, no, why not?
Yeah,
Let's just make
I mean,
a whole
I
other
could
video.
technically. I mean, you could just throw out like a 2-minute video or something, but you know, well, I'll put a little bit more beef on it when there's actually something more substantive to report on it. But either way, very sad situation there, and you know, not really much good that can come from that. A lot of tragedy in the MMA world as of late. Oh, and also, I didn't even mention it, but just before the fights today, earlier today, the latest episode edit of our review of The Cage is up on the YouTube channel. We have been reviewing Netflix's 2024 series, The Cage, myself and Chase Parton, so you can check that out in video form now. And, of course, on Monday nights, there is the Last Week's Fights podcast. Myself and Chase will be breaking down every fight that we are currently watching on this card in Des Moines. So, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come and hang out with us for the podcast. We always appreciate everybody who stops by for that. I'm looking forward to this main event, though. I do like the difference of styles between Figueiredo and Sandhagen. Obviously, the physical attributes are going to be an interesting component of everything. And then really also seeing, you know, what version of each guy shows up, as with every fight. Funny that they're showing highlights of his fight with Petr Yan when he was so clearly outmatched in that fight. When it came to the boxing, Petr Yan, what a beast.
Yeah, what a beast.
I'd really like to see Petr Yan get back into, like, full-on prime conversation kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, top of the heap kind of stuff. I've always been a fan of Petr Yan. Obviously, the whole shit with Aljo and everything that went down with that, it is what it is. But there's a lot of great attributes to Petr Yan's fight style. I really appreciate watching him fight, so I'd like to see him get back into, into prominence. And I guess Michelle Watterson is just going to be part of the broadcast now, huh? She's just settling in as her in her new role as analyst over here.
Yeah, she just
Get down.
punch her way up.
You know,
True MMA style.
good on her.
Or good Goddard?
Good Goddard, man.
Oh, good Goddard. Not
Goddard,
this again.
damn it.
Can we normalize making Goddard's name the replacement to God?
I mean, do it enough on this channel, perhaps it'll catch on. With all of these new subscribers we're going to be getting, because everyone's telling their friends to subscribe, right, guys?
Like right now.
That's right. Call your mom.
Tell her how much you love her first.
Exactly. Say you're sorry for not calling more often, then say there's a channel you need her to subscribe to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the start of the stream. Shout out to Teb and shout out to Beaver King. Because, first of all, Beaver King, one of the best usernames. Best handles right there. I love it. And they are both awesome people that I know from the game Omega Strikers, where I don't like 98% of the people that play the game. So if you are a cool person that plays Omega Strikers, you're like in a class of your own, just off rip. with how many people who play that game that are assholes. Even with the amount of assholes in that game, I still absolutely adore that game. I was thinking the other day, I at some point, like if I started getting tattoos, like it definitely would not be like my first tattoo, but at some point I could probably see myself getting an Omega Strikers tattoo. Like if I had more tattoos already. Because I love the characters from the game as well, not just the game itself. Although I do love the game itself, obviously. The characters are great. I was thinking in the car on the way over here that I can name every character in the game off the top of my head.
That's pretty cool.
So I was like, damn, I mean, I played probably over 2,000 hours of that game. Ouch. You can never just get comfortable, can you, dog?
Nah. He's a mover.
There he goes again.
He said, what's comfortable?
Oof. Headbutting me, boy. Thought I was talking shit, that's why you did it?
Yeah, kind of.
Sorry, brother. You're right. I shouldn't be talking shit. Showing some highlights of the Jillian Robertson win here. After Bekoev got that first round knockout, we got to fill some time here. She rides that top position so good.
Damn right she does.
I like Chiesa's suit, actually. Chiesa's somewhat hit or miss when it comes to his choices. I don't know if that tie goes with the jacket, though. What do you think about this? Take a look real quick. Over here. That, like, it seems like purple, but it's like a very, very deep purple.
It's a maroon, but
yeah.
if the pocket square was maroon as well, it would be fucking beautiful.
You think so? I still don't like that color combination, personally, because the lightness of the blue. Yeah,
it has a purple hue to it.
Yeah. It's like brownish purple. I think that the inlay
it's like maroonish
design,
purple.
yeah, something along those lines.
It's like a shimmer of purple, but maroon.
I'm not a super huge fan of it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a nice look as far as like the fit of the suit, but the color combination doesn't scream out to me. Dan Helly looking pretty sharp himself. All right, let's see if I can take a bite of this sandwich here. Cool down a little bit. Got myself a Cubano. Soaking through the plastic. You good?
Yeah.
Yo, brother, good call on the regular napkins.
Yeah. I like those napkins too.
Same.
And they're like really good quality.
Yeah, you can tell. Because I was actually thinking that exact same thing for my place. I was like, I need to get just a stack of actual napkins, not just paper towels. All those chocolates, right?
Which chocolates?
Huh?
Which chocolates?
The ones that we had from a while back that were in the freezer.
Yes, we do. Sure. I have one square.
Oh, okay. You guys could do a pod called the Suit and Tie Guys or something, Didn't know you guys knew your shit on suits like that. He does.
I love suits.
Yeah, he's
I
the
fucking
sharp
love
dressed guy out of the two of us. I know what I like when it comes to suits. I don't wear suits very often, but I do respect the look. So yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth doing an entire podcast on, but I like to rate the fits. And I respect the sharp dressedness, even though it's not my personal style. We going Tate here? I would say so, E-Money J. That's definitely what I'm thinking. Over Yana? I mean, the only thing I could say about Yana Kunitskaya in this fight is that if it stays on the feet, Tate needs to be concerned about the kicks. Because Yana does have some nice kicks. But if Misha can get it to the ground, which I'm thinking that she's going to be able to, I would think that Misha Tate takes the fight. Also, I mean, Yana Kunitskaya has got to be, or Yana Santos now, she's got to be close to retirement, I would think, right? She was out of the organization and came back, and she's been in here for a while, a long time now. She's one of the more senior female fighters on the roster, I would think. It's actually a good question. I wonder who the senior most fighter is.
Me. It's always me.
That's right. There's the Queen Misha. I love Misha Tate. She's got the exact personality that I like. Misha is still hot? Yeah. David, exactly. I would say she's got a great personality. She's got a really nice body. And she's got a very pretty face, so... Or, I mean, let me just amend slightly. Still say the pretty face, but she's got a very distinct set of features facially that I do like. I wouldn't say that she's traditionally pretty in that way, but I still jive with what she's working with.
She needs to show me what she's working with. If anything. It'd be cool if she shook it fast. But if she watched herself, that would be much appreciated.
You always have to be cautious when you're shaking it that way.
Absolutely. Sometimes I get scared for them, you know?
I mean, shout out to Mystical for having the forethought to consider people's safety in that way,
that
you know?
man is... He is... It's like he's God. But not like in the traditional sense.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe that might be a little bit of a stretch perhaps, but...
No.
The Mystical is the one true Lord? have you heard the good news?
I'm sure he's like, what the fuck?
Shit, I wonder what Mystical's doing right now.
Watching us.
These guys weird.
Yeah. How about I turn this shit off? Jacob, what the fuck?
Bro.
What was that about?
That was linked.
He fucking hates him. I get it. I can't even blame him there.
I'm blaming for blowing up my fucking eardrum.
Yeah, that you can blame him for. But not the link part. I get the link part.
Bantamweight contenders jockeying for position before Juliana Pena defends her crown against Kayla Harrison next month. Yana Santos and Misha Tate know the importance of securing an impressive win tonight, and they'll pull out all the stops to hit their mark. In her 8th year on the
Yeah, let's go, Misha.
Santos is
I've been a fan of Misha Tate for a long time.
last summer, and now she wants to add a
Cupcake.
world champion to her resume.
That was a loud bark. Sorry, John. He's right in front of the microphone.
He is, yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
apologies.
That's my dog. Thought he was my dog.
Just like you love Titty?
Yep, screaming around to die. I thought he was down with me.
Yana Santos battles Misha Cupcake.
See, look at Misha Tate right there. That's a fine woman.
Yeah, she alright.
See, I could see people thinking that, though. And I'm like, I'm okay with that assessment. But for me, I'm with it.
Oh, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying she's alright. She can get it.
Heidi Andrell's pretty. Heidi Andrell is a woman who's going to age gracefully. Yeah, I'm just thinking that Misha, if she secures the takedown, it's going to be pretty well for her. You don't use headphones, but it still caught your attention. Got you, bro.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm glad for that. Sorry to anybody who is using headphones.
Thanks very much, Heidi. She says 38 Misha, better than 28 Misha. And,
38 Misha.
a lot in UFC,
Man,
but she wasn't all there mentally in terms of her approach to the fight game.
still holding up. I appreciate.
And doing that whole part of life, it'll bring you a different kind of perspective. So with that in her pocket, Michael really wants to make one final run at a championship belt.
It's better than having somebody hearing you roar.
Somebody says they feel better at 38 than 28. But I fully understand it.
Or.
Do you have any opinion about Katy Perry going to space?
Wasn't she like destroyed?
What?
Like, when it came to, what's that thing called? To like the eye of the public, per se, because of fucking Taylor Swift or some shit?
I mean, I think they had some beef back in the day, but like, I don't know if that necessarily like destroyed her. I think her fucking terrible music has destroyed her more than that recently.
Yeah, we won't
Her
talk
late, I
about
mean, the
that.
majority of her stuff recently has been absolute trash. Also, Misha got ass, bro. Good lord. Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just got a nice body in general. She's thick.
We'll see how I feel. That's never a good mindset. She's got big goals.
Damn, Jake. Can you stop moving, bro?
High school, you were the man, Jake.
Fuck happened to you, dog? They ruined the shit out of her.
I would say they're booing her for some reason, like she's. Oh, I mean, I guess she's, Russia, I guess. But you know what I thought of recently that's pretty funny to me?
What?
So like, people are talking about how like, Trump is like too like, I guess hard with Russia or whatever.
Yeah.
And like, remember in the the last go around with him, like they were all saying that he was like in bed with Russia and like the Russian bots were all helping him and shit.
I do remember that, yeah.
And it's just like, I feel like the narrative
Take
just
his
like,
pants.
yeah, it's just like they just decide whatever like dumb shit they're gonna
100%.
fixate on. Just that's the thing now. That's like the end of 1984. It's actually one of my favorite parts of 1984. One of my favorite books, I would say. One of the few times I would say that the book is, well, I mean, not few times, but like that's a definitive one to me where the book is better than the film. I quite enjoyed the reading of that book, and the movie is good, but it's just a very hard book to adapt,
Okay,
in my opinion. Yeah.
I get it.
So, but yeah, at the end of 1984, spoilers, I guess, for anybody who hasn't read it, they're at there's a big, basically like a military rally where the dude who's talking to the audience in the middle of the speech, somebody whispers in his ear that the enemy has changed, and just instantly the rhetoric that he starts speaking has also changed. Like he just changes it on the fly.
Yep.
So it's like, the enemy was once this person, now the enemy's this person, and you're just gonna go along with that. And everybody just goes along with that.
Can't really blame him. What
Not
else?
in that society.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do at that point?
Well, hopefully we don't get there. Feels like it more and more every day.
Are we not there?
I mean, pretty goddamn close, man.
Could have sworn we were. Fuck, well. It's literally why I gave up on politics. It's because of that simple reason.
Mm-hmm. Yana Santos, the wife of the juicer, Tiago.
Oh, from St. Pete to St. Pete?
There you go. Really like the name. All right. Kevin McDonald, finally a referee who's not an Iowa native. All right. Tate and Santos underway. Oh, Misha coming out with some nice hands. Yo, Misha on the hunt. Starting fast. I appreciate it. Ooh, let's go, Misha.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Misha got a mean look in her eyes. She looks like she really wants to win this fight.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
Oh my god, she is just straight fucking her up. Good.
Takes one back, but yeah, they tie up here now. But yeah, good start for Misha Tate.
A very strong start.
Yeah, absolutely. I talk about that on the podcast all the time. Be first, early starts.
Yep.
Sitting there waiting an entire round for something to happen is not a great look. She is hunting for it though. She's keeping the pressure on. Santos is having to do big circles out.
Good.
Gotta be a little cleaner than that though. I guess she was going for feinting the shot, going for the shoot, but she has the clinch now. See what she's gonna do with this. And look at, oh yeah, said Misha has ass.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Misha been building her pec muscles.
Building a lot of muscle.
You know, she's always been top heavy. That was a good shot from Santos, followed by a low kick. Yeah, Misha settling in a little bit here. Hope cardio's not going to be an issue for her.
I wanna hear Misha roar.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Santos trying to go for a trip, but doesn't get it. Misha almost on her back,
Nice.
but doesn't
Fuck
get that
yeah.
either. And now Misha going for a trip. She doesn't get it. All right. It's a pretty spirited little competition we got going on here. Misha in the driver's seat, but I worry about her gassing out. All right, Yana with a nice knee in the clinch there. Misha, they just keep reversing the clinch position. Misha on the outside now. Nice body shots from Misha there in the clinch again. Oh, and an elbow from Yana. Oh. Yeah, Yana doing a good job of defending all of this. Staying in this thing. Nice slip for Yana there too. Good takedown defense for Kunitskaya, or Santos, whatever. Yana gets the back. Ooh, another nice elbow for Yana. She's doing a good job of landing those inside tight elbows when they break from the clinch. Yeah, she's doing some nice work in the clinch in general, honestly.
Really is. Yeah.
Yeah, Misha wearing a little bit of that damage on the side of her face now. Just a little bit. Ooh, ooh. Oh, come on. Yeah, Yana Santos with some good accuracy there. Jab got through 100%.
Not gonna lie, they both look like really buff, average office ladies fighting right now. Like older, but still kind of hot.
Yeah, I could see it a little bit.
But 100% office.
No one
women.
is more of an office lady than Erin Blanchfield, though.
This is true.
That
This
is the
true.
most office lady of all UFC women.
They just look like two ESMs that I know.
You can do office wars over here. Yeah, Santos is doing a really nice job with the technical striking right now. Misha needs to get herself back into this fight. Like, she came out really aggressively. That's what I was saying about being worried about the cardio. I really, really hope she's not gassed out in this first round. Because coming through to the end of this first round here, it's a close round, honestly.
It is a close round.
I'd still pretty much give it to Misha off the early flurry, but Yana Santos did some really nice work with the technical striking after that was over, and Misha's wearing the damage.
Yep.
All right. So close first round. I'm a little worried about how Misha's going to look in the second. Hopefully she gets herself, calmed down, controls her breathing a little bit, gets her heart rate down a little bit, keep her cardio high. All right. Looks okay. All right, round 2 underway. Misha staying on the outside, not as aggressively entering just yet. Santos still circling wide. Ooh. Whoa. Oblique kick or something. Looked like it definitely got Misha off balance.
A bit off balance. Trying to find a new balance.
Been down to the Foot Locker and
I've
help you
been
out
trying. I've been trying.
there. Ooh. Nice shot for Kunitskaya there.
Yeah, kind of want another cookie.
I'll bring him over if you want.
No. No.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. I end up fucking him up and then regretting it later.
Yep. How's the gluten-free been holding up, you feel?
Yo, really good.
Yeah?
Yep.
It's helping?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite a bit. Just hearing a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Over by the cookies, but they're closed up, so can't get to them. Oh, Misha needs to get her hands up and get her head off the center line. Like, she's keeping her hands low, and
Yep.
Kunitskaya's jab is, oh my
yeah.
God, right there again.
Straight through.
Yeah,
every time.
seriously. She's not blocking at all up top with that. I mean, her hands are up, but they're not blocking.
Yeah, she's not a blockhead.
And like, try for a blast double at this point. I mean, like, you've had your entries thwarted. You've been in the clinch situation, getting eaten up there too. There you go.
Sure, just
Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly a full-on blast double. She just basically, like, walked her back to the cage.
she tried though.
Yeah, it's an attempt. There you go. There's some nice strikes from Tate.
Who is it, Link?
No, it's
Oh, Mama, no, Link is over there. Fucking with something else over there.
Hey, always something.
Yep.
All right, Misha, do something with this position, please. Oh, reversed. That's not what you should do with this.
Reverse.
Get reversed is not the right thing to do.
Me if you clap your hands.
Starts clapping.
Yep. not too fast. Not too fast. You're supposed to go on beat. I was just kind of doing it. Just connect. Just connect your hands.
Punch, real smooth.
Oh, damn.
Oh, all right. Not,
Punch her around.
Yeah, say, not quite as smooth as I was hoping. I give Santos some good credit here because she's been doing a lot of the right thing here, negating a lot of Tate's game plan. Misha Tate is about to fucking crumble a parlay for me. This is not great. 'Cause, yeah, Santos is doing a great job of staying on her feet, not allowing for the takedown. And she is landing some really nice hands when she's on her feet here. There you go. Oh, another lazy takedown attempt. You have officially quit gambling, brother. Congratulations. Betting on Miesha Tate, as of right now at least, makes me feel like I should as well. For 10 minutes until Smotherman beats this absolute novice. All right. I didn't realize that was a two-part statement, but okay. I'm with you on that, though. You had a crush on her since, like, 2012. You're sick of her. I mean, I thought that she was doing pretty good in her return, though, but Santos is just cleaning up shop right now.
Thank you for choosing. Instead of just shifting 2 centimeters every 5 seconds.
Like, Santos is just putting in the work, like, really nicely. She's picking Miesha apart right now. It looks like Misha's getting a little, A, tired, and B, discouraged. It looks like she's getting a little cautious to enter because of these jabs and that very nice teep that Santos just landed. Yeah, Miesha is about to torpedo this parlay, which is really unfortunate. Oh, man. Yeah, Miesha looking terrible in this fight. This is really bad. Need a family-friendly, disturbing movie to watch. What you man got? A family-friendly one?
Ooh.
Oh, I mean, how family-friendly are we talking? Because, I mean, Pan's Labyrinth, I guess, is somewhat family-friendly, but, like, not really. If we're talking just, like, creepy movies that are family-friendly, what's a good one for that? Maybe, like, Wind in the Willows? The one with the Headless Horseman? That's a pretty decent creepy one. The original Snow White? Edward Scissorhands. There you go. That's a great example. Yeah, that's got creepy element. Yeah, and a lot of Tim Burton stuff.
I mean,
Nightmare Before Christmas?
Tim Burton stuff I hate, but Edward Scissorhands I think is a
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'd say Corpse Bride, Nightmare Before Christmas are all kind of like creepy, but not disturbing. 12 plus, because you got your nephew coming in. 12 plus, yeah, you could probably get a little bit more disturbing than that. I mean, I don't know how like far are you willing to push the limits? Because I think that I was probably about 12 when I watched Fear and Loathing for the first time. That's a crazy movie that's got creepy-ish elements to it. Very surreal.
Definitely not Bad Boy Bubby.
Yeah, well, good fucking lord, not that. Yeah, that was. Oy.
Disturbing is beyond the.
Yeah. That's like one of the toughest first half hours of a movie I've ever seen. Brazil might be a good one. Oh, 12 Monkeys. There you go. That's a good one.
I freaking love 12 Monkeys.
Yeah.
I've never even seen 12
Oh,
Monkeys.
you should see it, dude. It's good.
It's so
I
good.
saw it recently.
The spray paint on all like
Yeah. I like the Monkeys logo.
Yes. Okay, but they left them after they were done filming. So at 5 years old, I saw them all over the city. So the first time I saw 12 Monkeys, I was like, "Oh, that shit's real."
Dope.
No, terrifying.
Good advertising for the movie, though. I forgot they filmed it there. That is cool. All right, Miesha is trying a little bit harder, but still not succeeding. Still trying for takedowns. Finally getting one. Okay, there you go. Finally. Now this is do or die for Miesha Tate right now. She needs to get this fucking sub. Terrifier was good. I don't know if Terrifier is great for a 12-year-old, but yeah, 12 Monkeys. There you go. Yeah, that's a good one. It's not super. It's somewhat disturbing, but not like to the point that a 12-year-old would be like too freaked out by it. I think that it's actually a pretty good movie to introduce a 12-year-old to science fiction.
You could do all the M. Night Shyamalan movies too.
Oh, there's a lot of stinkers in that collection, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying like for a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I mean, definitely Sixth Sense would be a good one.
Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
I feel like the Unbreakable series
Sure.
does it. Maybe not the one with the middle one.
That's probably the one that I would choose.
Really?
Yeah.
Glass? That's the Glass in the
No,
middle?
No.
Glass is the.
That's the
Split.
Split. Oh, yeah. Split's cool.
I don't
And-
feel like that's that disturbing for a 14-year-old.
12.
Yeah.
And it
even
really
then.
just.
Oh,
I
let's
really
go.
think it depends on.
Misha doing the damn thing over here, people.
exposure that hits that
Hold the
part.
phone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Misha was landing some nice stuff over there for a second. She's going for the rear naked. Can she get it? Can she get that arm under? Misha Tate might be saving the day over here. But this, I mean, she needs to get that. The control on the wrist is not good. Misha, do the damn thing. Body triangle not in. There it is. Now it is. Get it. Misha, do it. This would be a crazy comeback.
They look like they're twins.
I said that about a fight earlier.
I know, the first
Yeah, the first one.
That's why I'm like, did they just twin up all these girls?
If you see their faces straight on, though, they don't look that
Oh,
similar.
okay. Well, that's encouraging.
Oh, my God. Santos is doing a fine job of fighting the hands, which is making it very difficult for Misha to get this finish. That was nice. Misha covering the mouth up. Misha is cooked. I'm ashamed I fancied her 15 years ago. I still do now. I love Misha's legs. I'd love them more if they were okay. All right, Arrogant Savage. Go ahead. Calm it down in there. Simmer down in the chat.
Oh my god.
Misha Tate, she's doing a good job of controlling right now, though. She's sticking with it.
Savage is with me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he's definitely savage.
I just didn't know where the thought was going, and I was like, wait, where's the thought? There it is.
But yeah, it does not look like Misha's going to be able to get this job done here. And it's going to take a very, very generous judging panel to give her that first round, I would think. I think a lot of people are saying that she got the first, that Santos got the first two.
Who's the dog in this?
Well, not really, more because of the composure and the accuracy. Because it was Misha was the explosive one in the first round. That's why I kind of gave her that first round myself. But I think that might have just been a little bit of better's bias. Damn. All right. Misha was close, but not close enough. Why did Henry say Coraline to watch alone? Like, I'm 8 years old. I mean, Coraline is its own vibe. It's not my favorite stop motion movie. It's not my favorite Henry Selick movie either, but it's not bad. I just didn't love it. A lot of people really love that one.
Cool.
Yeah, something like that. And then have the yeah, exactly.
I'll try to do 8-bit chord.
Yeah, you might have to go sub-pixel for that. Throwback to 2015. He said, all right. Low-key seen better fights in ice hockey. Come on, bro. It's not that bad. That was a good fight. Bro, compared to some of the other stuff we've seen on this card so far, you should be very happy about that fight.
They weren't booing.
Yeah, exactly. He was. They weren't.
I know, but I'm saying the crowd wasn't booing. The first fight, crowd was booing.
Yeah. 2-1 Santos, but we pray for a robbery. Yo, I'm right there with you, brother. Did you see Stop Motion the film? No, yes, I have not seen that yet, but I did want to see it. It looked really cool. And as a fan of stop motion animation, it definitely seemed like a concept I could really enjoy. So I do want to check that one out. Thank you for reminding me. My buddy Jimbo, who I watch a lot of movies with, I've been wanting to watch that with him because that's the type of a movie that we would both enjoy.
Do either of you need anything, drinks and such?
No, I think I'm good.
Just thought I'd ask.
Thank you. You're calling a draw on this one, David. I'm with you in spirit, but in reality, I think that they're going to give it to Yana. But let's see. As Toby said, we pray for the robbery. 29-28 across the board. Yeah, Yana gets it. Damn! Fuck! Parlay busted. That sucks. I was really, like, feeling good about that parlay, too. That one, that hurts my feelings. But we are halfway to the secondary parlay coming through. Yeah, Robertson, Jones, and Bekoev can still come through for short money. Smotherman, Jackson, and Figueiredo. That's the community parlay. That's what we're really, really hoping to come through. Have you guys watched The Last of Us show yet? Good question there. Did you watch any of that?
Yet.
No? I have not played the games. I know a little bit of the story through YouTube videos and stuff like that. I've heard a good amount of talk about the changes between the games and the movies, and then, of course, the changes between the first game and the second game that a lot of people were not super happy with. I would watch the series, but I'd like to play the game first, or at least watch a long play of it. So maybe at some point I'll watch the series. Trust me, Smotherman, Jackson, and Ponzinibbio and Corey. I mean, got your wife and house on it? All right, well, you weren't here for the community parlay, or you were here, but you just didn't say anything. Last of Us 1 was brilliant and 2 was overrated. Yeah, I mean, I know that Last of Us 1 is, like, heralded as, like, one of the best games of all time by a lot of people. 2, I know they... You know, there was a lot of, like, story elements that bothered some people. That kind of stuff that would not bother me, like major character changes and stuff like that. It really just matters to me what, like, the quality of the story within itself is. I'm never... With any storytelling, I always think it's a very brave decision to let go of your, like, more prominent characters if it's done in a way that makes sense for the story and is satisfying. But I'd like to watch The Last of Us for cultural significance.
John, is it worth it? Is it worth it to see?
Oh, The Last of Us you're asking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think about that, John? Is The Last of Us series worth watching if you haven't played the games? And in general, I guess? And what's the most overrated movies in your guys' opinion? That's a good question. Shit, overrated movies? Napoleon Dynamite springs to mind.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's always been a movie that I thought was a lot funnier to people when it's being quoted than the actual movie itself.
What's the other one where like it's kind of the same time frame, but he was like Middle Eastern. The movie. I can't.
The movie where he's say it.
It's like kind of that same vibe. Napoleon Dynamite.
But it's Middle Eastern. Are you talking about Nacho Libre where it's in Mexico?
No.
I think anything Jack Black.
I like Jack Black in some stuff.
It's very rarely.
Some of his older stuff, he's definitely become like a fucking industry hack at this point.
Yeah, bro.
What's producer Cat's parlay picks need to know? Oh, you're talking about E-Money J? The parlay is Figueiredo. It's Figueiredo, Jackson, and Smotherman. And then we've got Robertson, Mason Jones, and Bekoev for super short money.
Anytime that he's ever taken my advice on it, it's either been terrible or has been like all the way through, and then the last one.
There you go. You are hitting the nail on the head. The Last of Us show is pretty good. There are some exciting episodes, but there are some very slow filler episodes. Okay, so I guess there's your.
I think that the filler episodes give context.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Depends on what they're filling with, of course, but yeah, I can see that.
Like I'm okay as long as you close the story in the next episode. Like when it just drags on for 6 or 7 episodes, I'm like, no, you can't do this.
Yeah.
Not when there's 10 episodes.
Right.
22 episodes, different story.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Interstellar? You find that movie overrated? I didn't see Interstellar.
I had no desire to.
Yeah, it didn't
It didn't appeal.
Yeah. That also, and even though I heard it was very good, The Martian is one that I would class in that same category. I just it just didn't really seem like something that would be overly up my. I don't know. I didn't. It didn't compel me when I saw the previews.
I thinking about it, space as an idea doesn't really appeal to me in a storyline.
Oh, it does to me. It has to be a specific type of story.
I'm just saying, in terms of connecting with it, I just don't find my ability to connect with it easy. And I'm like, this is a hard movie to get through.
True. Yeah. Everybody's got different feelings on that. Surely Community Parlay is those two and Corey, not Figgy. I mean, that is a version of the Community Parlay. I'll put it down.
Can you modify the red a little bit so that it's not so...
I'll put it down because you are right. That is a more true Community Parlay. So it was Smotherman and
Right.
Sandhagen and
like
Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain
All right.
expects it to be a little bit
I'll throw it down. So we've got
Yeah, like that.
two versions of the Community Parlay now. One of you is getting the shame drop.
Or more...
Vitz, wake up, man. Hardest hitting 145er just walked in. I mean, I have a straight bet on the special that the book had, which was Stevens by TKO or Mason Jones by points.
Yeah.
Last guys there.
Arrogant Savage says, that's why I really can't watch animes. The amount of filler episodes between everything is ridiculous, 6 to 10 filler episodes before they move on. It depends on which animes. It's different from episode to episode, or from series to series, rather.
I find it depends on how developed they do at the beginning of the arc.
Yes. Well, okay, so think of it this way. The episodes themselves are about 22 minutes, right? There is sometimes, right, there's a recap. There is a intro. There is an outro. And there's a upcoming episode preview. Making the episodes 13, 14 minutes long. If you skip all the dumb shit that you don't want to watch and you just want to watch the episodes, you can knock out 3 episodes in 30 minutes or very close to that in 45 minutes or something like that, 40 minutes.
Yeah, because we went through
100%.
Probably a good 60 episodes in maybe a weekend.
Correct.
Which sounds ridiculous, but
if you do that and watch it like you would in a normal episode of anything on TV, you'll knock out 2 episodes, giving you 2 episodes worth of information, and it then becomes a very much a bingeable thing versus oh my god, I'm just sitting here for about 45 minutes while I'm listening to this intro that, you know what I mean? So binge watch it. If you have an hour, watch 4 or 5 episodes and you will feel fulfilled. But if you're watching it episode by episode by episode, yeah, you're gonna be fucking...
I will say that
done.
2 45-minute filler episodes is way longer for me, in my patience, than 6 filler episodes of anime, because I have to participate in the passing of all of the bullshit.
Yep.
Whereas 2 45-minute episodes can be real tedious.
In other words, binge it, cut out the dumb shit like the intros and the fucking. It literally is like 3 minutes long on each end.
Find like the arcs that you enjoy.
Yep.
Sometimes it's like, all right, I can get through this because I know that the next arc from what people have said is good, but it needs this context.
If you haven't played games, you'll probably like Last of Us. I was one of the people where you can't kill the main good character and expect to keep my attention, especially the show. Cast
Spoiler.
isn't good. Oh, that, I was going to say, yeah, spoiler alert there. But yeah, I mean, that I was trying to kind of dance around that a little bit, but
It's okay.
yeah,
I'll forgive you guys.
yeah, for real. Didn't think about episode length. At least they aren't long. Definitely manageable. But you don't know that they might have changed that for the series. From the, you know.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of like, because like I'm thinking of like Yellowstone, where the episodes are like a true hour long.
Oh no, I was talking about the main character thing.
Oh, the American.
Yeah, that might not
doesn't
be the
bother
same.
me. I also don't care about spoilers because
Still enjoy how you get there.
right.
Yeah.
I enjoy the journey.
Mm-hmm.
The hero's journey is a real thing.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
I like it both ways. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I won't watch it now, kind of thing. If I do get it spoiled, but like, I do enjoy the surprise as well if I can have it.
I have a horrible jump scare. So.
Oh, same. You kidding me?
No, mine's really bad.
I just get really angry about it. It's like, fuck, stop. Like,
yeah.
this bothers
but
me.
Because I have a really bad jump scare, I actually like the predictability of most movies.
True.
And I will watch like, you can ask him, like, he'll come in and I'm watching Gone with the Wind, or like, I watched Cleopatra.
Yeah, classic movies are probably good for you with that.
Right. But also, like, those are 3 and 4 hour movies. But there isn't a jump scare in any of it, really.
Yo, here's an interesting movie that's a little bit odd. I wouldn't say disturbing, but I would definitely say weird, that Toby might like. Toby, if you're still chilling in the chat. Have you ever heard of the movie The Dark Backward? That is a movie with Judge Reinhold in it. And it is... Judge Reinhold or Judd Nelson? Forget which one that was, but...
His name's Judge?
Yes.
Oh,
one guy.
interesting.
Is it Judge? Wait a second. Maybe I thought it was Judge Reinhold and Judd Nelson. But hold on. The Dark Backward is the name of the movie, and it's a very strange movie.
I just can't imagine someone naming their child Judge. But then again, I can't imagine a lot of people naming their kids with a
Yeah. Okay. No. Dark Backward is Judd Nelson.
Okay.
But let's see. Hold on a second. Let me find out about Judge Reinhold. I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, I like that one a
I
lot.
like these two. These are the two that
Yeah.
I've done. I do not like that one.
It is Judge
That's
Reinhold.
This one.
Yeah, I like this one the most.
Yeah. I would... To me, it's like my brain thinks yellow, but I like the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Me?
We're looking at these two.
I like that
this
one better personally. I
like
mean, that's
this one-
cleaner.
This one is more for like events and shit. This would be like dope right here.
It would be good for
Like,
merch.
Yeah,
for
I think both would be
merch.
alright for either, but you can have variation too.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't like this one. This one I don't like.
not like that, but you know what would be cool with that one is if it was, you know, the ones almost like RoboCop style where it's got lines through the letters.
Oh yeah,
That might look cool.
We
Actually,
could-
save that one too because I might be able to.
I'm saving all of these.
Yeah, I might be able to
Were those
edit that.
AI?
Yeah, these were AI.
Yeah, we'll get that redesigned.
These were pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like this one a lot too. I just wish it was more up. And
I can chop that.
yeah,
I was gonna say that's pretty
Okay.
simple, all things considered. Like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of like back to kind of
Other
movies
overrated ones.
that like, because it depends on what type of kid the person is.
I'm a kid.
Yeah.
Like,
You're not 12 though.
No.
yeah, but like,
You're a big kid. Yeah, I know what you mean, like with the personality type.
yeah.
But I mean, at 12 years old, hopefully you're like still being exposed to all kinds of different stuff. So like, you know what I mean?
But at the same time, like, maybe it's you. But like, do you know where those lines lie?
Yeah.
And are you vetting the movies beforehand? Because sometimes the stuff that doesn't bother us because it's not our thing could be a thing. And then you've got a really screwed up 12-year-old because you gave him the wrong movie.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know when I showed a 6-year-old Alice in Wonderland and was like, oh, all right, this is a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't expect for you to.
It like really
yeah.
freaked him out.
Yeah, because I watched it when I was like 4.
Yeah,
5.
I mean it's a kids movie.
Yeah.
You generally would think.
Yeah, but nope. Alice in Wonderland. That was the line.
All right, now you know. All right, so if Mason Jones coming back as this huge favorite is the move, then he better come out and stunt. But he also can. He needs to stunt and win by points.
Why are we doing this?
With 34 UFC fights to his name, Jeremy Stevens has seen
Crazy that Jeremy Stevens is even back in the UFC for a one-off. Like, what is the reason for this? The dude just won a championship belt in BKFC, comes back to the UFC for one fight.
Cool.
I mean, oh yeah, okay.
Very cool.
Yeah, he's just on a single fight contract from what I understand. Oh yeah, and I wanted to show you the see if we have time for it. I wanted to show you his diss track.
By the way, I did an overlay of it, so hold on, let me do a white background.
Yeah, cool. What the fuck is it? Alright, Mason Jones making the walk here. I'm trying to queue up Jeremy Stevens' Joe Pyfer diss track. He was rapping on it. Getting booed like crazy over there, Mason Jones is.
Real.
Oh, yeah. Tyrone Roberts is. Oh, that's just who they're saying that referee looks like. That's funny. Thought that actually might have been him. Where the fuck is this video? I thought it was Orbit posted it. Yeah, I'm good with Jeremy Stevens being back around. I never disliked Jeremy Stevens. I always thought he fought pretty ferociously. He's definitely one of those guys that, like, you know, goes for it. Hometown favorite, most definitely, David. You're correct about that. Hot take, I think No Country for Old Men is overrated? Really? You hated the ending. Just so rushed and no closure. Reminds you of a Sopranos-like ending.
Sopranos ending was terrible.
Yeah, the Sopranos ending was definitely very much a letdown, I would say.
I could see that with No Country for Old Men, though. Like, I could see.
I mean, I guess I could kind of see it to an extent, but I think that the point of the story was not like.
I liked the ending. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, I could see how someone would feel that way.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, all opinions are valid, so I mean, whatever, you know, when it comes to your
Not
taste and
all
stuff.
opinions.
Well, when it comes to taste things. But yeah, I mean, I know I like No Country a lot. Actually, I think that the messaging that they're trying to get across works with the type of ending that it has. Also, I think that the atmospheric elements of it are great. That's the same reason why you found Interstellar overrated. Right on. Okay, so then maybe I'd like Interstellar then. I don't know, because I'll have to watch it. But yeah, no, No Country I enjoyed. I think that yeah, I mean, I think that the what the story like allegorically represents, I guess you could say, or not allegorically, but like what the undertones of it are, the messaging of the like the subtext of the film. I think it works well with the ending that it has. And if you didn't like No Country for Old Men and want a more satisfying conclusion to a film, I think anyway, because they came out around the same time, is watch There Will Be Blood. That is a movie I absolutely fucking love. That is that's a movie that's like probably a top 20 film for me. High up in the 20s range, I would say.
You're a top 20 for me, my man.
Aww.
Just saying.
Not even in the top 10 though? Damn.
Brother, you're in my top 20 and 10. Back in 2010, you know?
Hell yeah.
Bars.
That where was bars? Yeah, that was heavy. I was trying to show you Jeremy Stevens bars. Couldn't find it.
I don't even believe in Jeremy Stevens.
If he gets this knockout, I'll find the rap and I'll play it. If he doesn't, no need to. Go back to BKFC. You found Interstellar overrated too. I like the first half of No Country. You'll give it that. Yeah, yeah. There definitely are. Like again, I think that the things that happen in the movie, like, are leading more towards metaphor than like a satisfying wrap up. As far as like what the messaging is saying, like, I think it's almost supposed to be intentionally unsatisfying, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Can't go wrong with Daniel Day-Lewis. That is absolutely true.
I don't even know who that is.
He is an actor.
He was Lincoln?
Yes, he played Lincoln in Lincoln.
He was in, what's the
Gangs in New York.
That's it.
Yep.
Gangs in New York.
Okay.
Billy the Butcher.
I remember Billy.
You never saw There Would Be Blood? I don't know if you would
so.
like it, honestly. I think it might be a little bit too...
Emotional.
Well, there's not that much, but there's... It's...
A lot of emotional parts to it.
Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe I take it back. Maybe you would like it. Because, yeah, it's not like sappy emotion stuff. Like that kind of melodrama stuff. It's just heavy.
I hate sap.
Yeah, it's not sap.
I don't like tree sap.
They say he stays away from Vermont. Like,
Yep.
if he had to drive somewhere and Vermont was in the middle, he'd have to like go all the way around the state.
It's called Maple. It's Maple.
Maple. Maple syrup.
Last of the Mohicans? Have you ever seen that?
The Last of the Mohicans.
The other Pocahontas / Dances with Wolves.
No, I didn't see that. What's I saw Apocalypto.
Piccolo.
Apocalypto.
All right, Jeremy Stevens and Mason Jones incoming here. Let's see it. Get this knockout, Jeremy Stevens. Well, even though I kind of need Mason Jones to win, no two.
Come on, double knockout.
There you go. Low kick for Stevens. High kick for Stevens. Low kick
for
again.
Stevens. High kick for Stevens. Yeah, but this guy's not blocking shit.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, that was pretty weird.
Jones tries to get a kick up. Gets caught under the elbow. Nice teep for Jones. Keeping decent pressure on here, even though Stevens was doing more attacking. That was a nice little movement for Mason. Kind of went like up and under, you know?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like a cool Michael Jackson move.
He just lands that and is like, Chimona.
Just grab his cup. Scream.
Pet Chimp comes in the ring.
Hands holds the baby over the cage.
Just comes into the cage with one white glove.
Yeah.
Why is it white?
What is happening? That's why he's wearing
Ooh.
white shorts.
Yeah.
They give him an O on the white glove.
That was good inside shots for Stevens there, but ooh, head kick just snapped Stevens' head there. Nice one for Jones. They're both throwing.
They're not throwing.
Yeah, they're both going for it. I appreciate that. Oh, there you go. Nice little hook for Mason there in a slight tie clinch situation.
I do like tie clinches.
I do. It wasn't a full-on one, but had the one arm behind the head.
Nice. So he was gonna make out with him.
Come here.
The make out pose. Make out clinch?
The make-out clinch. That was a nice 1-2 for Stevens there. Oh. Jones with a nice combo.
Yeah. All went through.
Yeah. Jones is keeping this pressure on. He's been holding the center for quite a while.
He has.
Another nice kick under the armpit.
Hardest hitting 145er.
I mean, he's holding his own.
Yep. He is back. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
man, good head movement for Jones there because
Yeah,
those
for
look like
real.
heavy shots. Who the fuck is this guy?
Who the
Exactly.
Who, me? I don't know.
Who the fuck is that guy? I thought it was kind of cool that Connor came out after the BKFC win and was like, all right, now I know who the fuck that guy is. Oof. Stevens reaching for it. He can get countered real easily that way. Careful, brother. I mean, Jones is really calm and composed in here right now. He's been holding his own pretty well. He is bleeding, though.
He is bleeding like a motherfucker.
Yeah, a couple have gotten through for Stevens.
Look at that shit.
Yeah,
Nose,
it's going.
Cheek.
Is the cheek cut or is it just blood that went up
It looks
there?
like cut.
Yeah, it might be.
Like
But
a
he's,
weird
I mean,
cut.
he keeps pumping the jab out there. I mean, he keeps backing Stevens down. Higher up on the strikes. Being very nice and composed and methodical. Ooh, another nice jab.
Yeah, he's constant pressure.
Yeah, and the jab's nice uppercuts there. I like the variety of strikes that he's throwing. Oh, he got to check some of those kicks though.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
nice knee. That was an actual tie clinch right there. I appreciate that he keeps trying to go for it. Ties up. Standing head and arm would be wild as fuck.
Yeah, for real.
Or a suplex. Good up and down. Mason Jones looking sharp in this fight. Obviously,
Yeah,
there's a
he's
reason
dead.
he's a favorite. Now that it's on the ground.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, he got
getting back to
up
his feet.
pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, Stevens, well, all right. Not a full-on takedown, though, but he is on his knees again. 20 seconds left in the round. It's been a good round. It's a fun round. Mason Jones going for this rear naked. He's got the neck crank. He almost. Why did he let go?
I don't know.
That's weird. He had the hands in the exact position. I guess he was trying to pry for the getting it under the chin, but all right, whatever. Short time left on the clock anyway. Good round. Mason Jones definitely took that first round.
Man, that frozen Coca-Cola is looking better each fucking time.
I
man.
don't like that shit. Though,
I don't
man.
like it
I'm
either,
not
but
a fan of
it's looking
Slurpees type
good.
stuff.
That doesn't change that it's looking good.
Okay, frozen Coca-Cola is a no. Frozen Coca-Cola with cherry slushy is a yes.
I mean, all you, because I don't like. I'm just not a slushies fan. Or not. I like slushies. I don't like Slurpees.
I don't like Slurpees.
I don't like Slurpees.
Yeah.
I like slushies.
I like Slurpees.
With frozen Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
All right.
Frozen Coca-Cola. Honestly, it depends on the Slurpee too, because sometimes I like Slurpee. It just depends on the Slurpee.
Yeah.
I like the ones that are kind of like Mountain Dewy.
Yeah, me too.
They might not be Mountain Dew flavors, but they got that vibe.
Slushies are more like particles of ice. It's the best. It's like cloudy ice.
Yeah.
Cloudy flavored
It's
ice.
like more closer to shaved. Yeah.
While
Shaved.
like
Yeah.
slushy is more like small,
No,
tiny rocks.
Slurpees.
They're like ice, like
And
actual
Slurpee
ice.
almost has like a carbonation issue thing to it.
It can, depending
Yeah.
on the.
So, slushies aren't always like rotated in a barrel, but Slurpees are always frozen in a
Churn,
barrel.
yeah, and a
And
churn.
it spins constantly, so
And
they
icy
never,
is the in between.
yeah. So the slushies.
Yeah, they're more
More
like
for
big,
Jones.
like bigger crystals.
yeah, bigger crystals of like ice. They're actual like ice.
And
Ooh.
Slurpees are more creamed ice.
Yeah, while again icy is like smack dab right in the middle.
They came out swinging in the second round. Some nice strikes on both sides here. Both still going for it. Stevens' cardio looking good. But see, the problem right now is that Jones is the one landing the shots. Stevens is throwing them, but not getting them. There you go. There you got him. There you go. Jeremy Stevens with a really nice combo of his own there.
Apparently we're doing slushies wrong, guys.
Oh yeah, why?
We have those versions too.
I know, but I'm saying apparently we're not doing them to the full extent across the board. Slushies are like margaritas.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, frozen margarita.
Yeah.
Oh, Jones staying with that jab. The jab is money for him. It's inside leg kick for Stevens there, but the strikes have been a lot on both sides. Stevens looking like he's wearing it a little bit. He's breathing a little heavy now. But he has been throwing, though. Ooh, nice switch knee. Let's go. Oh, spinning elbow. Mason Jones throwing the kitchen sink out there. Oh, Stevens wearing it now. I think that elbow cut him pretty bad. I think that's what that was. Yeah, he's got. Oh, another spinning elbow, bro. Stevens is getting touched
he
up.
is killing him right now.
Yeah, which sucks too because Stevens was really putting up a good fight early in this round. But man, Mason Jones is nice with his technicality.
Yeah, he's accurate.
Bro, yes, yeah. And he's been mixing up the shots so nicely.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice shot for Stevens there. Another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, you can't count him out though. He's grit is all day for him.
Oh,
Yo,
that
another
was
one.
Beautiful.
Now Jones getting touched up a little bit. This is a good fight.
Yo.
Oof. Stevens
What
with
the
a
fuck?
nice fucking uppercut when Jones went for the level change. Damn, good accuracy for Stevens now.
How did he even get that?
Oh, and nice
yeah.
counter. Stevens with the counter.
Oh, they're slugging that.
Bro,
Beautiful.
this shit is wild. This is good shit.
Oh,
mouthpieces.
Yeah.
Keep falling out. Both
Left
of them
and
now.
right. Yep, left and right. That's
It's
awesome.
crazy. These dudes are putting on a show. Finally, Iowa getting a show.
Why would Stevens accept the super random fight with a young up and comer in UFC when he had good momentum and be?
I was saying the same thing, Rick Allen. I said the exact same thing. It was very random for him to win a belt in BKFC and then just come back over here. But he was probably feeling himself. The UFC saw that he won the championship over there. Money is good over here.
He loses all his Burger King fighting championship momentum once he loses his fight.
No, because he still retains the belt. So he can go over there in BKFC and get a win again. That was a nice body shot for Stevens
man.
there. This fight is great. Oh, another spinning elbow, but Steven ended up getting the back. He's grabbing his back at open range here.
Looking at the clock.
Under a minute to work,
Yeah, pulling him up.
Yep, takes him over to the cage, lands a couple in the clinch as Jones adjusts. Jones adjusts there. Oh, Steven going for a sloppy spinning back fist that does not land, and Jones gets under it and gets the legs laced now on the ground. This is probably a smart move for Jones to conserve a little bit here in these last 30 seconds if he's going for it, but he could land some ground and pound if he wanted to. But both these guys put a whole hell of a lot on the table in the second round, so... And honestly, in a fight like this, unless Stevens gets completely outclassed in the third, his stock's still rising, man, because this has been a very entertaining fight, even if he loses. He can have that Michael Chandler kind of career. Doesn't matter if you win or lose as long as the fight's entertaining. All right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, good shit. This fight has been really good so far. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Getting claps through 2 rounds.
So Burger King Fighting Championship contracts are just one fight contracts? What the fuck?
No. I think that he's still under contract with BKFC, but BKFC has a relationship with the UFC, which allows them to...
Intermittent.
Yeah, exactly.
Post round probably 1-1. Wouldn't argue 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that it's the same thing. Round 2, Stevens landed better. Than round 1, I would say. But in both rounds, Mason Jones has just been really controlled and accurate. Very good technical striking from Jones. And he's been mixing it up really, really nicely. I love the amount of variation in his shots. He's putting on a really, really solid, well-rounded performance while Stevens is doing good with his boxing when he lands and has good power. But so far, Jones has just been able to hold up. Why would BKFC have that relationship? What's in it for BKFC to allow that? Cross-promotional exposure. People see Jeremy Stevens fighting in the UFC. They see that he's on a BKFC card. They'll tune in for that more. I think a lot of people tuned in for Knuckle Mania for that reason. Eddie Alvarez and Jeremy Stevens. Stevens still in a position to win fights theoretically, or be at least competitive as he has been in this fight. It makes this fight entertaining, and then they follow him over to BKFC. Nice shot from Stevens to start things off. Jones might be slowing down just a little bit, or he might just be very methodical as he has been. No, nice shoot in there to get the back. Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. Mason Jones just takes the legs right out from under Jeremy Stevens and puts him on his back.
Just picked him up by his legs, yeah.
That was a swift motion.
The crowd's been booing because they want to see him fucking
Go
slug.
for real, dude. Yeah, this crowd needs to stop being spoiled now. I mean, when it comes to, or not spoiled, but unappreciative. I think they're just getting into an unappreciative vibe because this fight has been fucking banger so far, and I understand them wanting to see them on the feet, but give these guys a little bit of slack, you know. Yeah, they're booing because they went back down to the ground. And again, I think that the crowd is just a little bit restless because a lot of these fights have not been great. But there have been some good ones and finishes. So,
great.
You know. Thanks, brother. You too. Always.
Yeah, got a lot of imagery done.
Yes. Good on you for that. And we got a lot of work done in general.
Yeah, for real.
Jones going for the takedown and gets a really nice hard one there.
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, Stevens tries to buck off, and Jones with a really nice transitional move. North-south now. He could be trying for Kimura, could be trying for an arm lock. He's definitely fishing for the arm. But Stevens is really hanging on now. Either way, this is going to be a good round for Jones in a close fight, so. But yeah, Jones really trying to pry those hands.
Yeah,
Stevens
he's trying hard.
Yeah.
Bro. Stevens got strength.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he knows the consequences.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, good point from Felder there. That going with the grip and then going back is a good way to potentially get this break. But Stevens really holding on. The problem is for Stevens right now is that by holding on, yeah, you're not getting submitted, but this does not look great. This dude's sitting on your face.
Yeah, his dick is just
all up in there,
chin.
bro.
Just resting on the chin.
Nuts on forehead right now.
Literal teabag.
But yeah, I mean, something's got to give over here, and I mean, every second that ticks away, Stevens is losing.
Good shit.
Yeah, nice transition. Back for Mason Jones, but back to his feet for Stevens. Very nice to get back up here, but now he needs to explode. He needs to get out of this lock and get back out to range and fucking rain hell down on Mason Jones now. There you go. That's a good start to it. Gets back around. Oh, Mason Jones takes him down again. Yeah. Nice work.
He's just picking him up by like underneath his ass, so he
Yeah.
has no choice but to be
Yeah,
lifted.
yeah. He gets a nice low grip on it,
Yep.
able to just do the pick. Obviously, he's got strength in his upper body and lower body for that matter with that kind of lifting that he had to do.
Yep.
Lacing the leg. This is a good position for him, though. He could be landing some ground and pound here.
Yeah, he could. Didn't really know anything
Seated
about
ground and
Jones, but I like his fighting style. The elbows are my favorite strike, and he utilizes them amazingly.
I agree.
And the transition even are entertaining. Crowd needs to shut up.
No, yeah. Arrogant Savage, I
Yep.
think you are 10,000% spot on with that.
Like you said, show appreciation. They've been throwing heat. Facts.
Yeah. Separate and throw, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he finally did, but he wasn't able to actually get out to range. This is, honestly, from Jones' perspective, this is fine. I mean, obviously the crowd's upset, but, you know, he did enough at least in one of those other rounds. I guarantee you that probably both of those other rounds will go to him. You know, for him to ride this fight out this way is probably not unwise, but it would have been nice to see the finish. And Jones by points is actually going to be really good for me, so I'll take it. All right, and there it is. We'll see what the judges have to say, but Mason Jones by points is what it's looking like. Good fight. I enjoyed that fight. Third round and everything.
Yeah, that's a crazy drop.
UFC doesn't cross-promote. They don't mention BKFC at all on the broadcast. It's not about the UFC doing any of the legwork.
Nah, it's more of a association. With
Yeah, exactly. The people who get the benefit of the cross-promotion is BKFC off of the name of Jeremy Stevens. It's not...
Are they owned by...
No, they're not the same ownership.
They just are
Okay.
collaborating.
Yeah, they're just
collab.
okay with each other. Yeah, the same way that what's it called? Ryzen. The same way that Ryzen, like, remember when Sean O'Malley went over to Ryzen to just like hang out,
Yeah.
you know, be like a meet and greet kind of situation.
Yeah, nice little collab.
When Kai Asakura came over.
Helps both sides.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the UFC gets a good fight out of it, and BKFC gets a little bit of secondary shine because, you know, even if Jeremy Stevens loses the fight, the fact that he fought like that will get enough people interested, I would think, because he fought fine in this fight, just wasn't enough.
I'm good. I got some decent.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly.
Is that trash by you?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, him. I was like,
Thank you.
Jake?
No, I just was wondering about the tinfoil from earlier and then saw it and was like...
Yeah, no, I finished the sandwich. All right. All right, we got a decision here after a little bit of deliberation. There is no benefit for BKFC to have Jeremy Stevens go to the UFC and lose after he was winning in BKFC and was a champ there. Your theory is stupid. No, you're not right, Rick Allen. You're wrong. You're incorrect about this. Trust me, from a marketing perspective, this makes perfect sense.
Don't you know Rick Allen is also in marketing in his head?
In his head?
And Mason Jones gets it done by points. Let's go. So, hey, Toby, I think that you said that you went for Stevens by knockout. Was that correct? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm sorry?
Sarah Toby has not been on the
No,
stream.
no Sarah Toby tonight. Shout out to Sarah Toby, though.
Yeah. Or Checkmate.
Yeah. Spoke with the homie over at Checkmate Entertainment
Or
the other
Jack
day.
the
Shout out to
Raptor.
those guys.
No.
Oh, don't break my heart, man.
Yo,
I miss
he's
Jack
been
so much.
making me so sad. Yo, I was gonna touch his people.
You're wrong in showing no real evidence or concrete behind what you're saying, bro. I'm telling you that it's name recognition is what they're looking for out of that. Jeremy Stevens already had somewhat of name recognition from being in the UFC before. He's the champion over there now. They want to reintroduce him to the UFC audience. if they get any sort of... it's a win-win for the UFC and a potential win for BKFC.
It's true. Why do you think we collab with Jake real quick?
Exactly.
Like, you think we would get viewers if it wasn't for this dog that's sleeping on this couch right now?
Win-win situation.
Yo,
we get views. He gets food.
Crazy following this dude has
It's like
on
any
IG.
celebrity endorsement.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, just the fact that there's association there is what they're looking for. If they get a bump of 1,000 people watching, or let's say 100 people, that's still a bump in BKFC terms, considering that they're getting, what, like 20,000 views per pay-per-view or something?
And how
The markets are insanely different.
and how much does it really affect them to let their fighters go over?
For BKFC? I mean, he's saying that it affects them in the sense that if their fighters lose, then it's not a good look for the organization. I'm saying it's two different sports. One is bare knuckle boxing, the other is MMA, and B, it's like you could say that it takes a little bit of the value off of the fighter, but the fighter is still going to go over there and probably still bring people over, especially if they fight the way that Jeremy Stevens did.
Does it kind of work like when not Michael Jackson, but,
Michael Phelps? Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan. There it is. When he went over to baseball, people started watching baseball.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I'd say the levels are a little different, but the concept is same. Yeah, yeah, I would say so. Absolutely. Yeah, because if he because that's the thing is that with Jeremy Stevens, he's going to go back to BKFC. He is a champion over there, so it's it's no loss for them that he goes over and gets some eyes on him somewhere else. So that and think about had he won that fight. It's the other thing too. He fought really hard. It was a good fight, definitely a memorable fight, one of the better fights on this card. I think that there's definitely value there. I don't think that anybody looks at that whole. I mean, maybe there are some people that would be like, "Oh, okay, fuck that. I'm never going to watch BKFC now." But I don't think so. If there was some official cross promotion going on between the organizations, I would agree there is some value there. But that's the thing, though, is that all the cards are held by the UFC, so they don't need any cross promotion going their direction. I know what you're saying, though. You're saying that BKFC should get a shout out or something. They might have mentioned it on the broadcast. I don't know if they did or not. Because even something as simple as that, and don't get it twisted, just a little name check can go a long way too. Even them just saying the name bare knuckle, fighting championship or BKFC or whatever. People would be like, "Oh, BKFC, I've heard of that before. I wonder what that's all about." Oh, and this guy's the champion over there? Or they may go over and want to watch him get his ass kicked. Oh, this guy's not so tough. He fucking got beaten by Mason Jones in the UFC.
Yeah.
Go throw some money on him getting knocked out in BKFC.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's some power in just a Wikipedia page. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course there is.
But I'm saying I don't think that the UFC even needs to say anything as long as it's mentioned that this person.
Oh yeah. No, most definitely. Yeah, I'm saying if you want something more concrete, I guess in that, you know what I mean, because there's value one way or another for sure. Because it's not, it definitely isn't one of those things that doesn't make any sense.
The bare knuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
Them pushing the UFC to say something.
Oh, if they had name checked it on there, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just that.
Is it worth the effort? When,
if they
there's
pay,
so many other ways you can market it.
if they pay for it,
Yeah, but that's the thing. Is that worth it? Is paying for it worth it?
I'd say to an extent, I would say so. I mean, if you have the marketing budget to do that plus other things, I wouldn't throw your entire budget on it, but I definitely would allot money to it if that's an option. Yeah, I absolutely think there's the value to it.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. You totally wanted something.
I did, and then I did.
Okay.
Oh yes, Cameron Smotherman coming up here.
And then I got hungry.
Cameron Smotherman
Okay.
coming in against Sergey Side, who was just okay in his last fight, if I recall. The baby-faced killer.
What happens when he stops having a baby face?
He still is that from years past. Or maybe he'll be retired by then. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if it happens.
The man face killer.
There you go, exactly. Yeah. The standard issue man face killer. Shout out to the OG Ghostface Killer.
Yo, facts.
One of my favorite
That's what I'm
MCs.
thinking right now.
Hell yeah. Most of the Wu-Tang Clan are very high up on my list.
The Wu-Tang Clan?
The Wu. With a double Q.
That's pretty cool.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Is there a Wu-Tang Clan?
The Wu-Tang Clan?
Yeah.
I've seen shirts of it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty
I was
cool.
gonna say, their shirts, I know that.
But there's actually a Wu-Tang affiliate named Remedy, who is a Jewish rapper.
Is this true? He's part of the Jews, right?
Yes.
He is a person, right?
Yes.
Ah, he is part of the Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang affiliate. Is he from Brooklyn?
I think so.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I believe so. I think R.A. the Rugged Man is Jewish too.
Really?
I think so.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. So I don't know why I said it like that. Did you say Master P was language?
I've mastered the P language.
Yo, you know
Make him
what's
say
crazy? Is that I didn't realize that in Scary Movie 3, Master P was in it.
Oh yeah, he was in there for a minute,
Yeah.
wasn't he? It was
Yeah.
like cameo, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Him, Method Man, Redman. I think it was No Limit, and it was the Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang was in it too?
I think so. I think I not the whole Wu-Tang.
Yeah,
but
like a couple people.
Yeah.
It was certainly on Chappelle's show. And cameo in Upright Citizens Brigade.
Really?
Yep. RZA. A couple of Wu-Tang affiliates.
Oh yeah.
This whole place is analog. Another one of the many reasons that Upright Citizens Brigade is one of the best shows of all time to me. All right. Smotherman and Sade incoming, people. Still have Sade as a minus 150 favorite on DraftKings, but I mean, those who know that Smotherman about to get this job done. Don't let us down. We're all thinking we're making the Galaxy Brain move right now. Same with Renier de Ritter as an underdog. And Figueiredo. Come on, dude. He's from Canada. Smotherman got that American muscle. Let's go. But of course he is Ukrainian as well.
I'm waiting for Rick Allen to say some shit.
Yo, for real. There you go again, talking that shit about Canada, you fucking asshole. I do give Rick Allen some credit. He doesn't curse very much.
He does not.
You know, he tries to cut without swearing.
Yeah, which is really nice.
There you go. He's a clean roast comic.
Which is wild. Because I am not.
Yeah.
Just waiting for something about tariffs.
Hey, there's Big Dan. He saved all the known referees for the higher up on the card.
know, I just lost like 15 pounds.
There you go. Yeah, he's in training for the fight.
Yeah, man. I've been training since last week.
All right, fight is underway. Come on, Cameron Smotherman. Make it happen. Make us all feel real smart. Smotherman. Slightly flat, I would say, actually. I mean, he's moving, but he's not... Like, Sade is moving a lot. Like, he's really got the jittery, fast twitch going. Oh, nice body shot for Smotherman. You're betting the farm on Vitz. Good call. Yeah, exactly. Let's go Cameron Smotherman. Keeps talking to him. I don't know what that's about. Every time he lands, he's been saying something. He's pulling a Kevin Holland right now, which I do not like, but see if he can back it up. Bro, you're talking to the one person in the chat who literally does own a farm. There are plenty of people you could have said that to. You picked the one wrong one.
Or you picked exactly the right one.
Ooh, nice body shots for Smotherman. Sade did land up top a little bit. Yeah, he's been going to the body a good amount, which I appreciate about Smotherman. Well, jab got through there for Sade.
The crowd's very mild-mannered in Iowa.
Yeah, they're waiting, anticipating, hoping.
If not, they'll make their presence.
Yo, you legit, exactly. If things change, you'll definitely know.
I mean, I know that, but like sometimes when it's slow, like you can see lots of movement, and they're just very mild-mannered in the sense that they're just watching.
Yep.
Smotherman did not go to the ground. He leases a farm, maybe.
Yo.
You know that.
I love how John Dog always comes in when Rick Allen comes in.
True. John Dog is he takes great joy in the Rick Allen chat interactions, which we do too.
Yeah, we do.
Appreciate you always, John.
It's really both sides of the
Oh yeah, of
conversation.
course.
So good.
Ooh, nice combo and counter from Smotherman there. Today just doesn't look like he's putting a lot of power on anything, while Smotherman is. That was a decent exchange.
That was a nice kick.
It's like both of them like wait, and then decide to go at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd like to see Smotherman maybe get the timing down a little bit better in the second round. Like, not always reacting, because it feels like both of them, like, they both just simultaneously decide to act. So it'd be nice if maybe Smotherman broke that up a little bit, and also get off the fucking cage. Even though this should be neutral right here. Nice knee. A couple good shots for Sade on the break there. Front kick does not land for Sade, but
maybe
could
not
be in the
today.
future. Yeah. Oof, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Smotherman just gets
jalapeno.
under the punch and lands a flush body shot.
Crazy plays.
Yeah. Really, really nice work there. He stays going to the body. Good kick to the body for Sade. It's actually a pretty back and forth fight, but it's really more power shots on Smotherman's side. Ooh.
Oh, that was a
Yeah, they gotta watch out for that. Yeah, that looked like a legit clash of heads. They both do dip their heads a little bit when they're entering for the shots.
That was a nice switch foot.
All right, good round. I think the Smotherman took the round. I think the body shots were really nicely placed. Good power on him. So, 1 round to the Smotherman. Ain't no other man.
Wait, I'm a man.
Not in there.
Oh. Wait, what about the other fighter?
I mean, he better win a round or it's not going to count. You have to go fight in the women's division.
Pretty sure the ref wins no matter what.
I guess the implication is, ain't no other man that can do it like him.
Oh. Bisping is there.
You think he can do it like him?
Yeah. I think he could.
No, he can't do it like me. No.
Cameron the Smotherer.
That's right, Cameron the Smotherer. Smotherman would be a good fight nickname for him, right? Yeah. I do like that actually, especially if he does a lot of ground game. Honestly, even if he didn't do ground game, if you could just put him into the mat, just be like, hey, he smothered him anyway. But yeah, definitely if he was more of a ground game guy. Honestly, I like the Smotherer better than his nickname. I'm not a super huge fan of the babyface killer or whatever. Like, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Now Sade trying to get a takedown. Oh, he does get it. See if Smotherman can get back up. He does. Yeah, nice back to his feet. I mean, he's still hunched over, but he's almost there. Sade really trying to work for it, though. Does have a hook in the leg there. Smotherman doing a good job of trying to get back. Staying patient. Work through it. And Smotherman is back to his feet. Nice knee to the thigh for Sir Hay. All right, and they're back out to range. Now back to work, Cameron. Today with some good shots there. At least one of them landed. Smotherman looking like he may be pulling back just a little bit. I hope that takedown did not deter him. It was a good shot. Oh, both sides landed there.
Nav says, I would want a back tattoo.
Oh, shit. Nav. I believe that is Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Why'd you change the name, and?
Like today, but instead of samurai, it's Shamil.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Good.
Hell yeah. Good to see you, brother. And the Shamil Gazib full back tattoo, I can definitely endorse. Have him with the belt on. Get it even before he's anywhere near the top 10. Ooh. Yeah, that was a good knee, but
yeah, his foot.
He just has long legs, that's
Yep.
why. Yeah, foot got him in the cup. But Smotherman is okay, does not need any time. Looks like he might have gotten a nut shot just there.
Yeah. I think he was more scared. He was like, oh!
Speaking of the farm, started breeding quails now too and forgot how delicious they are. Yeah, quail is good, yo.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Quail's good eating. Ooh, nice counter for Smotherman.
Adorably delicious.
Some of the tastiest animals are, unfortunately. It's the circle of life.
He's on the new account. My old one is Andy.
Oh, this is your new one? Oh, make sure you're subscribed on both.
Should still give him a drop.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'll do it at the break.
Have Shamil in a samurai suit as a tattoo.
Nice. Oh, nice knee for Sade there. Smotherman doing a good job to get his head out of the way of that. This has been a better round for Sade, honestly. Smotherman has slowed down considerably here.
Smash Toby. Pass on CP. I would never want any CP around. And smash on the Thinker.
Oh, yeah. Smash on all three for me.
I just can't promote CP.
Well, I can. Watch last week's fight.
Without my shirt, of course.
There you go. Yeah, Sade adjusted his game plan and is making this a lot more competitive of a fight than I was hoping for here. Because this is going to be 1-1 going into the third round, and if Sade can do this again in the third round, it's going to be a bad time for Smotherman.
You're saying you support and appreciate CP? He does.
Oh, hell yeah. He's my co-host after all.
Disgusting.
I mean, I don't know why you have such a negative opinion of Chase Parton.
What? No, we love Chase Parton.
I mean, that's CP.
No.
Yes. The only one I know about. Are you talking about something different? I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Whoa. We just got whiplash from the cameraman there. Whoa. Ooh, nice elbows from Sade. Damn. Yeah, all right. This is definitely 1-1 going into the third, and Smotherman is going to really need to pick up his game because that first round was not unclose. I think that he definitely took it, but Sade was all over him that round. Oh, yeah. And how you doing, brother?
Andy, you okay?
I'm fine. It's just that life is pointless and nothing matters, and I'm always tired.
Good to see you, sir. Smotherman's getting smothered, man. I know, it's bad. You've given up on your bets until Ponzinibbio? Why are you so confident in Santiago Ponzinibbio against Daniel Rodriguez? I would think that Juicebox Rodriguez has as good a shot of winning that fight as Ponzinibbio does.
He knows something we don't.
I guess so. Ponzinibbio could win the fight, but it's like every time that Ponzinibbio fights, it's always like, damn, how did he win that fight?
Toby's currently in Iowa and slipped him a knife.
Ah. Yo, Galaxy Brain. I know a surefire way to win.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Smotherman coming out with some good shots here, starting it off. He needs to keep up this pace. He might have been kind of intentionally dropping that round a little bit to conserve energy for this. He's looking good so far. That was a nice one for Sade, though.
Oh,
yeah, they're trading shots now. He needs to not let Sade get close. Like Dylon. Or like Chael Sonnen with Vanderlei Silva. All right. Today is throwing, though.
Today is.
That's right. Today. A nice one for Smotherman there. He needs to pick some shots and put some power on them that's like beyond what he's already throwing. He's throwing with decent power, but like he needs to pick up the power just a little bit with a really nice placed one because he's got the accuracy. Oh, fuck! Smotherman gets taken down with a goddamn double leg. Open water.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, Sade try.
Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's a head and arm, but it's not. That's getting better. Yeah, there's not too much of a. Yeah, there's not too much of a submission danger just yet.
No, but he's moving around.
Yeah.
To get it. He's twisting his body
Yeah.
while pulling. So.
Yeah, it's an odd position here. I mean, he could transition into the ninja choke pretty easily, though. He's almost in it. He's getting closer now. Oh.
And got out.
Oh, Cameron Smotherman. Killing every parlay right here. Bro, get out of this. There you go. Nice elbow. Now go. 2.5 minutes,
block.
bro.
You saw that block with his... He like saw his knee and he was like, no. With his own knee.
There you go.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, now is the time to start really swinging.
Yeah, really swinging.
Exactly. Start really swinging.
Yeah, really swinging now.
This is the time for it. You really don't want to conserve anymore. If you've got it in the tank, let it go.
I don't think he's a Frozen fan.
It's unfortunate. Because I like Frozen.
I like the third one.
I haven't seen any of them besides the first one.
It was a short, so I was able to pay attention.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Now keep going, bro. There you go. Keep laying it on. And if you could cut off the circling a little bit, because today keeps circling out. It's a good jab. Like, it needs to be a consistent output now. Start putting combos together. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Starting to close distance a little bit without getting too close. Today keeps feinting the takedown there. It's kind of dropping. That low bounce. Oh, that was a nice one for today. Oh, all right. That was crazy. Little trip for Smotherman, but he's still on his feet. Striking numbers looking pretty good for Smotherman, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough. I mean, he got out of all of the ground game stuff and he's up on the strikes. It's going to be a tight judge's decision if it goes to it, which it's looking like it. Like, put a stamp on this round. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. More of that. That was a really nice combo. Body shots and up top.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Keep it going, brother. Keep it going. Bro,
I'm trying, man.
25 seconds. You got to put your foot on the gas. Go, go, go. There you go. He landed, Sirhay didn't. Oh, all right, going for a switch knee, did not get it. And this is going to run the clock out. I mean, yeah, this we're going to have to see what the judges say about this one. This is too close for comfort. I feel like Smotherman had more in there than he showed, and that's unfortunate. But see what the judges say. I mean, I can already hear Chase on the podcast saying that all of that submission attempting stuff that Sade did, if it didn't equal up to anything and Smotherman had the more striking going on, even if they weren't knockout shots, then the win should go to Smotherman. So I'm going to bank on that being the same thought process of these judges. But again, still closer than you'd like it to be, and Sirhay Sade did land some decent shots. All right. Yeah, Michael Morales about to put Gilbert Burns into retirement May 17th. Looking forward to that fight. Always like seeing Spider-Man. All right. Decision incoming. Fingers crossed here, people. All right, unanimous decision. Yeah, Sade takes it. All right. Somebody 30-27 that fight? Are you fucking kidding me? There is no way in hell that Cameron Smotherman didn't win that first round. One of those judges is fucking insane, but oh well. There goes pretty much every parlay. Oh, we're taking a bath on this one, people. We're taking a bath. All right, let's see what's going on the bet slips. Ugh, man, that kills a whole shit ton. But the safe parlay did come through though, so at least we're not taking an entire bath here. We've got Jillian Robertson, Mason Jones, and Azamat Bekaev. Very, very tiny money there. That was a plus 106. That came through. Yeah, Smotherman, Sandhagen, both community parlays bust. Yeah. No bueno. So yeah, let's see. We also have Ponzinibbio and Montel Jackson as a real short money parlay there too. I might still go for Rainier de Ritter. Put another one down for that. I don't know why. I have a good feeling about that one. Let's see. Jackson and Rainier de Ritter's line. Yeah, the line tightened up like crazy on that shit. Forgot what I had him for before. It was like a plus 340 or something like that. It's a plus 295 now.
Couldn't watch that commercial. Enter to win 2 tickets to UFC 317.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, let me scan that QR code. It's gonna go away as soon as I pull it up, bro.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Well, it'll be there on the replay.
It was that I could see you zooming in, and then you went, nope.
Yep. As soon as I went to tab it, it went. I was like, yeah, that's expected.
Oh, are all those the things?
Hmm?
Those are all the things you were working on?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Every single one that I enjoyed.
Perfect.
Enjoyed. Jacob, I'm gonna call you Daniel Marcos. I'm gonna Marcos all over your face, dog.
You got Marcos and my Daniel. You got Daniel and my Marcos.
Oh no! I'm Officer Marcos Daniels.
Here to arrest a man named Daniel Marcos.
But he's not here.
The
rip.
defendant begged me not to arrest him as our names are so similar. I told him I could not do that.
My name is Daniel Marcos. He was looking for Daniel Marcos. Very confusing, I know. But wrong person. My man is like going to get arrested one day, and he takes to court and shit, and they're like, well, your name is Daniel Marcos. Why did you tell the officer your name is not Daniel Marcos? He's like, well, officer asked me for Daniel. I'm not Daniel.
They're two different names, man.
I am Daniel.
That's right.
Yeah, but would that how bad would that go in court?
As a defense?
Yeah.
Pretty badly.
Yeah, but how bad?
It'd probably be one of those ones where the lawyer is kind of like embarrassed to have to say it out loud, but he still like is holding it together because he's a lawyer. So he's like, Your Honor, my client thought that it was a different person.
Yeah, his name is Daniel.
Daniel. He goes by the pronunciation of
Daniel.
his people, and
Yeah.
the officer was asking in his mind for someone different.
Yeah.
On these grounds, I urge you to acquit.
was for mass murder, though. He was the only one with handling guns.
Same point stands. I urge you to acquit.
Why would they? Why would they choose somebody else? Why would they be looking for anybody else?
You know, you gotta have multiple leads if it's something as big as that.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna go ahead and let this man go and walk freely.
I mean, didn't we just have like a case recently where there was some shit like that?
Was it? Yeah.
I mean, from what I understand, there was like some kid who like killed another kid, and then he like they basically like gave him bond for murder. It was like kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. His bond was only like $200.
Yeah, it was like some weird, but it was like
they only had to pay $20.
Yeah, exactly. Now don't you go anywhere, you murdery man.
Okay. Oh, looks like I found my passport.
Don't you use it.
No.
Put it back.
Bus ticket. Oh, come on. Well, we can't stop him now.
Just watching him get on the plane.
Yeah.
That rascal.
Yeah. Just, oh,
that reminds me, bro. If you're ever looking for an entertaining documentary, I might have talked about this before. I bring up Chiefsaholic. We talk about this? It's a documentary I saw on Amazon. I think it's an Amazon original, actually, but very entertaining. It's about a dude who, he like was a very big Chiefs fan. Like that was his online name was Chiefsaholic.
okay.
And so he was like really big in like the Chiefs fan community, like on Twitter and stuff. And like he ended up like essentially like committing fraud, and he was like on the run. But like there's a documentary film crew with him while he's like on the run for a while. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, like it was crazy. Like they weren't with. Okay, he was awaiting trial, and they were with him for that. And like because he robbed a bank. That's what it was. Yes, that was the first part of it. My bad. Robbed a bank, and he like actually was like a multiple bank robber. He had like an MO and everything. They robbed. So like they finally found him, and then like the documentary film crew was like with him like to document like his life while he was like waiting for trial or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like he ended up skipping bail while he was while the film crew was doing this documentary. So he like dipped out on the documentary, and then it was just about like bounty hunter like following him and shit. It was good, man. It was definitely engaging. I recommend it if you like documentaries.
Fuck yeah, why not?
Yeah, it was certainly one that kept my interest.
Chiefsaholic.
Yeah, Chiefsaholic is the name of the documentary.
I wasn't sure if that was just like his handle on Twitter.
No, that's also the name of the thing too.
It's both.
Yeah, it's both. They interview a whole bunch of like people who knew him through Twitter and stuff.
Why is that dude angrily just staring?
Yeah, for real.
What the fuck was that?
That dude was on some acid.
Oh, maybe, but very angry acid.
Is that me on the screen? He was having like one of those points of introspection, you know?
Oh, maybe.
Dude, I'm here, but I'm also there.
But we're one.
Whoa.
What do you think they use this arena for in Des Moines, Iowa?
Good question. Probably shows, I would think. Definitely that. Sporting wise,
This?
I mean, definitely this. They built it for this.
Yeah.
No,
Can you
in
imagine?
Iowa, yeah, I don't know. What
Conferences and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
maybe. Because like, what other teams are in Des Moines? Probably, I don't. Are there any? Are there any other pro sports teams in Des Moines, Iowa? I can't think of any off the top of my head. It's a good question.
I'm just looking and I'm like, this is a strange arena, but like, I can't say it's a problem. I just don't know what they'd use it for.
Yeah. Well, Montel Jackson and Daniel Marcos is underway now, so while Vitz King does his research.
Iowa Cubs is their baseball team.
Oh, like second, like
Yeah,
AAA or whatever.
They're all AAA slash. Okay, so their ice hockey team.
Ooh, nice takedown for Montel Jackson. That was really nice.
Oh,
Beautiful
they're in
trip.
the AHL.
Oh, okay. This is for their AHL team?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a big ass arena for an AHL team.
But
Yeah, I would suspect that they have like secondary
Iowa
level
Wild,
sports, but
yeah, Iowa Wild, and then they have indoor football team, the Iowa Barnstormers.
maybe that's who plays there.
Yep.
Okay.
The Iowa
There's-
Barnstormers.
From the Iowa Event Events Center.
Is that what this is?
Well, that's a website, and then it showcases the Wells Fargo Arena, which is what this is.
Mm-hmm. One of several, I guess.
17,000 seat arena.
Mm-hmm. Montel Jackson just doing nice on the ground, but hey, there you go. Marcos kicks him up.
It's home to the NBA G League's Iowa Wolves.
Yep, that's what I was gonna read next.
Oh, okay.
AHL's Iowa Wild and
Yep.
IFL's Iowa Barns.
Right. All right. So yeah. So I guess the people of Iowa want their sports.
And then it's used for concerts.
They want something.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking concerts was
And,
more the.
like Disney on Ice.
Yeah.
I was thinking conferences too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Oh,
could
yeah,
be.
Totally.
Open area.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the people that go to Iowa for conferences.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying like.
I feel like that's a
Like
auto
farmers'
insurance.
conferences.
I was
So-
gonna say insurance.
Insurance. Yeah. Exactly. Those kinds of things for sure.
I guarantee you they have like monster truck rallies.
Oh yeah, that's
in
true.
that arena.
Oh, most definitely. You're absolutely correct about that. All right,
It
Montel
is
Jackson
Iowa.
doing a good job of navigating this fight so far. Got a nice
Yeah.
takedown. Marcos back to his feet, but Jackson just doing the damn thing so far. Nice long
Good job,
range
Marcos.
jabs for Montel there. Got through. Got to be careful reaching like that though.
Yeah. Come on,
All right.
Daniel.
Marcos trying to tie up again, but Montel Jackson just fucking putting him back on the cage. No, you cannot have that.
Daniel, ¿qué tú haces?
He just calls back like, "Hace frío." Why? ¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Nah, mira.
Estás adentro.
All right.
It sounded like someone said tiene frío.
Could have been.
Yeah, maybe somebody is cold.
I mean, Jackson, like, he's been doing some decent stuff, but it's just not been like anything really noteworthy. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
now he's getting clinched up on the cage here. Gary Copeland watching intently. Yeah, this would be an okay time for the crowd to start booing if they wanted to. Because this has been on the cage for a long minute. There it is. There's the crowd booing.
You know what?
All right,
Yeah,
nice
there we
takedown
go.
for Marcos finally after all that.
At least the people of Iowa are a little bit predictable.
Yeah, you know what they want. All right,
Damn,
Jackson
does
back
not
to his
wanna be
feet.
Down. I get it.
Do it.
Jackson doesn't want to be down. I
Yeah,
get it.
yeah, absolutely. But I mean, he needs to get out of this and then land some shots or do something.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because I mean, like, even when he was like going through doing some decent work and getting out of stuff, it was still not enough offense on his side, I would say, except for the takedown.
Oh my goodness, come on. There you go.
All right, that was round one. Not so much, so many things to say about it, really. Not too much going on. Des Moines, Iowa. Getting a very up and down show today.
Who needs your stapler?
No one
yeah.
can have my stapler.
I'm just saying.
No one can touch my stapler.
What about a green stapler?
I don't have a green stapler.
No.
Sky blue or nothing, brothers. Can't wait
Sky
to staple
blue.
everything.
One of the guys from LMFAO.
Is
Why
it
do
a-
I know that? I have no clue. Why
What
what
about-
other information could I be sticking inside of my head instead of that?
Wait, what about LMFAO?
One of the guys' name is Sky Blue.
Yes. That's the younger one, right?
I think
The
so.
one that got fucked over?
Yeah.
By the older one?
Yeah,
which is his
the
uncle?
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why they don't make music anymore?
Exactly, which sucks, because they were good.
Together.
Yeah.
I hear the uncle by himself is terrible.
Is he?
Yeah, that's what I read.
Okay.
Like, that's where they.
Because he did. Yeah, I remember he came out with his own album.
Yeah, I heard
He was on Rhett and Link.
Really?
Yeah, he was a guest on Rhett and Link, but I was like, kind of interesting. Oh no, it made sense though, because Rhett and Link were in one of their videos, so I guess that's how they made that work. But yeah, I remember him promoting that album, and I was like, oh, interesting, I guess. Oh, all right, some nice shots from Jackson starting off this round. Oh, another nice pair there. This is what you need to keep doing. Yeah, Marcos getting a little flustered by that, trying to be explosive on his own side there.
Does he normally have red hair?
Yeah, he's always got the red dye. But fucking Jackson on his back again.
Bring back Jeremy Stephens and Jones.
Yo, no shit, bro.
Man, having a fight like that and then a clinch fest like this is a crazy high and low.
Yeah, dude.
Back to yawning nonstop.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like this card has been just so up and down.
Yeah,
like
it
one
has.
fight good, one fight bad. It's like red light, green light, as far as the quality level goes. And it's really unfortunate that it's this high up on the card because I mean, you know, we're getting into the later fights here now. These fights should be entertaining. Iowa's gonna be like really pissed off. It's like, man, you guys never come here, and then you give us this shit,
and then you just gonna come all over the fucking octagon, like
you considered the deaths, but you didn't remember the Moines.
I don't even pronounce that.
I know, exactly. I was like, I'm gonna let that sit. Fuck it.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but it kept getting funnier and funnier in my head.
There you go. Come on, Jackson. Throw together more than 2 at a time, though, bro. Like, if you can land 1 and 2, 3 and 4 might be there. At least give it a shot one time. Because every time that he throws, it's a legitimate 1-2. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
2006 was the last time they were in Iowa?
It might very well be.
Give him a 2-1.
That's right. You could. Switch it up.
Yeah, that would be very confusing.
Or go to the body and then go high. Like, he keeps throwing from that very long distance as well. If he got inside, he could probably land a good power shot close.
I don't think he has much power.
Yeah, that is kind of how it's looking. I mean, still favored on the live odds, but I think that's more off the side of Marcos really not doing so much striking at all.
Yeah, he's not really doing much.
No, I mean, he's been trying to go for these takedowns, but nothing has been doing. Every time Montel Jackson has been getting back up. Like, maybe try throwing your hands a little bit, pal. Oh, that was a good one.
That's exactly why. Don't you understand that every time he goes in, he gets hit?
I mean, come at it at a different angle. Learn from your mistakes.
He doesn't know angles.
He's not an Anglo-Saxon.
He's a Daniel Marcos.
Oh my gosh, now we're getting into goofy territory.
That's what happens when the fucking fight is boring.
Cards making us go loopy, people.
Yeah.
You know the pattern.
Oh shit. That's how you know a fight is not great, is when we start talking shit.
That was funny as shit. Anglo-Saxon, he's not Daniel Marcos. Oh my god.
Is that hypnotic the drink?
Snap us back to reality. You see the fucking the lights in the background. You never want to see that.
Yeah, that's not good.
God. Nice beard in the background there.
Thanks. Wait, who?
Well, that could legitimately be your beard when you're
Oh,
old.
yeah. If it's white?
It is white.
Yeah. No, I'm saying if mine is
Wait,
white.
that's what I'm saying.
it
When
would
you
be-
get old, yeah.
Hopefully. I'm hoping to get salt and pepper at some point.
Yeah, you wanting that?
Fuck yeah. That shit looks so cool.
All right, well, give it time.
Trying, but I'm kind of getting annoyed.
He's like, I want to not be old and have it.
Wow.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, they are generally one of the, one for the other. Some people go gray early.
George Clooney might gray at like 28 or something.
My cousin, which is younger than me, is all salt and pepper.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'm
True.
pissed because that's what I wanted.
Oh, God.
Mr. Hanky 404.
Mr. Hanky 404.
Yep.
Shout out to him. Oh, man. All right, another round of this fight. Coming up in a minute. Less than a minute.
Mozzarella. LSU.
Yeah. Only women's basketball that people watch. College level. Alright, round 3. Please make this round entertaining in some capacity. Alright. Crowd already booing.
Automatically booing.
Bro, they are booing off rip.
As soon as they hugged, everybody was like, boo!
Yeah, for real. Okay. Oh, well, one shot looked like it stung Marcos there. He's saying no. Generally a good sign that it hurt. Oh, that was a nice overhand for him. Montel just eats that. Gets a nice counter shot. There you go. Okay. A couple good ones there. Yeah, I guess something caught him in the, I mean, one of those shots might have caught him. Oh, there you go. Okay, now he's swinging.
Oh, let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
Jackson saving it for the 3rd round. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that too, man. As long as you do something with it.
And clinches back up. That's everybody getting angry. The second that they start throwing, guarantee you hear that lady.
Yeah, she was like immediately laughing as soon as they started booing.
She had a face that looked like she laughed like that.
100%. Oh, there she is again.
Oof. Good kick for Jackson.
It's actually a guy who would...
Oh.
Yep.
I gotta tell you a funny story off stream about that.
Alright.
Something like that.
Where the fuck is Zach?
Yo, shout out to Zach, man.
I'm a Zach.
Yeah, for real. Fucking goes out, doesn't hang anymore, and gets fucking swole as shit.
Yeah, right? He's ready for MMA.
Yeah, for real. We gotta have him come over and fucking show off the improvement.
Yeah, just
Long-time fans would be like, damn. Yeah, for real.
The entire time.
So goddamn tall, his head would get cut off.
Yo, for real.
Yeah, shout out to Zach, though. That's the homie.
Yeah, for real. Miss that motherfucker.
And shout out to Jack Director, the homie always.
Oh, yeah.
Miss you, brother.
I miss that motherfucker most. Just because I haven't seen him or hear him.
Pops up on the podcast every once in a while, and I'm just like, I stop everything, and I'm like, bro, please come back to the watch-alongs, man.
But I get it. Work is work.
Hey, dude, hopefully he's doing real well with all of that. Selfishly want him back. Also selfishly would like this fight to be more entertaining. Jackson did some decent work there, but it has slowed down considerably again.
What, for 5 seconds and then stop?
Right. I mean, it looked like he was like ramping up though,
Yep, and then he got clinched and he was like, I am stuck.
Hey, vey. On the cage again. Crowd dying.
Oh.
They are fucking dying.
Yeah, they're fucking...
We need to get a boo sound effect on here. I know. No, honestly though, this fight at this point in this card.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Marcos, you're just holding him. Ref, tell him something.
Nah, I mean, it's tough with that. I mean, like,
they were not moving for a solid 15
earlier
seconds.
in the fight, it would have been a good precedent to set. At this point in the fight, it's just like, what the fuck difference does it make?
He's not getting anything.
Yeah.
Out of this.
No, yeah, this should all be completely counted as neutralization right here for Marcos.
Yep.
Like Montel should be winning across the board with this round. That was a nice knee.
That was beautiful.
And he hurt him early in the round too. Marcos hasn't done shit in this fight.
Which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, he's undefeated. You didn't think that he could be a little bit more active. That was a nice overhand for Montel Jackson. Under a minute left. Now's the time. Oh, all right. Montel Jackson gets a takedown.
I want to call him Montel Jordan so bad.
Bro, seriously.
But this is not how you're supposed to do it. And it's not even Friday night. It's Saturday night.
That's right.
And
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
Darce.
Maybe he's feeling all right.
Yeah. Hey. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Late submission. Late submission.
He said he's
He
good.
says it's okay, but shit, that's what they all say.
Oh.
It's
It's
spun too far, yeah. All
so
right.
Jackson won this.
Oh, yeah, easy.
It's not like he did much. But
No, I mean, it was not a great fight, but definitely deserves the win. All right. Well, that was a fight.
Was it?
It was.
Okay.
Sweet and sour chicken!
Facts.
All right. We'll see what the judges have to say about it.
About it.
What's about it? About it.
I represent where them killers at 145th and Broadway. I haven't heard that song in forever.
Yeah.
Shit, that was the last time I ever heard Master P's voice.
That was the last song you ever listened to by Master P?
I think so.
You didn't hear Make 'em say any time in between then and then?
I don't think so, to be honest.
It has just kind of gone away altogether, hasn't it?
Yeah, he was the first like billionaire from fucking rap too.
Yeah.
What the fuck was he doing? How did he get all that money?
Wise investments in other businesses and stuff. He's like one of those dudes that like has like food lines and shit. You know what I mean? He's got like a really diverse portfolio of stuff that he does. And I guess No Limit was pretty big at the time, you know?
It was, but it wasn't that big.
He was one of those dudes though. I mean, like, I think that he really like had like good savvy when it came to his investments and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Just a smart guy who actually understood and respected money. That's the thing that I think a lot of people don't get. It's like, what I always say about money is that I don't love money. Like, I'm not like a person who like is always clamoring to get money, but I respect money. I understand the value and the need of money and like how you should like treat it. 30-27. All right, Montel Jackson gets the win, unanimous decision. Mazel tov to you, sir. I could not imagine that he's getting an interview, and he is not.
Okay, later.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
So
Glad I had drank the 2 Red Bulls today. What's up?
So, in Scary Movie 3, Fat Joe was in it.
Great.
Simon Rex, Queen Latifah, Raekwon.
Oh, there's Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Redman, Method Man, Master P, Ja Rule.
Damn, every rapper.
You God, RZA.
So, yeah, the fucking legit Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Macy Gray was in there. But I don't see her in there.
Macy Gray, I always thought could have had a better career.
Yeah, me too.
I think she has a beautiful voice.
Me too.
She still does sing. She does jazz singing now, mostly from what I understand. But you know, she's kind of like not in the spotlight so much. All right. Well, if you thought that fight was entertaining, Daniel Marcos and Santiago Ponzinibbio are coming up right now for you, people. So get ready for fireworks.
Macy Gray was in there too.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Yeah, it was a weird cameo of all of them. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
This is a lot for one cameo, you know, or one scene.
100%. Well, Fat Joe was in another scene,
okay.
and somebody else was in another too. Queen Latifah was in another. Alright, let's hope for a better fight this fight. Yeah, you know what? We just gotta read the script of Ghost Stories and just pick out quotes.
Oh yeah, we should just start doing a rewatch at some point.
Yeah, we can start doing that.
Yeah, we can just take notes that way.
This is true.
Yeah, dude. I would 110,000% rewatch that entire series.
Yeah, I would too. I have.
I forgot I was wearing the shirt.
I have. Oh yeah. I've rewatched it twice already. I'm probably gonna and then once with you, so 3 times.
Yeah, I'm down. Whenever you want to start it, let me know.
Start it tonight.
I'm
during
down.
This. As long as we should have done it during the last fight.
For real. Start watching Ghost Stories. Start picking out clips.
Yeah. Oof. How much is the Ghost Stories box set?
$40, bro. I've been waiting to get it.
That's not bad.
Trusted is on my Amazon wish list for real.
Yeah, get that shit ripped and shit.
Oh, dude, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure they released it on Blu-ray, so
Oof.
That's going to be a nice transfer. Yeah, I am absolutely going to have that. You know me and my collection. Everybody knows my collection. Y'all see it on stream. Talk about my DVD collection all the time. I love my movies. Can't wait to start getting back into VHS collecting when I finally have a place big enough to store things.
Oh, it's $30.
30?
Yeah.
I thought it was 40. They must have dropped the price. $30. That's a fucking steal for that.
Get that tomorrow.
Is it the DVD one or it is the Blu-ray? Holy shit! Mm-hmm. Oh, let's go, dude.
You could buy it off of Crunchyroll for $40.
Oh, just the digital files?
No, Blu-ray.
Oh, are you the actual discs?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Well, get it wherever it's cheapest. Hope this fight is a banger. Dave, I agree. Do you mind if I call you Dave? What would you like to be called? But no, I agree. Dude, after some of these fights, I didn't really have, like, the strongest hope for this one, but I wasn't thinking that it was going to be, like, as up and down as it has been. Because really, so far, the only, like, standout significant wins have been Kong Lee, Jillian Robertson, and the Mason Jones and Jeremy Stevens fight. Have been, like, the entertaining fights. And we've had plenty more fights than that. So, this card has really been underwhelming for the fine people of Iowa. Didgeridoo Dave? Bro, you got it, dude. Yo, careful what you wish for, brother, because I will call you that every time I see your name now. Didgeridoo Dave. Do people call that or call you that at home? Probably not, right? Because there are plenty of Daves in the land down under. All of them can't be Didgeridoo Dave, but you are.
This is a fact.
Yo, Didgeridoo Dave. I love it. That should be your username. Didgeridoo Dave from the land down under. Telling you, still to this day, when I'm at work.
No, but I'm good with it.
Oh, you got it, bro. Didgeridoo Dave it is. When I'm at work, you know, and I'm doing my stuff, every once in a while I just throw Land Down Under on, and I just jam out to it and get real happy because I remember Volk is the champion.
Yo, facts.
That makes me very happy. That is one of those things that, like, if I'm in a bad mood, if I just think about it for a second, I'm like, at least that's good.
Why did Taporia vacate?
Because he wanted to move up.
Why not try to be double champ?
I think that the UFC essentially gave him a little bit of a like, from what I understand, they okay, that's kind of a complicated question. So, the UFC apparently has a history of when people want to move up, because he wanted to move up. He wanted to not be in that division anymore. So, the rumor at least is that they said, "Oh, you're already looking to move up anyway. Don't tie up the division, vacate the belt, and then you'll get an immediate title shot." And then, after he did that, they started to waffle, because apparently they have done stuff like that before. I forget who it was. It was someone on the Jackson podcast was talking about this, where it was a similar situation where it was like, I was promised a title shot, like, and they didn't give it to me like they said that they were going to, kind of thing. So, at least that's the prevailing thought.
I'm glad it's not the Jack's Off podcast.
I mean, we know Jack. He's not soft. He's a can-do man with a plan. He's Jack.
A can-do man with a plan.
I know. Hurts my feelings, but we love you, brother.
We have not played that in a while.
I know. It kills me.
And I've been dying to play the other one.
Yeah. Well, we'll save it for him. Good vibes? Hell yeah, dude. You bring good vibes to the stream. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging with us.
Unlike Rick Allen.
That's a whole different type of vibe. How much more room does Rodriguez have on his body for tattoos? Ponzinibbio, he's got plenty of room.
He's got a little bit.
Oh, he's got a lot compared to Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Rodriguez got the face going. Face tattoos is a definitive commitment to tattoos, you know? That's some heavy shit. I've been seeing a lot of chicks with face tattoos too.
Yeah, they love that shit.
Yeah, like,
I don't know why.
Like, damn, that's a bold statement.
Yep.
Didgeridoo Dave, what's your opinion of face tattoos down in the land down under? Of course, there are Maori face tattoos, traditional Polynesian face tattoos prevalent down there. How are those perceived in Australia and New Zealand? Let us know while Rodriguez and Ponzinibbio starts here.
I wonder if he has it because he's brave.
The tattoos?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Just
that you got the brave symbol?
Yeah.
Land of the free, home of the this.
Yep. The land of braves?
That's right. Technically not wrong.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if Santiago Ponzinibbio can pull out a win here. I'm not confident in this, but I'll go with Santiago because he somehow still stays winning even though he is an old man who sat out most of his prime. You have no feeling towards the face tattoos? Got you, bro. Fair enough. I think that they look cool. We saw that one dude, Toe, who was in the Contender Series that had the chin part of it.
Women tattoo their eyebrows.
This is facts. This is facts.
That's a tattoo.
Yeah. It is permanent. And it does look not great when they do it, in my opinion, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's good, though. Sometimes it's like, oh, shit. You don't have eyebrows right now?
Yeah.
Is that your real fucking eyebrows right now, bitch? Bitch, what are your eyebrows?
But I mean, there has to be, like, hair under there, though, you know? Like,
yeah.
Because the tattoo, if it's like there's no hair and just tattoo.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a look.
I get it when you have, like, thin eyebrows and shit.
True. Yeah, I think it's a bold choice to to do like heavy face tattoos, whether they're traditional or otherwise. I did see a dude in the airport one time who was tattooed his entire face.
I've seen...
He was chilling. He wasn't bothering nobody.
Yeah, I've seen tattooed face just in black.
Well, yeah, that's like the Maori stuff is like generally the dark black.
Yep. This was on a white dude.
Somebody gonna actually like engage in this fight?
No.
They've literally just been dancing over here.
I mean, maybe they are engaged. You don't know them.
Kill Switch Engage. That's a band.
Oh, that's a different one. Yeah.
Low kicks traded. All right, Ponzinibbio getting closer. There you go. Backs him down a little bit. Oh, that was a good shot from Rodriguez. Stuck the shot.
Nice.
I mean, this has been very even. Like, they're just really like going back and forth with, you know, some feeler shots more than anything.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, good body kick into an engagement. Does not get any kind of takedown there, but
tries.
Yeah, you know, gives him something to think about, as they always say.
You also got to try sometimes, you know? You never know when you're going to try again and again, but you have to try to know it has to be again. Again.
Did you ever wonder if the wish if you that's what you wish you? And then you dream?
Oh. That was
all right.
There you go. All right.
It seems like both of these guys started the fight tired.
Yeah.
Like, they're not. Neither of them look like they are tired, but the way that they fight is tired. You know.
Yes. And honestly, what it feels like to me is like they both went out for drinks last night, and got really fucked up, and then.
Oh shit! I gotta fight tomorrow.
So do I.
They were drinking together. Oh man, we shouldn't be doing this. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh, Rodriguez stung him. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
This is taboo as fuck.
Oh, Ponzinibbio's rocked. Oh man, but he has come back from being rocked before.
Yes, he has.
Oh. Let's see if he can hang on here. Ties him up. Rodriguez is on the right side of the clinch here, and he should not be doing this. There you go. Ponzinibbio reverses. Rodriguez just pushed him off.
I thought Ponzinibbio threw him
Oof. Oh. Ponzinibbio gets another stiff hook.
He's a Ponzi scheme.
Ponzischemio.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Santiago Ponzischemio. That's great.
Yeah.
That's like, I gotta make an image of that. That's a good meme.
Oh yeah. Oh, TJF.
Hey, TJF. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? How goes, brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. Appreciate always seeing you in the podcast as well, brother. Thanks for your support. I hope everything's going good with you. Are you enjoying these fights? Can you?
Yeah, are you allowed?
You're certainly allowed. I mean, this is coming from me, and I'm pretty like lenient with my assessment of fights often. You know, as I always say on the podcast, I'm like, as long as people are fighting, I'm generally pretty happy. But
El Clásico. That's pretty cool. Why are we watching this? All right, ESPN.
That's right.
Forgot.
We've seen it 500 times already. All right, showing the replay of this nice shot that cracked Ponzinibbio. I mean, this, you know, he did have Ponzinibbio hurt, so I mean, there is that, but Ponzinibbio has been hurt early before.
Yep.
Oh, he was definitely rocked. That definitely won them round. I mean, like, that round was Rodriguez's. Wasn't allowed to enjoy this Des Moines card? I mean...
I've been a captive before, my friend.
Yeah, I was going to say, sorry to hear that. Hope you're able to break the chain. Oh, there you go.
That was nice.
That was a good shot for Ponzinibbio. And it is not uncommon for him to have comeback victories.
This is true.
Ooh.
We've seen it before. D-Rod 10-9.
Yeah, pretty straightforward round to score. I would agree.
Everybody's saying that shit.
Yeah, it was all that work in the end of the round.
Yep. He's ducking and weaving real good. Oh, that was nice.
Another good one.
From Positive Schemio. That was weird.
Yeah.
Look, hit his back from the front. He is telegraphing like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Because they're both kind of slow, but he's a little bit slower.
Mm-hmm.
And Rodriguez has been actually moving his hands in the shots decently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's not super fast, but like with the shots, he's been pretty on point.
Oh, shit.
Counter shot.
I don't even see that punch, to be honest.
I was say, yeah, it was the Ponzinibbio landed, but then Rodriguez kind of got a little off of after it. So it was more Santiago. I might have stung D-Rod a little bit. Going for the kick up top now, create a little distance.
Man, my man's ears are wild.
Yeah, he's cauliflowered out for real.
Yeah, but it's like...
Yeah, yep. Got the alfalfas.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. That was a good one for Ponzinibbio. How are the parlays tonight?
Terrible.
Cooked. Yeah. Cameron Smotherman basically lost a lot for a lot of people. But one parlay did come through. The safe parlay came through. So Robertson, Mason Jones, and whoever the third one is, I forgot. It was another favorite. So small money parlay, but it did cash. And Mason Jones by points was a nice little payday.
What is Jillian's rank now?
She beat the 9th place rank, so we got to see if she's gonna be 9th or higher. But probably just takes the number.
Yeah, I was thinking
goes from 12 to 9.
It's a good jump.
Yep. With a definitive victory like that.
Yep.
You know, great TKO finish.
Let me see if it's already up.
Nah, the ranking change will probably be on Monday. Unless maybe they started doing them in real time now with the AI that they're going to be using. I don't know if they've started using the AI yet. That was a nice shot for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio is reaching with these shots like crazy. It's like what Vitz was saying there, telegraphing. Jeremy Stevens sold, not gonna lie. That might be your fault though. No, I understand the thought process in picking Jeremy Stevens, and he did put on a good performance. I mean, it definitely was a spirited fight. It was definitely the best fight of this card for sure. That's gonna be fight of the night unless something changes here. But yeah, just Mason Jones, he just did the job. You know, it's unfortunate because Stevens put a lot of effort into the fight. I wouldn't say that his stock dropped personally, no matter what Rick Allen thought. It's a better round for Ponzinibbio here. Things continue as they are. I think he's probably going to take this round. 1-1 going into the third, I would say. Oh, nice takedown for Ponzinibbio. Okay.
I don't think he wanted to go down, though.
I mean...
he was just like, okay,
yeah.
I guess. Way too late.
Yeah. I mean, still, good way to end the round, though.
Yep.
You know, end the round on top.
Jeremy Stevens sold. I'm not going to lie, that might be my fault, though.
Just talking about that.
Banger fight, but Stevens' fault. He couldn't stop the takedown, but for sure... fight of the night.
That's exactly accurate, yeah. And honestly, even without the takedowns, I do think that Mason Jones' striking was, like, the accuracy and the technicality of it was just a little bit better because he was more consistent. Stevens was landing good power, but the consistency was just a little bit less, in my opinion. So, Unfortunate, but still a pretty good performance, I would say. I enjoyed that
you.
fight a lot.
Yeah.
Why is this random Iowa Fight Night card so late? That's a good question.
Also weird.
What time zone are they in? Are they Central or are they
Central? Yeah.
Yeah, if they're Central, that's kind of a good question because it is like kind of late for a Central card even.
Then again, what time did the Miami card start?
Yeah, it's true. Well, that's a pay-per-view though. Those are always late.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. It's really ridiculous for random fight nights to go this late. Yeah, this is definitely on the later side for sure. Couldn't tell you the answer to the question though.
Today's May 3rd.
Today is.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
4th now.
the 4th, yeah.
When we get in Indy, yeah. I know. I guess it was probably you talking about that before. But yeah, Indiana is probably due for one for sure. And if they're hitting fucking Des Moines, Iowa, I would think that you guys make a good case. Hold out hope, my man. But just be prepared for tickets to be fucking $700. Ticket prices are ridiculous nowadays. The fans are being priced out, like in a real way. All right.
That was nice.
Yep. Rodriguez looking like he's breathing a little heavy.
Who do you think takes the main? I think Sandhagen is pretty mid and will always be mid.
I would say that Sandhagen showed more promise than being mid earlier in his career, but as of late has been a little disappointing. I'm going for Figueiredo. Personally, I think that Figueiredo for plus money is still like a really good value.
I have before.
Oh,
no.
Ponzinibbio out. Oh, D-Rod gets the knockout. Yo, good shit though. I'll give him that. I mean, it was not always the most entertaining. Yeah, Ponzinibbio trying to get back to his feet, and he's fucked. What is he? Who is he wagging his finger to? What is he talking about right now? He's still in La La Land. That's what that is. Gone. Yeah, wow, indeed. Good shit for D-Rod. I mean, look, he had him rocked. I have that shirt. He had him rocked in the first round. Got him again. I kind of had a weird feeling that Rodriguez was going to win the fight. I think I went against my better judgment with Ponzinibbio because, like, I just didn't see where everybody was going with Ponzinibbio being the favorite. But I kind of just went with the old Vegas knows what they're talking about adage. But I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all, actually. Yeah, oof.
Damn, accurate as fuck.
Yo, it was just a nice combo.
Yep.
D-Rod showing why throwing the 3 and the 4 after the 1 and the 2 can get the job done. This is a great example of that. So, I am not mad at that at all. Because had he not thrown the second 2 shots after the first 2, that wouldn't have happened.
Do you think Figgy may choke Sandhagen out even worse than he choked the soul out of Joey 2 times?
No. I don't think that Figueiredo is going to want to go to the ground with Corey Sandhagen. I think that Figueiredo is going to try his damnedest to keep it on the feet and get inside close. Figueiredo needs to worry about the knees. The knees are going to be something that Figueiredo needs to keep his eye on. But I don't think that he wants to go to the ground necessarily because A, Sandhagen is so much taller that getting him to the ground is going to be difficult, and B, what happened?
Yo, hold on. I'm fucking replaying that shit.
Okay, what did I miss?
Hold on. Wait for it. They're gonna show right now. After this. Here it comes. Oh, did they not? Oh, hold on.
Oh, here.
Right here.
He's yelling.
Yep.
Yelling.
Look at the back left. You ready for it?
Oh no! Oh, poor Ponzinibbio.
Yeah, this shit's so funny.
Jeez, yeah, it's slow motion.
Airplaning straight to the fucking cage. That's hilarious.
Damn. Do you think DeRitter wins? That's the $1 million question right now, Rick Allen. I put another parlay together with DeRitter. I think, did I actually put that through? Oh, I guess all of the parlays that had DeRitter on it are bust. Yeah, I think that DeRitter has a good shot. Let's see how close that line is now. Yeah, it's definitely tightened a little bit. DeRitter at a plus 300. Yeah, I would say that it's possible. Everybody hating on Bo. I don't know, man. I'll go DeRitter and Figueiredo for the moon shooter long shot. Fucking huge ass gamble on that one, but worth $1 for the two of them. That could be, you know, double dogs coming through. There have been some good dogs getting wins on this card. Daniel Rodriguez, another dog that just got a win. Yes, I do think that Renier DeRitter can win regardless of the bets. I think that Renier DeRitter's striking is probably a little bit better than Bo's considering the Paul Craig fight. And if it goes to the ground, Renier DeRitter is a competition-style BJJ practitioner, champion in one championship, obviously has skill when it comes to the ground game, and Bo Nickel is definitely great on the ground, but, you know, it's just a matter of experience versus skill. So I do think that there's potential for this fight to be a lot closer than those odds are giving it credit for. This knockout was necessary, he says. That's right. Good job, D-Rod. And there you go. If you had picked the underdog in that fight, you would have gotten paid. Yeah, I do appreciate Mason Jones coming through on those points, though. Alhambra. Hey, Diego! I trotted Diego Lopez out to Iowa. You know there'd be no other reason on the planet that he would be there.
Yep.
Hey, Diego, we need somebody to sit in the crowd. You want to watch some fights?
Okay.
Okay, where is that? It's in Des Moines, Iowa. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. We tried to ask Volk, but he said he was trading.
Bro, man, I'm a good guy, but I'm not going to go all the way around the world to watch some fights in Des Moines, Iowa, bro.
I got to fight.
I'm a champion now. I don't do that.
Yep. Just does one of these. Why I oughta. Oh, we had that on the.
Why I oughta.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Well, chugging right along. Bruno Silva's back? I thought he retired. There you go. The great city of Des Moines. Better together, better forever, they say.
My homegirl says that Iowa's were the most saddest place she's ever been. And she lives there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, could be some bias because she hates it.
Maybe. But she says everybody around her smokes meth. She's like, even my manager has smoked meth.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Those states out there, it is somewhat prevalent, but everywhere to an extent.
Yeah. But she says, like, 90% of the people there smoke meth.
Eesh. Well, that's not great.
Yeah, it's not great. I asked her if she did meth. She was like, hell the fuck no. I take Adderall. I was like, okay. Legal meth.
Legal meth. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Renier DeRitter getting a promo package for some reason. Oh, because I guess they, because of the knockout. Knockout was in the third round, though. Yeah, getting a nice little Renier DeRitter primer for anybody who didn't know. Chase makes a good point about Reinier de Ritter, saying that he has a champion's mentality. He does want the belt. He came into this organization for a reason. What?
Rick Allen. Just read his last comment.
Yeah. Bo.
Nickel.
That's right. What's up, my nickel? And we must never forget that Bo Nickel did knock out Val Wardburn. They just showed that replay. Didn't throw not one single motherfucking punch versus Paul Craig, but different animals, I suppose. So I'm saying I really would like to see Reinier de Ritter use his striking in this fight. That's what I would like. It'd be cool to see like a high-level grappling match, which is probably what it's going to end up being if it tries to go to the ground, which Reinier de Ritter's probably not going to be as apprehensive about going to the ground as Paul Craig was. But I would really like to see Reinier de Ritter actually like strike with Bo, because Bo is probably going to be fighting a lot like Paul Craig. Reinier de Ritter has a similar build to Paul Craig, tall. I think that it could be a lot better than he had it with the Paul Craig fight from de Ritter's side going against Bo. Dutch Hope versus American Hope. I mean, a lot of Americans don't like Bo Nickel either, though, bro.
I guess it's Dutch Hope against Hope.
Against Bo Nickel Hope. Bo Nickel Hope for himself.
Just straight hope.
Exactly. Great red hope with all that ginger he's got going on.
Nah, I'm a dog. Come here, my boy. Come here, my boy. Yeah. Leave over here. No! You motherfucker.
Like cooking.
Huh? Yeah, fuck yeah. Where the fuck? Yeah, fuck yeah. Where the fuck yeah? Just one. Jake, on the other hand, wants all of them, but you can't have any of them, dog. You'll fucking die. They're chocolate chip cockies.
There you are, sir.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Jake.
Excuse me, sir.
Hell yeah, Jake.
Now all our assies? What is that? Our accounts?
Mm-hmm.
We just root against the Yanks. I mean, hey, bro, go for it. Don't worry, I'll do the same. Next time Patty fights. Just kidding. Shout out to Patty. I like that fight that he just fought with Michael Chandler. Oh, Aki. How do you pronounce it? Assy or Aki? I would assume that it's Aki. Is English slang for parlay? Okay. Haven't felt this low since Gaethje beat the fuck out of your interim GOAT. Hey. It happens, dude. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. So I always try to keep the parlays somewhat manageable, you know?
I just opened my phone and this is what I fucking see.
Aki.
Fucking Instagram, man.
They definitely know you well. Style
Yeah,
humor.
for real.
I'm not gonna lie, these cookies are actually pretty tasty.
Yeah, they're fucking good. Not what I expected. Especially for being sugar free.
Well, not sugar-free. They're low sugar.
No, oh yeah, true.
Low sugar, but gluten-free.
Yes.
That's impressive. Because usually gluten-free stuff is real bad.
Oh, those cookies in general are really good.
Mm.
But yeah, you're right. 90% of the time. The gluten-free bagels are good.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I've been eating the last couple days.
I had gluten-free pretzels one time, and it was the worst
Oh, that sounds
fucking
gross.
experience I've ever had in my life. Like, goddamn, it is criminal that you're even selling these. What the fuck was happening just there?
We will do Corey Canelo, Bo, Treble to chase our losses.
I mean, Corey and yeah, I don't know if that's going to necessarily work out, but I mean, Bo Nickel is a pretty heavy favorite in this fight, so maybe the odds makers know something that we don't. But there's been a lot of upsets on this card, even if the fights haven't been that entertaining.
I wonder how much meth is in that stadium right now.
Good question. I mean, how do you do it in the stadium, though? Like, what would be the point? Snort it?
Snort it.
Yeah. Most exciting fight on the card, in your opinion? Could be.
RDR for the win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping, man.
I think so.
I'd like to. I mean, everybody wants Bo Nickel to get taken down a peg. I don't really care about that aspect of it.
No, I just want Ritter to win.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so far Rainier has shown that he is about it. He beat Kevin Holland. That's not nothing.
The Ritter.
Bo moneyline is only -160. What? No way. It wasn't on my book. Yeah, Bo Nickel is a -400 on my book, dude. What are you talking about? Mike Beltran! Hola, Mike! Miguel!
Where the fuck has he been?
Yeah, no, though they were saving like the known referees for like the higher ups on the card. Usually they scatter them, you know?
Yeah.
Rainier, stand up versus your cat. Who wins? I'm telling you, I want to see Rainier use his stand up this fight. Fight is underway.
It was a nice little knee for him.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Bo trying to actually strike in this fight. How about that? You know?
Striker?
I mean, versus Paul Craig, it was the fucking weakest, weirdest performance on both sides.
Bo soft.
He's a much softer metal than Nickel.
For sure. Some sort of copper.
Yeah.
Bo copper.
Bo tinfoil. Alright, Bo holding on the cage. Exactly what Des Moines wants to see after all these other fights. Two guys hugging on a cage.
Yeah, come on, Bo Mercury. Super malleable.
I mean, Rainier trying to reverse that. That was a good elbow for Bo on the break. Always like to see that. Yeah, Bo is definitely trying to strike, but Rainier goes under the shot, trying to get the takedown. Bo doing a good job to stay on his feet. Even though in theory Bo would be somewhat happy to go to the ground, I would think. Maybe not in this position.
I like him.
Thought you hated him.
Yeah, I talk a lot of shit.
It's true. I'm always keeping you guessing.
I'm keeping myself guessing.
Yeah. Alright, Rainier trying for a trip. Doesn't get that. Doesn't seem too upset about being in this clinch, though. I'd like to see him try to get out of this.
Come on, Bo the Ritter.
Alright, reverses the clinch now. Good work for De Ritter. Nice shoulder strike attempt, at least. And Bo reverses again. Good lord, how many times do we have to have a fight where they do-si-do on the cage?
Well, at least they're, like, at least punching and kneeing and shit.
True.
Like,
yeah.
versus...
Yeah, it's not, like, completely stagnant. I agree with that.
Iowa even agrees. They're not booing.
Yes, true. I just wanted to live up to Didgeridoo Dave's anticipation of this fight being the most exciting one on the card.
Oh, come on.
All right, hey, Bo finally gets the takedown. All right.
Nice little
yeah.
fucking elbow.
Nice
there.
elbow for him.
Little fucking elbow. All right.
Yeah.
Nice
Bo.
little baby girl punches.
I mean, Ritter,
That
obviously
was a
very
nice block.
accomplished. Yeah. Got the butterflies going. Trying to push off. Yep. Push, push, push. All right. Bo's in the guard now. Oh, no, he didn't have the leg. Oh,
that was
yeah.
cool.
Ritter trying to get the legs up for an arm bar there, but Bo with the
no.
ghillie. Oh.
Oh no.
Shit.
Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good.
No, he's not.
He is not good. He is not good.
Bo stuck with it. Doesn't have his hands locked though. Yeah.
He's all right.
All right. Oh, yeah, and now he's on top.
He's on top.
All right.
yeah.
Go Rainier. Too close to the cage for a lot of leverage going that way, but you could adjust.
Oh, yeah.
You got a minute 40, man. You can do a ton of stuff right now. I mean,
How did he get reversed?
That, yeah, because Bo Nickel overcommitted to the guillotine.
Yep. But now he's not in a good position. Come on, Bo
Yeah.
Nickel. Why'd you nickel that out?
Exactly. Just nickeling up the place.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is great for DeRitter. He just needs to do something with this, though. And Bo's got the one leg locked slightly. Not even fully locked, really. He's kind of hanging onto it with his leg. So yeah, what does Rainier do with this position? What does he do? Kind of half guard. Trying to get himself in a half mount. Bo keeps pulling him back down.
There you go, full mount.
Yeah, almost.
Almost.
Nope, stays in half.
Yep. Oh, that was a nice elbow.
Yeah.
Did he give himself...
There you
like
go.
a
Oh, good job for Bo to get the leg over, but I was just going to say, if he got his leg out of there, he could be in side control, and he is now. Bro, there you go.
Oh, good job.
Yep. Bo trying to get out of it here, but DeRitter staying with it. I mean, he's right there for a ninja choke. Trying for the arm. I don't know what he was really going for. All right, Bo back to his feet. DeRitter backpacking almost.
Yeah.
Does not.
Oh, no.
Oh, Bo's ear is bleeding.
Yeah,
his
was
cauliflower.
hitting him. Yeah, he was hitting him.
Yeah, it looks like DeRitter burst the cauliflower ear of Bo Nickel.
Oh,
Oof,
yeah.
There you go. Nice elbow for DeRitter.
Oh, yeah, that was nice, too.
All right. Yeah, this is decent
Very
work for
even.
DeRitter.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'd say that was a really, really even round.
Yeah. I'm scared.
And they looked like a couple of snakes fucking in that exchange.
Yeah, not wrong.
I mean, and if there's ever a place where you can see some snakes fucking, it's down in Australia with Didgeridoo Dave. So he knows what that shit looks like.
Yeah.
Two snakes fuck and they end up making a mega snake.
He's just fucking molded into one. Yo, I heard there was a new fucking spider that they fucking found over there.
No!
Yeah.
We don't need more spiders.
Just as poisonous as the most poisonous spider in the world.
No, is it really?
Which is also in Australia. Yeah.
Is that legit?
Yeah.
That's wild if that's true.
It looks exactly like it,
Oh.
except bigger. It's fucked up. Yeah.
Yo, why do you have dinosaurs down there in Australia, bro? Why do y'all have the craziest animals? It's like all the other continents sent the animals that they couldn't deal with down to Australia. And like, bro, we can't have no part of these things over here, man.
It's called the Big Boy. Yeah.
Oh, great.
It's a new funnel web spider. That's...
Alright. Round 2, as Vitz finds more about this spider I didn't want no part of. Myself. Just like the rest of the continent. Nice. There you go. That was a good shot from Rainier. Nickel playing with fire, rolling with RDR, says Korean John. I agree. People saying DeRitter up one round.
So the original thought of the funnel web spider that they found that was the most poisonous was 2 inches. This one is 4 inches. So it's doubled in size.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Is
So
it
fucked
real
up.
scary looking? DeRitter doing some nice work here, just kind of staying with, but Bo wanting this clinch for some reason.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Oh,
looking.
yeah, I would not want to encounter one of those.
Yeah.
Looks like a crab of some sort.
Yeah, I'm fucking good, man. Nah, bro. Blah, blah.
Australia just spammed the new meta of spiders to deteriorate humans.
Yo. They're just straight nuclear planting these motherfuckers.
They got fucking evil geniuses down there in Australia. We came up with a new spider. It's gonna kill everybody.
It's the reverse Spider-Man.
Yeah, for real. Bizarro World Spider-Man. RDR landing some nice shots right now. I mean, they're little baby shots, but they're doing it. Bo's just kind of like, he's hitting me. I don't like it. Ooh. Hey, RDR throwing some shots over here.
Oh, Bo Nickel is done.
Let's go, RDR.
Done.
Let's go. Renier to Ritter. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Beautiful fucking
Bro.
That was a
Let's
beautiful
go.
fucking knee.
RDR with the win. Hey, yo, shout out to Chase for the fucking good call on that one. I'm gonna fucking tell him that, honestly.
Tell him I love him.
I will.
He was out.
Yeah, no, it was a good stoppage for that exact reason, because I was like, oh, it could be an early stoppage if he was still with it, but he was gone. Yeah. It was like these little pepper shots I was talking about there, and then it comes into
that
this.
One fucked him up.
Yep. The shot was good, and then it was a liver shot. Yeah, that was a body knee. Yeah, right on the. Oh,
God,
that
dude.
angle was mean, bro.
No.
Yo. Yes, and indeed, Arrogant Savage, you are correct. Bo Nickel losing the O, finally. For a lot of people who hated him. A lot of happy people right now. Yeah. And now if fucking Davis and Figueiredo can pull off this victory, bro. Shit, Ranier would have been good on a fucking straight bet, honestly. Yeah, good shit, though. Rainier de Ritter getting the win. Love to see it. I like RDR, man. I got no problem with him. He's the one that's bucking the trend of what I had said about other fighters coming in from different organizations. Because I had said that on some stream with Chase, where I was like, my perception has always been... Oh, we were talking about the Patricio Pitbull fight. I was like, my perception has always been that even if they're not fighting the top of the top level of fighters in other organizations, if you make it to the championship level, obviously there's something exceptional about you in some regard, to me. So it's like if you have some exceptional qualities against somewhat middling fighters, then theoretically you should be able to come in and do decent. But like, we've now seen a whole bunch of fighters come in from other organizations and not do that. RDR is one of the only guy I would say, I mean, maybe one or two I'm not thinking of off the top of my head, but Ranier de Ritter comes in and he's actually doing what you're supposed to do. He came in at the right level. He's going through the process. He didn't get hot-shotted straight to a title shot like Kaya Sakura. You know what I'm saying?
So back to the spider.
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
This is the quote that one of the scientists that discovered it. This particular spider is not a whole lot larger, even though it is. 2 inches is a big fucking deal for me. But either way, it says its venom glands are a lot larger and its fangs are a lot longer.
Great.
Apparently it could fucking bite you through boots.
It can bite you through your boots, you just said?
Yeah.
Yikes. All right. Well, shout out to Australia.
Yep.
Make sure you got steel toes. Oh. Those knees were
He was
crazy.
fading a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, why was he fading a little bit? Oh, man, that liver
He was
shot,
getting
bro.
fucking bummeled. Oh, yeah, that is right on the money, dude. And that is exactly what happens when you get shot to the liver like that. Your body just shuts down. Good job for Beltran to recognize that.
Good job for both of them to recognize.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, for real. Because you're right. Renier did.
Renier was like,
he eased up. Hype train derailed, says Billy Goff. I mean, guess I can't lie, or I guess can't deny.
Those other brothers can deny.
Oh shit! All right, RDR calling out Sean Strickland. I like it, dude. I'm with that. If they make that fight, that would actually be pretty dope. Especially with Strickland coming off of losses, you know. I mean, I think it makes sense. I like that call out. I think it's a really good call out, actually. That's exactly that man. Renier de Ritter might have just made like one of the strategically smartest call outs that there is, because that puts him right up into the title conversation if he gets that win.
This is a really good year for undefeated strikers. Yeah, I agree.
Undefeated strike? Yeah, no, hell yeah, dude. This has been a terrible year for undefeated fighters in
Did
general.
I say undefeated?
Did I say that?
Did I say
Oh, you might have. How many times are we going to hit it tonight?
Undefeated.
He will not defeat us. But yeah, no, you're right though. I mean, a lot of O's getting lost this year. It has been a very bad year for undefeated fighters. That is absolutely true. Yeah, strikers too. But yeah, I mean, across the board. All right, Davison Figueiredo, take us to the promised land, my brother. Because we would be getting a very nice payday if he comes through. And that would be a lot of underdogs. This has been a really good card for underdog picks. Huh?
Yeah.
Figueiredo's little head stripe is darker than usual. Could be a new mythical fighter unlocked. Dark stripe Figueiredo.
I love that. I just like eating a cookie or a baked good and hitting that.
True.
It's almost a flower or like a rose aroma.
True.
A rose aroma.
And then there's the mountains are blue. Mountain cold refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Just chill, bruh.
So, what are we thinking, folks? We thinking that Jack Della Maddalena is going to be able to do it against Bilal Muhammad? Are we really thinking that Jack Della is the guy? I don't know.
No.
I mean, Bilal is just too nice. He's too good.
He's too good.
I think he's going to do what he always does, and Jack Della is not going to be able to do a damn thing about it. I hate to say that, but that's what my gut's telling me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't seen anybody really stop this motherfucker, so.
Bro, it's the specific style of fighting. It's like, whether it's fan-friendly or not, it really is irrelevant. Does he win?
Yep.
That's the question and the answer.
Does he perform? Absolutely. Does he underperform? Not at all. Does he overperform? Sometimes.
Rarely, I would say.
That's why I was like sometimes.
Yeah, very, very infrequently.
But does he perform? Yes. Some would say he's a performer of sorts.
Figueiredo's hair looks like my dog dragged his ass across it.
Oh, shit.
I mean, the stripe is of a darker shade. I'm hoping it's just the lighting in the locker room. We'll see.
JDM is mad. I hope JDM wins, but not betting on it. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah. I mean, JDM is good at what he does. I've been skeptical of JDM. I've always been like a JDM skeptic. I just think that there are other guys that are better than him. Can he be better than Bilal? I just don't think so. I like him. I got no problem with him. Although I will say that Bilal Muhammad had a very, very funny comeback at one point. He did 10-7 him on Twitter at one point because so Jack Della Maddalena was having problems with fundraising apparently. I guess maybe the UFC money got spent on some shit or whatever. Like his funds were low, right? He was doing like a benefit dinner for his camp. Like he was doing a dinner that you could fans bid on or whatever. And the proceeds would go to his training camp or whatever. And I think Bilal said on Twitter, he was like, he was talking shit or something, and he was like, "Man, I guess now I'm gonna take back the money I gave you for your training camp or some shit like that." It was funnier what he said. My bad, but trust me, he got a good zinger in there.
Good.
Sorry, I should have gotten that one better. I should have known what I was talking about before I started it. That's my fault. I apologize.
I blame Jake. That dude is heavy.
No, I'm taking that one on me.
Nah.
Idiot.
No! It's always Jake's fault. Right, Doug? Jake is on my level, ho. Jake on my level, ho. Right, Doug? Right, Doug? We little chubby cheeks, Doug?
That was fake news. Oh, the Bilal Muhammad tweet was fake news? No. You mean to tell me that Bilal didn't actually get that good burn in there?
Oh.
Is it really not? Shit, I was gonna go to his Twitter to try to see if I could find it, but I was like, I'm not gonna sit here going through Twitter.
Isn't there a search option?
True. Let's see. I just don't know what to search exactly for. And also, I don't know if it was a reply or not.
Oh.
Because it could have been on Jack's. Oh, you mean the Jack Della Maddalena fundraiser thing was fake news? Is that true that was?
I'm having trouble.
Either way, that is funny though. Because even if it was fake news, it's still a funny comeback. I like whatever song Figueiredo's coming out to.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is he listening to? Because that shit is fire.
It's like a Portuguese rock song, maybe? Brazilian rock song? Yeah, this just goes.
And you know what it sounds like? Honestly, like 80s Japanese anime intro.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can't find the tweet. God damn it. Sorry, Bilal. Ruined your joke. The restaurant made the call without JDM's approval. Then he canceled the event. It was a completion. It was for a complete meet and greet. Okay, got you. Yo, chill out, buddy. What are you getting crazy about? Oh, you found it? What is it?
I'm just gonna screenshot it and send
Oh,
it to
cool.
you, but...
Song by Jolma, Voando Pro Para. Okay, I like it.
We fucking listen to that shit later.
Yeah, for real. Oh, it was for a competition meet and greet. Got you. Okay. Interesting. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm going to choose to believe it was the fake news because that shit was funny as fuck. It certainly made me laugh. But I appreciate the clarification on that, Didgeridoo Dave, my bad. Didgeridoo is your brother.
He's like, yeah, actually it is.
No, I know that Didgeridoo. Fuck that guy. He's not a cool guy who I want to have a beer with.
Facts.
That's Didgeridoo. Now that he said that thing about the dog's ass on his head, I can't think of anything but that. The streak. I mean, Hopefully your dog's ass is not bleeding like that, because it still is red. But it did look more brown in the locker room. It's just a darker red than he usually does, I think. Yeah, that song is banging, though. I appreciate that. Good choice in walkout music.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is it coming out to, Luda?
Yeah. I like that as a walkout choice.
Mm-hmm.
That number 1 spot. There you go. Makes sense, right? Where do you rank Ludacris as far as rappers go?
Currently?
Just like in the grand scheme of things. Where do you think he falls? Because it's like
Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like he's. I don't think that I've ever heard a person who said their favorite rapper is Ludacris, but most people really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's new to me. I don't think I've ever heard anybody that I know say that Ludacris is their absolute favorite rapper, but everyone respects Ludacris for the most part that I know.
Yeah, I just remember in
as far as his rapping goes,
some dude was like obsessed with him.
Was it before he started acting?
May have been, yeah.
Yeah, because then that I could understand. Before he went into the
I think
alternative
it was
career,
school, so that makes sense.
But like, I still do think he's a good rapper, though. You know what I mean? Like he's. I've always thought he's got bars.
I think he is.
His first album's really good.
I think he is Busta Rhymes caliber.
Yeah, way different style, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like
Just
the level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the level.
Sure.
Definitely not the same.
Yeah. I can see that.
Like, fire lyrics, fire beats, but didn't go mainstream.
I mean, I think that he went pretty mainstream. Well, he definitely went mainstream when he started doing the acting. But
yeah, once he did the acting, yeah. But
I mean,
but I don't consider him
he was on that fucking Justin Bieber song. That's about as mainstream as you get.
Yeah. I just mean like in the.
He was on Like as far as his solo stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a couple of decent sized hits that were maybe not.
But they weren't super him, you know what I mean? They weren't necessarily like his normal style. Because his normal style was like his first album. It was. Oh my god! I almost said Country Grammar. But yeah, I put him like in that. Honestly, with Nelly too. I put him in that era.
Yeah, Nelly is underrated with his older stuff. I would say.
I agree too.
Yeah.
But
same
for me,
caliber.
Same caliber.
Yeah.
Really good lyrics, really good music. Overall.
Corey Sandhagen looking pretty locked in for this fight. Not going to lie.
Where would you put DMX?
I mean, I think a lot of people put him pretty goddamn high. Myself personally, I would say that he is a step above the ones that we were just talking about. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was like, I say that he had more lyrical depth than a lot of the other guys that we were talking about. Like, because there's a difference to me between having bars and having depth. I think that like he tackled a lot of subjects that rappers generally like wouldn't tackle. You know? Yeah. So like, I definitely rank DMX pretty high. His albums were pretty influential on me back in the day. And then it's crazy that
me too, actually.
Oh yeah. And then crazy that like with even staying within his style, he was able to have massive hits. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was those years. I mean, like fucking, his songs are still played in movies to this day. I mean, like he's one of those guys that had massive hits for the type of shit that he did.
Started doing crack.
Tragic life in a lot of ways.
What's even crazier was.
What was he, Vince?
He was gay. He was gay as fuck. At the very least, bisexual. That or went to jail way too much. I liked it way too much.
I'm gonna pull a clip of you from the stream and put it on the stream deck. Just to have it. You can't see Figueiredo getting this done. Sorry. All right. Well, we'll see it, brother. I mean, like I said, Sandhagen looked like he was pretty locked in, and he did have a good quote that I read coming into this one where he said he's like, I'm tired of the guy that's like almost winning. I'm tired of the guy that almost gets there. So he might have a new mindset, and he is training with Trevor Whitman, as Arrogant Savage pointed out, which is a very wise choice that I did not know was the truth.
He should have been a fighting nerd if he really wanted to.
I mean,
just throwing that out there.
You know, after Carlos Process lost, there might be a slot open.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, he did not show up to that fight at all.
Process?
Mm-hmm.
Not until the last fucking round and a half. I mean, you can give him a couple of minutes in round 4 and then round 5, even though Chase fucking still gave the round to his opponent, to Ian Gary. Chase is a real big Ian Gary fan. He's thinking that he really is the real deal.
I really don't like him.
Ian Gary?
Yeah.
I've come around on Ian Gary in a lot of ways, even though I do think his relationship stuff is
has nothing to do with even that.
Okay. What does it have to do with?
He just looks like Gumby.
He does look like Gumby, though. That's funny.
And I don't like that. For some reason, it doesn't translate well into like a human body.
Like Gumby. It is kind of true, though.
It just doesn't translate well. You know what I mean? That's a fucking claymation.
If his neck was a little thicker. Hey, Pokey.
Yeah.
I'm a champion, Pokey. Going out there and beating the shit out of the blockheads. Alright, Sandhagen and Figueiredo's underway.
Oh, Lord.
Always looking like Corey Sandhagen has a nutsack on his leg.
Yeah,
even though it is boxing gloves. It's boxing gloves, people. It's not a nutsack.
Yeah, debatable.
I mean, change the contrast a little bit.
Depends on the angle and how fast you look at it.
Facts. Alright, so far so good for Sandhagen, getting up against the cage, where this entire card has felt like it's been taking place. There has been a lot of clinching on this card. Nice uppercut for Figueiredo. Figueiredo just needs to stay cool with all of what Sandhagen puts forth when it comes to clinching and keep this on the feet.
Why are you saying yes to him?
He was saying yes to the ref, I think.
No, he was saying yes to Figueiredo. He's just like, yeah, bro.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you like that?
That's right, we're fighting. I know we are. No, I don't like it. Hurts, bro. Ooh!
Oh, that was
nice, yeah, nice hit landed before. Oh, Figueiredo with a beautiful takedown.
Yo, that was nice.
Yo, Davis and Figueiredo. This is going to be very difficult for him to pull off. I don't like the backpack strategy, but he is doing okay work with this now. Sandhagen with those long-ass legs. Backpacking him is not a great idea. Sandhagen with a good reversal here. He's on top now. But great takedown for Figueiredo to start that off. Figueiredo going for the leg lock. I mean, stranger things have happened. Long leg to work with.
It is. He also has long hands.
So yeah, he's landing some good shots right now in this awkward position. Better for Sandhagen here now.
Yep.
Oh, calf slicer? Could be. Nah.
No.
Yeah, nope. This is good for Sandhagen. Oh, nice elbow for Sandhagen. And this is exactly what you do not want to happen. Oh, okay.
Now he's got it.
No. Yeah. Sandhagen. He's too tall for this.
He's too tall.
He's too tall for all this, honestly. That's what I was saying about the backpack. Like, Figueiredo needs to watch out for these elbows, because if he gets cut, he's going to start fucking leaking all over the place.
And then he's not going to be able to grip shit.
Yo. I mean, it might be good for thwarting Sandhagen's grip, but either way, you don't want to be the one bleeding.
Nah.
I mean,
That couldn't be helped.
there's like an almost calf slicer here. I mean, this could.
He's working.
Yeah.
It. Oh, he has.
That does not look comfortable at the very least. I mean, shit.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. There you go. You got him back.
Yeah, and I mean, throughout all of this, Sandhagen is just landing these really nice hammer fists. You all right?
Yeah, just needed to run real quick.
Understandable, bro. It happens. Happened to Forrest Gump. Yeah, he is really committing to this heel hook, but it is not there. And it is now very much not there. And Sandhagen, Sandhagen on the attack. A couple nice shots on the ground. Yeah, Figueiredo needs to get his ass back to his fucking
How
feet.
does he keep getting his foot?
He just keeps locking his heel to no effect.
Yeah. Sandhagen has just big ass feet, so you just can't grab him.
I'll take it.
Yep.
Snatches it. Sandhagen's like, yeah, go. You can keep fishing for my feet while I punch your face, dude.
Stop trying to hit my dick. Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
that's not
Sandhagen is dominating right now. God damn, I did not realize that this was going to be like this kind of a fight. I really hope that Figueiredo can turn this thing around. This is what I was saying. He needed to avoid at all costs being on the ground.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of
damage. He's taking a fucking beating right now. Jesus. Dominant first round for Sandhagen. I mean, Figueiredo makes it a 10-9 with the takedown, I would say. But that if he didn't get that, that could have easily been a 10-8 round. That was terrible.
I need some water.
True.
That's what I need.
That is a good idea.
Like, I have this water, but I want like cold water.
True.
You want cold water?
Are the ones that were in the freezer, did they ever go back into the fridge?
They did not. But the ones in the fridge would have to be cold by now.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take one. Thank you, sir.
I was just straight up guarding the PC.
That's right, girl. You make sure no intruders get that.
Fuck yeah. Fuck those little ants.
True. Let's go, Sandman, bro. He's doing the damn thing so far. Hasn't taken a scratch and has been... The most danger he was in was having his heel twisted a little bit. Nothing else.
A calf slicer.
I mean, but he never got it, though.
I mean, he started it.
Yeah, close is only measured in
I didn't say it was close.
horseshoes
I
and
said
then
he started it.
grenades. Alright. Figueiredo needs to fucking put his foot on the goddamn accelerator with his striking.
Come on, Sandhagen.
Sandhagen does.
Ooh. That man just made me hungry. That man is delicious. Oh, that was a good fucking duck.
Yep. All right. Figueiredo with the back now. I really.
Oh, that was an awesome.
Yeah,
fucking
that was crazy. I don't think it ended up actually connecting, but
it connected something.
Yeah, a little bit of the side of the kick maybe. Wrapped around the body.
That was pretty cool.
But I do not like this clinch approach that Figueiredo is taking right now. This is not the right way to win this fight. Like, he needs to throw his hands. Nice jabs from Sandhagen. Glad he's letting his hands go. The one thing he did not do against Umar.
Joe Dumar? Oh no, wait, that's a basketball player.
Joe Dumar?
Yeah.
Oh. Don't know him. Who does he play for?
He played for Detroit.
Ah.
Right? Joe Dumar?
I know. Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. Hey, alright, there's a takedown for Figueiredo. Sandhagen with those legs up, trying to get some triangle position here. Trying to get the leg of his own here. Oh, he has the leg. But, oh, bro, Davison Figueiredo is committed to this heel hook shit like
why?
it is at all a possibility. Why are you doing that? Bro, fuck this noise with Figueiredo. He's fighting dumb right now. Back to his feet. Throw your fucking hands.
Throw hands.
Yes.
Hands.
Maybe they don't have the speakers in Iowa.
Yeah.
It's too far. They don't have internet there yet.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's all methed up.
Got meth in the Ethernet lines.
I hear that meth
take down for
heads-
Sandhagen now.
Yeah, I hear that meth heads turn into into chewing wires like rats.
Trying to suck the internet out of the wires.
Become one with the internet. I will live forever, and I can stay doing meth.
Sam is so good at scrambling. You are not lying, brother. But it's also not. It's not just the fact that he's good at scrambling. It's the fact that Figueiredo keeps going for the goddamn heel hook. Why does he keep going for his feet specifically?
Only.
Brother's got his foot fetish game on overdrive right now.
I was gonna say that.
He's foot maxing right now.
He just really likes. He has really clean feet. He's into that.
Tall guy, big feet. Draw your own conclusions. I mean, certainly fucking swinging hands right now. Sandhagen is I am amazed that this is the fight that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah.
Figueiredo at plus money seemed like a fucking steal. And again trying for the leg. What do you think you are accomplishing?
I think that's the only thing he can reach.
True when he's down here, but he went to it from other positions.
Oh, what the fuck? Now he has the finger four? Oh, no.
Yeah, Sandhagen with the leg lock, trying to spin him through.
Yeah, that's a finger four right there.
Yeah. He's
legit.
Yeah,
I've never seen the
leg
finger
lock.
four ever. This is awesome. I've been asking for this for a while.
Off, and he just keeps getting himself.
Oh, what?
Knocked out. Oh, they're saying Figueiredo got injured. Oh, knee injury for Figueiredo. Oh,
that's not.
He must
good.
have verbally tapped. Foot maxing. Yeah. No, he looks fucked up. Oh, we're gonna need to see a replay on that one. Hey, look, I mean, credit where credit is due to fucking Corey Sandhagen though, because he was killing it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I would not know.
Yeah, he was around when Jordan was around.
Gotcha.
Like early Jordan, late Dumars.
Right. Did Figgy's fight IQ plummet or something? The heel hooks are going nowhere. Thank you, Savage. Exactly. That was what I was just starting to say there. Like, credit where credit is due to Sandhagen.
He twisted himself.
Oh, yeah. He must have overextended. Yeah, I'm going to see another replay of it. They'll show it from a different close-up. He tapped. He just tapped, yeah. Yeah, he knew that he was hurt.
Yep.
Oh,
he
man.
He fell backwards on it.
Yeah, okay, let's see it here in real time.
Right there.
Yeah. It went, which direction did it go?
It went like this. See?
Yeah.
It went like
that. Yeah, there was just that little quick pop.
Thank God he stopped it.
Yeah. Well, he tapped, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, he knew it
was hard to see, though.
Like, yeah. And again, Sandhagen was dominating that fight, so it's like
swollen.
It is obviously no one wants to see a fight end that way, but it's not like Corey Sandhagen wasn't fucking killing it in that fight.
Yeah, he was killing it.
Very much a acceptable loss in my opinion. Although I do stick by that Figueiredo, if he Arrogant Savage said it best, like the fight IQ was just so fucking off. He barely let his hands go at all in the fight.
Yeah, nope.
He was really trying for these wrestling situations, like trying to prove that he's a better wrestler than Sandhagen. That was just a dumb strategy to begin with. Yeah, fight IQ, questionable.
Damn. His wife is my age?
Dumar?
Yeah.
You're still looking at him?
Well, I opened on my phone.
Oh.
Spouse, Joe Dumar, Debbie Dumars. 1989.
Damn. Brother got himself a younger lady. Much younger.
Yeah, he was born in 63.
Damn.
He was 25 when she was born.
That's crazy.
26.
I mean, are they both consenting adults?
They are now.
All right, fellas, immediately passing out, but it was fun. Hey, Savage,
Don't blame me, bro.
Thank you, brother. Well, some of the fights were fun. Feel you on that. Hope you guys have a good... Bro, it has been great hanging with you guys. With you as always. Appreciate you. And hope to see you on Monday, you know. There new content out on the channel now. If you're interested, go check that out. But it's always a pleasure. You've seen a lot of people calling Sandhagen overrated, and you don't know why. It's not that Sandhagen is overrated. I think that he was properly rated, but based on some of the fights that he had recently, there were some weird circumstances to some of them. And he's also like kind of lost when it was like the crucial moments, and then he looked really bad against Umar, and that shit is not looking good in the slightest.
Look how
it looks like it's the
inner right here. You can see it. It's like a ball. No.
Yeah.
No. Fuck that. Knee injuries suck.
Yeah, that's painful stuff. But yeah, no. I mean, Sandhagen obviously not bad, but I do think that Figueiredo is better than he was in this fight. I really don't understand the strategy. I think the strategy was very poor in this fight. It was this is a defeat of game planning, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think honestly though he can only reach his legs, so that's what he went for.
Yeah.
You go for whatever you can, right? And that's the only thing he was given.
True. But I mean, like, but he went for the back. He was going for the take. He got the takedown in the first round. That was the only thing he did do. You know what I'm saying? So it was like he was trying to wrestle.
Yeah.
Nah, he's good. Just be honest in your soul. It's not. I never said that Corey Sandhagen is not good. I just say that he's not been like elite level when the time is right for it. Like he doesn't hit the pass when the game's on the line. You know what I mean?
Oof. That's not your. Usually do decent. Usually at least get 5.
It's true, yeah. You've been one of the better ones on Verdict. My Verdict is fucked. I don't want to check Verdict either, honestly. I looked at it after the first 3 fights, and I had all 3 of the first 3 wrong. I was just like, oh, god damn it. I'm looking terrible right now. Didgeridoo Dave. Good times. Catch you boys next time. Hey, brother, appreciate you always, man. Love to see you around. We're going to have a drop for you, bro. We're going to have a drop for you soon.
Yep.
Give us some time on that one.
We have to drop in you soon.
Exactly. But much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. Always appreciate you in the podcast and in the comments of the videos as well.
Hold on. Before you go, East or West?
Oh, of Australia?
Yes. That's what I want to know, because I haven't been to the West yet, and I would like to go to the West.
True. Everybody doubted RDR because he's early in his UFC career. Yeah, I didn't doubt RDR. I was tentatively going with Bo, just thinking that the American wrestling might have gotten it. But when everybody was saying RDR, I was like, yeah, no, that's fine with me. If you go back to the podcast, like that was one of the last things I was able to say before my internet cut out. I was like, RDR for that amount of plus money, he was a heavy underdog. I was like, that's for that price tag, I would absolutely be biting on that. I was just curious what everybody thought was actually going to happen. Oh, Central Eastern.
Okay. Nice. Hell yeah.
True that. But yeah, so what did we learn today, folks? We learned that Corey Sandhagen can still get the job done when Davison Figueiredo comes in fighting with low IQ. We learned that Daniel Rodriguez can knock out Santiago Ponzinibbio at the very least. We learned that Mason Jones came back with a nice win in Jeremy Stevens' one-off fight that he will now tail tuck his way back to BKFC over. We learned that Jillian Robertson is moving up in the women's rankings. Let's go, Jillian Robertson. She is fucking cool. We are fans. She's a hometown girl. We are on board with that.
Didgeridoo Dave, thank you for that location. I appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely.
If I do go back, I will definitely let you know.
Yeah. Rolling to bottom position doesn't win you fights is what we learned. Yo, hey, I mean, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. This is what I'm saying. Like, the low IQ is the issue to me. Oh, we're going to have a lot to talk about on Monday, as always. Speaking of which, we have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight that we just watched on this Des Moines card. That is at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on youtube.com/@YamaShow, YamaShow on Twitter, Instagram, and Kick and Twitch and Trovo for the streaming, Twitter and Instagram for the social media. Vitz, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitch, VitzKing89, VitzKing89 at Twitch.
There you go. And on Instagram for him as well at the same handle.
This is true.
New video.
And Discord. Fuck.
Oh yeah, and on Discord too. Discord for both of us. Hit ! Discord if you need the link for that. You're welcome to join. Be cool. And we got new video content out. A couple of new videos this week. One about the Francis Ngannou situation with the motorcycle accident. One is the second episode review of the Netflix series The Cage. Still got to get the other stuff that we filmed out. That has not left my mind. It's just that we've had other stuff come up in there. So, yeah,
that's
new stuff.
Unfortunate. Any knee injury can fucking make a star fucking athlete into nothing.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, and depending on how severe the injury is, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing I've said about Kamaru Usman. Everybody's talking about, oh, should Kamaru Usman retire if he loses his fight to Joaquin Buckley that's coming up? I'm like, honestly, Kamaru Usman probably should be retired already. He's been out for a very long time. He didn't do terribly against Hamzat, but at the same time, he did lose that fight. I've heard many times in various conversations that his knees are not great. I think that it's time for Kamaru to get out of there, knees being one of the major impetuses of that. So, yeah, knee injuries can be really, really bad.
Knee empanadas.
Empanadas?
Yeah, knee empanadas.
Knee empanadas. So, you're checking out that Ngannou vid. Hey, GG's indeed. All right, thanks a lot, everybody. We appreciate all you guys. As I said, new content on the channel. Make sure that you subscribe if you are not already subscribed. We are trying to get the YouTube subscriptions up to 500 in the next couple of months. I think we can do it. Y'all can help make that happen. So,
fuck yeah.
We will catch you in the next stream. Possible stream tomorrow night. Don't want to promise anything, but if not, have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.